surprisingly, our first icing call, it feels like of the day so far. It's, I've seen a couple that could have been called but weren't, so glad to see that being added to the game here in the second.
Yeah, surprisingly, we went an entire first period without one single icing call. Here on the face-off, Sharks win it. Shot right in front of the net, and that was a perfect opportunity there. Just a little bit wide there for Alex Sharp. And again, mentioned earlier, but Alex Sharp supposedly recently became single. So any ladies out there, again, watching or listening to this stream, again, you can hit up number 19, Alex Sharp of the Sharks.
Yeah, send all of your correspondence directly to him. Send those letters in. Valentine's Day is right around the corner. Alex Sharp, I'm sure, would love some cards, flowers, maybe a little candy. It's that time of year, Cole.
Keep in mind, my broadcast partner here, Mike Travis, is actually a very eligible bachelor as well. And if you're looking to move away from the cold and go out to California, again, you could absolutely go out to California as well.
We can hang out poolside. We'll have some mojitos. You just got to fly to L.A. to come and be my special someone. Aw. So, yeah, I'd welcome that. Yeah, if anybody wants to get out of the Michigan cold, I could use a good North Coast or Midwestern girl to come and keep me warm at night out there in L.A. when it's 90-some degrees every day.
He leaves on Monday, so you need to make a quick decision.
Yeah. Get over here to pay that $10 for the Chirps for Charity and profess your love. Make me read how much you love me. That would be something you could do if you come down here to Clark Park this weekend for the Fiasco.
Lasky in transition for the Sharks. Plays this one back. Found his teammate and Sharp, and that one nearly squandered and given away, but defensively cleaning up. The Sharks keep possession of that puck, and now it's launched down into the corner. Little race for it, and Snow get to it first. The Sewardson just trying to hold off Sharks attacker, and looks like number 10, Pode, goes ice. Here's a little bit of contact right in front of us on the glass. So the physicality starting to ramp up here a little bit more in the second period. Across to the far side. Launch from way back in neutral ice by Sewardson. Picked up by number 3, Chad Frost. Again, has a goal on the day. Into the attacking zone and just wraps that one around the boards. You're going to settle back in defensively. Here's the Snow. Getting into neutral ice. Cut off, but now in the attacking zone. Cross the blue line. That one flashes just a little bit wide of the net. It's right in front of that blue line. Deflected off of the stick of Chillman there. Sewardson feeds it to the back left corner. Back to Chillman. This one going to go all the way around behind the net. Sloppy turnover there from Campbell. Giving away in the Snow. They now have a great opportunity. And that one was so close for Alex Payne. Nearly tucked it in the upper left-hand corner.
Nice block there by Chillman. Waterford was just looking for a dump and change, but Chillman blocked it with those shin guards and forced Waterford to really make that change a whole lot quicker. And surprisingly, Gaylord didn't even get it out of that end. They didn't take advantage of it. They were still playing with it, trying to figure out where it was and get the action going in the other direction. But here come the Sharks again.
And the Sharks trying to get out on the attack. Get numbers still there with the Snow as they got back quickly defensively. And now they can maybe break the other way. Opportunity here at the back post if he can find them. And there's the finish. And the Snow take the lead.
Yeah, nice job there by the Snow, just using the manpower that they had, streaking back down the ice, going that opposite way, getting that fast break, and they actually capitalized on it. So being down 2-0 early, they now have a 1-goal lead here in the second, and as we said, Cole, they're winning the period.
And credit to the Snow, we saw earlier in this game. Again, decided to be selfish instead of passing it towards that back door. That time, though, Evan Carroll decided to find his teammate, and it paid off.
Gaylord Snow goal scored by number 13, Brian Danielson. The assists go to number 12, Evan Carroll, and number 21, Nick Allen.
So number 13, Bryant Danielson, getting up the ice to help out his teammate and finishes it off with the goal. Evan Carroll picking up that assist. And there's the response for the Sharks. That didn't take too long. Maybe about a mere 20 to 30 seconds later of game action. And we're all knotted up at 3-all.
Yeah, the Sharks looked like a swarm of bees there on that goalie. It was just black and orange attacking that net, and they end up sneaking one past the defender and the goaltender there. I don't see one. Do we have a 13 black? We don't know who scored that one. Folks, we're going to double check the number on that goal for the Waterford Sharks. Thank you, Sharks. That goal was scored by number 17, Jared Pfeiffer. Appreciate the Sharks bench letting us know what's going on there. The assist goes to number 26, Brandon Marcello, and number 10, Andrew Kalusha.
So number 17, Jared Pfeiffer, with the goal already. And has made an impact here early for his team. And getting that goal, getting it all knotted up after is the first time going down for the Sharks up against the Snow here in this game. Now the Snow may be looking to respond. Again, all about trying to win this period. Still winning the period really 2-1, but again, that has it lit up on the scoreboard. See if they can pull one back here.
Yeah, it looked like it could have been a blowout very early this morning is evened out. And again, it could just be that sun is the factor in this game. But if Gaylord is able to take advantage while the sun is in their favor and the Sharks, you know, come the third period, that sun may not even be an issue at that point. This could be a real close game all morning.
Well, Mike McCauley had to deal with the sun there. Was able to kick that one away, just redirected, and then the second shot coming in slipped just a little bit wide to the right there of the net. Here come the Snow, maybe once again, instead just sitting that one to the corner. As Pode got his head up and saw that he really didn't have any opportunity there, and an opportunity to get a couple changes for the Snow.
I'm starting to see some things out there that might make Dominic Riggio happy as well, Cole. Couple of hits after the puck is long gone. I think Waterford's looking to get a little bit chippy here in the second and might actually inspire one of those fights we're looking for.
Yeah, the thing Dominic will be disappointed on, though, is if we make it all the way through the second period, it's going to have to be in the third and final period. They're going to make him work for it and have to wait until the end. He might be showing up in between the intermission, ending up in their locker rooms telling them, let's get something going. We don't have enough time left if you don't get something going.
It is not beyond Dominic Riggio to bribe players with money to actually start a fight out there on the ice. So be prepared for that upcoming here, possibly in the third period.
9 minutes remaining here in the second as we're a little over halfway through the second period. Again, a reminder that 3 20-minute periods here in this MIHL Pro game.
Yeah, and what a great way to start out the Outdoor Classic for the MIHL, too. You know, this is their first one, right?
Yeah, first one.
Yeah, and I mean, what a great game for it, too. All knotted up here in the second, middle of the second. I mean, couldn't ask for a nicer day for hockey outdoors. This is a heck of an outdoor classic for the MIHL. I'm actually very impressed.
It's kind of a beautiful pairing of two events. I mean, you get the MIHL Outdoor Classic at the same time as the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Seems like a match made in heaven in many ways.
I would say so, absolutely. From the Sharks there, 63. Loses his stick over their bench over there.
So some conversation here between the officials and the bench of the Sharks. Waiting the face-off, and this one going to be won by the Sharks.
A few typical shenanigans over here as well before that face-off puck dropped, as a few of the guys on the Gaylord bench were harassing and assaulting in a certain way one of the Sharks players who turned around and gave a wink and a smirk back to the Gaylord bench. So
Chad Frost was looking for Max Campbell in the middle, unable to connect with him, but still the Sharks have it in the attacking zone here, and this one going to be caught there by the goaltender, number 72, Ian Freeman, and face-off upcoming. So number 3, Chad Frost, looking to win this face-off, try to keep it in the attacking zone, but the Snow end up coming away with it. Credit to number 88, Hunter Ellens, as he wins that face-off.
I was looking to the wrong side.
Wraps around behind the net. Frost battling to get control of that puck with Evan Carroll, the actually reigning League Player of the Month on the MIHL website.
Hey, there's quite an
Yeah.
accomplishment. Good for that young man.
This one fed to the corner. Lots of black jerseys surrounding Poden. The black jerseys win out and come away in transition, crossing the blue line.
Yeah, that was
Fires that
Palusha
one.
again, coming hard down the ice. Took that one end to end, basically.
An interesting thing about him is supposedly, Mike Travis, he wrestled a rhino once. Now, here's the thing. I wouldn't recommend that to people to wrestle a rhino, but he is here today, which means he must have won.
That is true. And is this Rhino the animal or Rhino the pro wrestler, who is also a sponsor? His
That's
podcast, sponsor of Frozen Fish Fiasco this year.
That's
So,
also possible.
yeah,
yes.
yeah. I wouldn't recommend either. Both are formidable opponents, as you have mentioned. And
Both are dangerous.
yeah. But truthfully, if anybody was going to be able to do it, if you get a look at Palusha out there, that's a big boy in that number 10 jersey for the Sharks. And if anybody was going to wrestle a rhino and potentially win, it's him. Well, the Sharks trying to track this one back into their own end. And right now, Gaylord's off sides. They got to wait for that puck to come back out across the blue line. That gives the Sharks the opportunity they need to bring it back into the Gaylord end.
Fortunate for the Snow as they were trying to pressure and they had numbers if they could have gotten to that, but as soon as it hit the stick of Zach Tollett, again, would have been offsides and had to let that one go and maybe squandered a great opportunity. Here the Sharks win it back.
Yeah, the Sharks are doing the little things here in the neutral zone right now, Cole. They're really catching those loose pucks. Everything that's floating around, they're saying, basically, that's mine. And they're flying to that puck just floating around in the neutral zone and taking it away from Gaylord when they need to.
Spencer Bowman on the follow. Looked like he was going to have a great opportunity, and that one is just covered up. Excellent save as Freeman had to lay out for that puck. He covers it up, and face-off upcoming here in just a moment. But Spencer Bowman supposedly won the 2005 invention of the future with the reverse microwave, and I have no clue what the reverse microwave would actually do, because the reverse microwave, does that cook from the outside in, or does it actually turn things cold, is my question. What's the reverse there?
No, you put the microwave popcorn in the microwave, you set the timer, and instead of cooking the popcorn, it cooks you. That is the reverse microwave. The microwave shoot into you instead of into your popcorn.
So it's everything outside of the microwave.
Yes, that is the reverse microwave, yeah.
Okay. Clever invention.
Yeah, I'm not sure why every home doesn't have one yet.
Not sold it in your most popular stores yet. We'll wait and see on that.
Well, you know, it only came out in 2005. I'm sure there's still some research and development going into it, a little bit of marketing. They got to figure out how they're going to box that and sell it to, the ladies at home. They're really the ones doing the reverse microwaving. And, it could be the replacement to the tanning bed.
It's very possible. 4.5 minutes remaining here in the second period. Still 3-3 between both of these teams.
Whistle here.
And we're going to have a penalty upcoming going against the Snow.
Snow penalty to number 26, Quentin Roseboom, 2 minutes for hooking.
Number 26, Quentin Roseboom, gets a 2-minute penalty for hooking. And so a power play opportunity here for the Sharks. It's 4.5 minutes remaining in the second period.
Okay.
So this could be big for the Sharks here coming up as Snow has been really controlling the second period in many ways, winning the second period at least on the score sheet. Maybe an opportunity for the Sharks to look to try to take a lead.
I saw you before I saw Adam.
Here in the next minute and a half on the power play.
Clinton, we're working on it. If we got somebody, we'll get them to you, all right? Yep.
This one deflected and out of play. Official coming over to grab another puck here, and both teams an opportunity to change those lines.
Yeah, we are flying through those pucks now. I said there were about 10 or 12 before. We're down to about 7, it looks like, over there now, Cole.
Yeah, definitely flying through the pucks. I think we're going to need another stack of them here before too long with how this is going.
A lot of souvenirs at the Fiasco today, fans. So if you were in attendance, you might be going home with one of these practice pucks. I don't think they're actually licensed with the Fiasco or Mess Bucket or anything else, or either of the teams. So certainly getting the job done for the game today, though, as we remain knotted at 3. Just under a minute left in the penalty to Quentin Roseboom for the Snow.
So the Sharks still trying to capitalize on the power play here. And the Snow looking to clear. This one up into the neutral zone, and this one across the ice to the far side. Maybe an opportunity for the Snow down a man to do something on the attack. That one's taken away, though, as Nick Allen was wrapping around behind the net.
Snow. Yep, number 26 is looking for it if we got it. Number 26, the guy in the box.
That's going to kill a little bit more time off the clock. Now 20 seconds remaining here in the power play. Here come the Sharks across the blue line. And that one, that square pass right across the middle from Sharp, intercepted. And looks like that's really going to kill the penalty time here.
Penalty is over, and the Snow are back at full strength.
And as soon immediately to 3 in favor of the Gaylord Snow. In the second period, truly going the way of the Snow.
So goal scored by number 90, Alex Payne. We also have a penalty to number 6 for the Waterford Sharks. That's Theo Booty, excuse me. 2 minutes for hooking.
So number 90, Alex Payne.
Thank you. Sorry, you wrote it down under the penalty thing, guys. My apologies. No penalty there on the Sharks.
Number 90, Alex Payne gets the goal for the Gaylord Snow. So number 6, Theo Guti would have had a penalty if it weren't for the goal. But of course, no penalty there due to the goal. Officials coming over and getting the clock reset. Now a minute and 58 seconds remaining here in the second period as the Sharks going to try to pull one back. Got this one up before the end of the second period.
All right, apologies for the confusion, by the way, here on the score sheets as the referees are coming over and explaining things to us here. It was actually a delayed penalty that didn't get called because the goal was scored. So that one actually does not matter. The goal waved that off and made that a non-issue. So though it was announced here in the arena by me and it went on the score sheet, the official score sheet here, it was a delayed penalty that was waived.
On shot there for the Sharks. Save is out. Puck was towards the upper 90, it looked like, in the top right corner. Freeman snags it.
That's what I thought happened, yeah.
The Sharks keeping the offensive zone. Opportunity in front. Initial save. Again, the Sharks respond. Couple shot attempts, and finally, they got the finish.
Just swarming. And where were the Gaylord defensemen? You know, they were doing such a good job of getting all the bodies down there low and picking those pucks away, but this time just did not happen.
So the score should be 4-4 here now as that ties up the game between these two teams.
Sharks goal scored by number 10, Andrew Palusha.
Assist to 17 and 15.
The assists go to number 17, Jared Pfeiffer, and number 15, Matthew Heim.
So number 10, Andrew Palusha with the goal. And the assist there, number 17, Jarrett Pfeiffer, and number 15, Matthew Heim. Matthew Heim, a guy I haven't had a chance to really call his name too much. Again, getting involved in the action there, the defenseman. And Heim supposedly is a four-time recipient of the coveted Player Hater of the Year award in 2005, 2006, 2008, and 2009. Mind you, I did the math on that. That was from the ages of 10 to 14, starting early.
Wow, yeah, and that is quite a record of hate as well. I mean, you know, we talk about streaks in sports and everything, but those 4 years, Player Hater of the Year, I wonder who got it in 07.
That's the big question.
You know, what did he not do that year to get the coveted Player Hater of the Year award?
Some contact there as Bowman laid out a player, the Snow. Here's the opportunity in front of the net, and that one just pushed away by McCauley and looked like an opportunity for the Snow if they could get on that one and poke it in. Instead, the Sharks deal with it defensively well. Intercepted here, an opportunity to shoot, and that one fired right down the middle. Unfortunately for Nick Rogers, not able to tuck it towards the near post, and again, maybe an opportunity there for Rogers to give the Sharks the lead, and unable to capitalize there on that opportunity.
And unfortunately for Chilman there, that one just hopped over his stick. He was already looking up ice, and the puck took a funny bounce as he got ready to take a swipe at it. Gave the Sharks that opportunity to put one on net there.
Down to 5 seconds remaining here in the period. The Snow going to have to try to get a shot off, and that's going to do it. As we're going to end the second period tied up at 4-4.
At the end of the second period, where the score is all knotted up at 4 between the Waterford Sharks and the Gaylord Snow.
So we'll take a break, and intermission here coming up as Zamboni will come out, clear the ice here, and these teams, again, will go off the ice to the locker room here, and the final period will be upcoming here in just a little bit. We'll be right back here for the live stream of the Frozen Fish Fiasco shortly. And we're set to get to the third period here from the 14th Annual Frozen Fish Fiasco, the first ever MIHL Outdoor Classic, where it is a tie game, 4-4 between the Waterford Sharks and the Gaylord Snow. Again, thank you for listening live here to the live stream. Cole McDaniel here with Mike Travis. And now, the thing here in this third period is that the sun is still going to be in the eyes of the goaltender for the Waterford Sharks. As number 31, Michael Schwanke, is actually in goal for the Sharks now, as it had been Mike McCauley for the first two periods.
You may have heard Dominic Riggio's gotten himself a bullhorn. It sounded like is.
We have sponsors. We need some fights.
Sponsor fights out there, Cole, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, perhaps it will work, but of course we just have 19 and a half minutes and still have not had it yet to this point. Second half, the second period, the intensity picked up a little bit, saw a little bit more contact, but nothing really led to a full-fledged third period. Finally does it.
Yeah, not so far. It looks like Dominic is going to be chirping everybody from the megaphone over here from the Sharks penalty box.
Here comes the snow as they cross the blue line into the attack. There on that shot, crashing in was Carroll. Still the snow having it, backing in. And a change. Yeah, yes. Yeah, you're correct. Yep. Saw the goaltender come flying up, and of course then they got another guy out there on the attack. Didn't end up turning into a goal or anything, and goaltender in Freeman moves back onto the ice. And so going to be a power play here for the Snow.
We don't control the music in here. It's coming from out there, but yeah.
Sharks penalty to number 10, Andrew Palusha. 2 minutes for hooking.
I don't know why I can't say Palusha's name. I'm trying, baby. I'm trying.
So 2-minute penalty. Hooking for Palusha.
I wonder if that's what he used to beat that rhino.
Perhaps.
Start with a hook, just hook that horn, and take him right down to the ground.
You might have found the key to what Palusha did. So 30 seconds gone so far, and that one just pushed away. Really parried to the side there by Schwanke, and still the Snow have it in the attacking zone. So we're going to be fed back to number 89, Chillman. Chillman fires. And there's a save there for Schwanke. And here's some contact. And somewhere Dominic Reggio is celebrating. There's a little bit of a scuffle started. So some pushing and shoving there right in front of the net, and there's a little bit of that blood that Dominic Reggio was talking about there on the lip of Nick Allen. So as the officials come over and sorting this out here at the scorer's table, I have to give a shout out, and that's a nice Tilly boys. Today's tussle was brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics. Check out the Mess Bucket Comics hockey comic series called Donnybrook, only at messbucketcomics.com.
Offsetting roughing minus to the Sharks, number 31, Michael Schwanke. Gaylord's penalty for roughing has gone to number 13, Brian Davis. Also
So you may have heard Mike Travis again mention the offsetting penalties here, and play is going to ensue here with a face-off here in just a moment. So keep in mind, still.
Yeah, Palusha's still in the box for just over
Yep.
a minute here,
Yep.
for the Sharks as we get underway again here after that little Tilly out there on the ice.
Yeah, so a minute remaining here in the power play opportunity.
Yeah, the great opportunity there because of the Tilly I mentioned, our sponsor, Mess Bucket Comics. Again, if you haven't had an opportunity to read Donnybrook, I highly recommend it. It's a great comic series. Some of the greasiest stories for juniors and also for Marty,
play, delay of game called on number 16, Derek Chin for the Waterford Sharks.
Sharks penalty to number 16, Derek Chin, 2 minutes for delay of game.
So 2 minutes for Chin. And Chin over here now in the penalty box over to my right, supposedly Mike Travis. Once held the honor of Canada's sexiest man alive.
Well, let's see if the sexiest man alive here is we're going 5-on-3 right now between the Snow and the Sharks. And actually, the Sharks are doing a nice job of keeping this broken up right now. Gaylord's trying to find a way to get into the zone, and that one goes up and over the glass.
So as that one deflects out.
Really? Into it. I'm good right now.
Waiting the face-off here in just a moment. 17 minutes remaining in the third and final period here of this MIHL Outdoor Classic. This one behind the net. Looking to track this one down is Carroll. He's able to get to this one. There's a shot that's fired in low. Allen was trying to do Schwanke, but Schwanke makes the save. This one played all the way back into the defensive half and thrown forward to Allen. Cross ice. That pass just a little bit behind Roseboom, and he has to go back and corral this one. And
Penalty is ended, and the Sharks return a player to the ice.
the Snow get a player back out on the ice. And as soon as the Snow get a player back out on the ice, again, there's a collision, and body's down in the corner, and the officials are coming over to the bench and having a conversation with the Snow.
13 wasn't supposed to hop the boards. He thought because he didn't know that the time on the clock wasn't for him.
Where are the offsetting? We didn't put the offsetting ones up. They told me not to.
The board was first.
So a little bit of confusion here right now.
Those are both the Sharks penalties. Yours was an offsetting minors.
What time did 13 initially pull the box?
13 initially went in 17:23.
It's 2 minutes and a whistle anyway. He shouldn't have come out until there was a whistle.
So again, the officials just getting this sorted out here at the moment. Again, we'll have 16 and a half minutes remaining in the game.
Looks like you're getting all sorted out here, folks. Gaylord Snow penalty to number 13. That's Brian Danielson over there. He's trying to make sure it goes to somebody else, but it's going to Brian Danielson. He's getting a 2 minute, too many men on the ice penalty.
So puck against the boards, and the Snow come away with it.
This is number 26, Quentin Roseboom, excuse me.
Now the Snow getting into the attacking zone here. Down in the corner. Looking to pass this one back. Fed right in front of the net there, and would have been difficult for Carroll to turn and get a shot off. And here come the Sharks the other direction. Palusha's shot saved. Looked like that caught the top of the stick there for Freeman as he pushed that one aside.
And a whistle, yeah. So now you're just waiting for a whistle.
Here come the Sharks again. Crossing the blue line into the attacking zone. Trying to get around the corner there, lay that one back into the middle. That one deflected away. It's going to come all the way back here to the neutral zone, about middle of the ice there, and corralled by Chin as Chin is back in. And two teammates tripping each other up, skating into each other, and that really stops that attack there for the Sharks, and they have to reset. Go make a change as Caleb Chillman back out onto the ice. Here comes Sharp. Sharp slowed down in the corner.
And the penalties are over. Both teams are at full strength.
Despite the guys in the box waiting for a whistle. Nah, he's still over here. Yeah. The offsetting minors is still in the box until we get a whistle here.
This one going to be covered up.
Now you're free, boys. You're free.
And there's the whistle, and both players for that offsetting minor, they get the whistle, and they can leave the penalty box here.
Player or slew footing a ref or something out there, get yourself right back over here in the box and hang out and talk. Make sure you know the rules the next time he gets thrown in the box.
So basically, if he's in the box in the next couple of minutes, we job over here, correct?
I wouldn't say that. Our Dominic was working to get that little tilly that we had in front of the net down there at the other end a little bit ago, but we'll see what happens.
One's not enough, though.
No, I think Danielson's got some hot blood. I think we can see something out of him here today. And if he can't do it, he's certainly got other guys on the Gaylord Snow that are a little taller, bigger than him, that may want to drop the gloves, do a little enforcing out there on his behalf.
Lasky with the pass into the middle, looking for his teammate and Gregorich. Gregorich not able to capitalize, get a clean shot off there in front of the net, and Gregorich, apparently the founding member of the official Flash Gordon fan club.
Does Sam Jones know? Who is Flash Gordon?
Yes.
House from where Sam Jones, Flash Gordon, lived is on our Colonial Street there at Universal Studios Hollywood. So the house, it's just a facade, it's just the outside, but yep, that was actually right there at Universal Studios Hollywood. So if you ever go on the studio tour, you can see Flash Gordon's house from TED 2.
Well,
McFarlane's project.
all loose ends, everything getting tied up here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco there with Gregorich and your experience out there.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd be surprised to know that I go past that house.
12 and a half minutes remaining here in the third and final period. Still bonded up at 4-4. No goal scored here yet in the third and final period. It has been a fun, competitive matchup here in the first ever MIHL Outdoor Classic. Oh, and that one just slips by. Rose Boom. Can the Sharks capitalize in transition? No, throw forwards here on the near side. Flips up, brought down by Max Campbell.
You know, it just feels like it's that line, that defensive pairing of Rose Boom and Chillman out there. The puck just keeps finding a way to hop right over their sticks there as they're trying to keep it in the zone and turn around through the neutral zone. It's just not working out for him. It just keeps bouncing right by him as they look up ice, go to take a swipe at that puck, and it's just not there.
And in transition, the Snow looking for a good shot attempt, and Sharks defender laid out, blocked that shot, and now 3v2 opportunity. That one deflected and out of play. Both of these teams getting some fresh legs, some fresh skaters out onto the ice, and we have a face-off upcoming from the far side of the ice. There's the win there on the face-off for the Snow, and the Snow launched this one all the way down to the other end. Comes comes out and really turns this one over. The Snow looking to take a lead, instead lose it. Here come the Sharks, back the other way, crossing the blue. That one just slips away as Pfeiffer tried to play it across the middle.
Yeah, Pfeiffer found that, and Kalusia just maybe taking that left and instead of going right with it, might have had a better chance on that. But he was going to peel off there, circle back out, get to the high slot, and look for his opportunity if the puck came back his way. But instead, we had that fan on the puck, and the Sharks find themselves going back the opposite direction as Gaylord Snow get ready to take it in, and they decide to play dump and chase instead.
Well, Chin turned that one over to Evan Carroll, and another one of his teammates ran into each other and it lost control, and really the Sharks able to avoid any danger there. Now here comes Pfeiffer down the right wing. Tripped up a little bit coming around the edge, but he's back to his feet and gets to the puck.
Far side of the
What number? Oh.
So number 89 for Gaylord Snow. Caleb Chillman called with the penalty there for slashing.
Snow penalty to number 89, Caleb Chillman, 2 minutes for slashing.
So 2 minutes up on the clock here remaining here in the period, and these 2 minutes could be huge for the Sharks if they can capitalize here on this power play. Pass to the back post, and they sneak it in for the goal. So that was quick. Matter of 7 seconds in that power play. And the Waterford Sharks take a lead. So Spencer Bowman picks up the goal for the Sharks.
Shark goal scored by number 71, Spencer Bowman. This goes to number 16, Derek Chin, and also number 15, Matthew Heim.
61 on the goal.
Correction on the goal, it's 61, Nick Rogers with that power play goal, not 71, Spencer Bowman. 61, Nick Rogers with a power play goal for the Sharks.
So official comes over and corrects the numbers, not 71, 61 Nick Rogers with the goal. And number 16 Derek Chin and number 15 Matthew Heim with the assist. And Nick Rogers, the goal scorer, captained the Egyptian national team. So again, that's excellent. Again, getting to play some hockey with some of those guys overseas.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Who knew they even played hockey in Egypt? Feels like it would be too warm over there.
Right.
Even if you go indoors, it's still hot in Egypt, I would imagine.
I would think so.
But all I know of Egypt is the pyramids, so it's not really fair for me to assess the entirety of Egypt based on a couple of wonders of the world.
Hey, I mean, they're getting it done. They're playing hockey. We'll just have to ask them whether it's rollerblades out there instead of the ice skates.
Rollerblades, yes. That would make more sense over there in Egypt to have roller hockey. Didn't say that, though, on the sheet.
It did not, no.
Distinguish ice from roller, but maybe it was an Egyptian roller hockey league.
Perhaps.
I'd pay to see that.
Well, we'll try to do some digging and see if we can get more information on that here as we have just under 9.5 minutes left to go here in the third and final period.
It's not laced with profanity, and it's not a corporate commercial or anything else like that. So come on down to Clark Park, bring $5. That'll get you in the door. And if you want to hear Cole and I say the craziest stuff you could write down on a piece of paper, we will do that for you for $10, and all the money is going back to a charitable cause.
Yes, so you get in for $5, $10 for the chirps, and so why not? If you can, bring a 50, get some gear, you know, maybe a couple chirps in there, a few things. Money well spent here at Clark Park, again, for a good cause, as everything benefits the Clark Park Coalition here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Snow trying to corral that puck in the attacking zone. Coming away, turning is number 11, Jeremy Schwartz. And the Sharks trying to take it back. Schwartz made a move, really dropped that shoulder directly into the chest there of Brendan Pfeiffer. And it looks like Pfeiffer is feeling it. A little slow to get to his feet.
Yeah, Pfeiffer's bench, as they say in pro wrestling, and knock the wind out of it.
This one covered up by the goaltender for the Snow. And here in the third period, they have changed ends again. I think trying to keep things fair. Can spend half of the game looking into the sun. So right around that 10-minute mark, they switch sides. So the Sharks attacking from right to left across the ice. And this one covered up, the save for Schwenke. So an opportunity for both of these teams to make more changes. Get some fresh skaters out on the ice once again. This one going to be won by the Snow. It's going to go all the way back behind their net, cleared up by Rose Boom. And now covered up as getting in hard was Jarrett Pfeiffer, looking to maybe try to finish one off and get a decent shot off and maybe score a goal and put the Sharks up too. So covered up by Freeman.
Yeah, I'm sure they'd love to do that here at this point. Just put this game away. Really let Gaylord remember the first outdoor classic as a big L on their record. The Sharks, I'm sure, would love to do that to them, but it's actually Gaylord that's throwing around the leather and moving the bodies around out there a little bit more here later in the game as they try to get one back. And the Sharks are doing everything they can just to hang on to that one-goal lead right now.
Danielson stumbles, gets tripped up in the corner, but still Snow with the puck in the attacking zone, and now it's the Sharks coming away with it. Palusha crossing the blue line on the attack, wants to get a shot, and he tucks that one home in the back corner. Beautiful finish, and the Sharks now up 6-4.
Sharks are going to score by number 10, Andrew Palusha. This is go number 26, Brandon Contrato.
So number 10, Andrew Palusha again with the goal.
Special note here in the arena tonight, fans. Andrew Heim with that assist has got the playmaker now. That's 3 assists to the game for Matthew Heim today. Congratulations to him getting a playmaker in the first outdoor classic for the MIHL.
So number 15, Matthew Heim with his 3rd assist, and that's the playmaker for Matthew Heim.
That's 3 goals on their assists. Not to be left out from that, number 26, Brandon Contrato also has a playmaker with that last goal. He's got 3 assists on the day as well. Congratulations to Brandon for also getting a playmaker in the first MIHL Outdoor Classic here at Clark Park.
So heard it there from Mike Travis on the PA. Brandon Contrato also, number 26, with a playmaker, 3 assists as well.
If they aren't going to do it by dropping the glove, they're going to do it with their sticks. Which I said way down here under the microphone that's on a big boom arm here in the booth for me. But yeah, we've got 2 players out there with playmakers, man. Contrato and Hahn. And if they're going to do it by dropping the glove, they're going to do it. Scoring assists, I should say, on the ice. 3 points for each of those fellas out there. Tally here for the season.
You know, the first period was won by the Sharks, and second period, the Snow, they really respond back in beginning of the smelled blood in the water, and they are starting to get it done. And it looks like unless something crazy happens in the next 5 minutes, it's going to be a Sharks victory. But still plenty of time here to play. 7-4 is the score in favor of the Sharks here in the first MIHL Outdoor Classic.
Who scored that? Who scored that? Gregor.
All right, thank you. What's his
63.
Sharks goal scored by number 63, Alex Grigorich. Assists go to number 19, Alex Sharp, and number 15, Matthew Hawes. There again, picking up another assist.
Gregorich credited with the goal. Number 19, Alex Sharp, and number 15, Matthew Heim on the assists.
No penalty to number 22, Kyle Shaw. 2 minutes for cross-checking.
So Kyle Shaw for Gaylord Snow into the penalty box. 2 minutes for cross-checking. So power play here for the Sharks. 1 minute and 45 seconds in that power play. Not too much longer left in this game, and the Snow, they need to find a way to even down a skater here right now, find a way to get a goal. It'd be crucial for them to really have a chance of maybe making something happen here in the last couple of minutes. But again, it's been all Sharks here the last 4 or 5 minutes in this game.
If they can get some hard skating forwards out there to just surprise the Sharks, maybe keep a big guy like Chillman like they've got out there on defense, and just get a shorthanded goal. Let them know you're still in this game. That could really help the Snow's chances here to maybe even come back with just about 4 minutes left right now in the period, Cole.
Campbell tried to slip that one by the near post. Pass Freeman, unable to do so. Saved there, and the Snow withstand, at least on that attack for the Sharks. And the Sharks resetting on their defensive end, making it up into neutral ice, now crossing the blue line.
That's a long way back from 3 goals down. It can be done, but maybe not, as we've said, you know, with the Snow at this end. This hasn't been their strong end of the ice when they're playing from their own side here.
That one pushed away off the pads there on that shot from distance. As that was cleared out by the Snow, takes some more time off of this clock here at the moment. And again, the clock really not the friend of the Snow. It's kind of one of those things where the clock is somewhat your friend in the power play, where you want to kill the clock, but also the game in general, when you're down and trailing, the clock is not ticking in your favor. So again, you got to try to find a way to do whatever you can fast and see if they can get a goal here as soon as they get back to even numbers, and they are right now.
And despite the smelling blood in the water as they did earlier, the Sharks, they actually are kind of laying off on this power play a little bit. They were skating around in the neutral zone, not really making a push to get up ice all that much, but coming back on defense there, they robbed Danielson of an opportunity.
Yeah, no, certainly an opportunity there, because it looked like it was actually number 7, Joel Scullin, who really got one-on-one with the goaltender, but defensive play there for the Sharks, hustling to get back. I believe it was Jarrett Pfeiffer who actually recovered, got it there, poked it away. So 2 minutes remaining in this game. player down for the Snow here right now. Number 81, Zach Tollett, slow to get to his feet. Looks to be in a little bit of pain, shaken up and coming over to the bench.
Icing call, give him an opportunity to get over there, get some attention, and we'll be wrapping this one up shortly. It looks like just under 2 minutes now. $1:54 left there on the clock at the end of the first outdoor classic for the MIHL. Heck of a game, Cole.
Yeah, it's been a great first game. You can't really ask for a much better first game here in the 14th Annual Frozen Fish Fiasco. And we're really just beginning. Again, 11 games over the course of these 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. So this is just the first one. Of course, this is the longest one. The other games will be shorter in length, but we have a lot of hockey action throughout this weekend. Can't ask for much better. It was competitive the whole way through until it really became, like I said, Sharks game last couple of minutes. But the Snow, they're not done yet. They want one back on the attack. This one deflected and going to hit the glass. And they're trying to win this one back here and into their attacking zone, thrown into the corner and trying to chase that one down. Here are the Sharks coming the other way. 1v1 with the goaltender. And there's a goal, a finish. Beautiful move by Dirk Thurr. And Dirk Thurr gets a goal at the last. 8-4, Sharks. A minute and a half left in the game.
Sharks number 76, Dirk Thurr. The assistant number 71, Spencer Bowen. And number 6, Leo. It can go, I'd say probably Matthew Heim with 4 assists on the day, it looks like.
My buddy. Okay.
I mean, is anybody else?
So here's the Snow. Now that they find themselves down 4, just a little over a minute remaining here in this game, and trying to get that consolation goal. This one thrown across the middle of the ice in front of the net. And escapes to the boards on the far side. And hey, Mike Travis, by the way, it's always a good hockey game when Dirk Thurr, the Sausage King of Chicago, scores a goal.
I thought that was Abe Froman, but apparently Abe's lost his title. It's gone to Dirk Thurr these days. Good for him.
So 30 seconds remaining here left in this period. And it looks like we'll see how much the Snow want to get that consolation goal if they'll attack. Here, get out in transition. That one fed here to the left wing. Taken away by the Sharks. Maybe an opportunity to send it up the ice. Kill the clock off. No, instead going to get out in transition. Takes the shot himself. Maybe should have passed one to the back door to Heim.
I'm not sure Heim needs to pad his stats any further today, but...
And already was an MVP candidate and could have finished that one off, but there you have it. 8-4 is the final score as the Sharks defeat the Gaylord Snow.
First MIHL Outdoor Classic with a final score: the Gaylord Snow 4, the Waterford Sharks 8.
So at the end of the game, all the post-game festivities going to wrap up this first game. I want to thank you came out for the first ever MIHL Outdoor Classic. Great way of getting it off here. 15th annual. Yeah, from McDaniel beside. Don't turn away here. We still have activities. The belt, fish, bucket, all that coming.
How are you now? Can you hear me? Oh, yes, you can. There we go. Welcome here to the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Great first game, folks. And even the sun came out for us. You gotta love it. We got so much. And tomorrow Sunday. Such a great time here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
So this is all done. Greg does his
All right, and here we go. Another special thing that we have here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco is the garbage can kick. How you doing?
How are you?
What's your name?
Hunter.
Hunter. Well, I know you didn't want to kick this. You wanted to get the win, but hey, you at least get the special honor. How far do you think you can kick it down?
You going that way? Get her like 5-6 feet.
All right. All right, Hunter, congratulations. Go ahead and take your shot. Here we go. Just, that's right. That's right. That went further than the 5 feet you said, Hunter. That was great. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
And don't forget, more of the Frozen Fish Fiasco right after these. Such a blast. The Frozen Fish Fiasco. We've got more hockey action coming up in just a moment, right after these messages.
Greg?
Yeah?
Behind you.
Oh!
What's up?
I think we need one back. At least the top one. Scorekeeper. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Yep. Why is this all fucked up now? Why am I cold behind me? Time Pat Malley walks in. Damn it, Pat Malley.
Fun fact, did he wear
Thank See Gordo at the merchandise table in the tent by the entrance. It's only $10, and unfortunately, no profanity or company advertisements, please. But once the game gets started, if you want to participate in Chirps for Charity, take $10, go over to see Gordo in the merchandise tent, write something down on a card, he'll get it over here to us, and we will be compelled to read that chirp live during the game to all of your friends and family here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram Truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com.
The Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram Truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com. Good afternoon and welcome into Game 2 here from Clark Park and the Frozen Fish Fiasco, the 14th annual running of this wonderful event, and all proceeds benefit the Clark Park Coalition. Game 2, it's Mally Time St. Pat's going up against Long Brothers Racing as we get this one underway. Of course, these games not going to be quite as long as the MIHL Outdoor Classic that we had the game before, and that was a great first game to have this event started off. Again, I'm Cole McDaniel here bringing you the play-by-play action on the live stream, and Mike Travis, PA announcer, and my color commentator.
Hey, here I am. Yeah, I had to do my duties as the PA announcer here, and now I'm back doing color with you, Cole, and a couple of storied teams here at the Fiasco. These guys have been around for a long time as part of the Fiasco. May have been a couple of the first teams that Dominic had. I don't think they were in the first one, but Mally Time and Long Brothers Racing have been around the Fiasco for a long time now, and who knows what we'll get out of them today. It's always kind of been a close game, it feels like. If it starts leaning one way, all of a sudden either Mally Time or Long Brothers comes back, so we'll see what we get. Also, just for the fans, if you're curious, if you're watching the live stream, Cole mentioned this is a little different than the first game. We are going to have 3 20-minute periods. However, we won't be stopping the clock at whistles for this game. So the clock will continue running despite what's going on the ice. So just be aware of that if you're wondering why the clock is still running or you're yelling from your couch at home, "Stop the clock, stop the clock." That's not something we do in these other games during the Fiasco. So.
Yeah, so this run time of this game will actually be quite a bit shorter in actual real time, but as you mentioned, the 3 20-minute periods still. An opportunity to take a look at both of these starting lineups. Not the most full rosters here for these two teams, but for Mally Time St. Pat's in goal, number 35, Jesse Venegas. And then the rest of the lineup, number 11, Matt Lutz, number 93, Steve Grapsis, number 2, Chad Hooks, number 7, Ryan White, number 37, the captain, Pat Malley, number 17, James Crane, number 16, Tom Hartle, number 19, David Smith, number 21, Nick Schwabe, and number 4, Nick Schultz. Face-off underway, and talk about the roster for Long Brothers Racing here in just a moment. As Long Brothers Racing looking to get out in transition, maybe get a good shot opportunity off. This is what the back door slams shut, the initial save. Still in the attacking zone for Long Brothers Racing, and now a race for the puck the other direction is looks like Mally Time's going to get to it first down in the corner. Taken away by Long Brothers Racing. They're looking to get out in transition. Going by, getting into the attacking zone, passing the blue line. Backdoor pass, and this one broken up just a little bit from behind. So several opportunities for Long Brothers Racing out in transition so far.
Yeah, much different pace to this game, Cole. I'm actually starting to fall asleep. I can't be lying to you here. I'm incredibly tired from my long flight in from L.A., and Pat Malley doesn't inspire these boys to start playing some real hockey out here. I'm going to start snoozing on the microphone. No,
yeah.
That's not true. This is a fun one.
Yeah, perhaps we need a fight to start this thing off. Then,
you
Mike.
know what? A fight would be exactly what this game needs so that we could read our sponsorship read once fights happen. So hopefully we'll get one. But if we don't, hopefully we'll also get somebody who will chirp for charity. That's right. If you come down the Frozen Fish Fiasco, for just $10, you can write the nastiest, most foul thing you can think of on a card, and as long as there is no profanity in it or any kind of corporate commercial, either Cole or I will have to read your filth out loud on the live stream or to the crowd assembled here today. So make sure you participate in that. And it doesn't have to be filth. You can also write very nice things like, Cole, I love working with you, buddy.
Well, I appreciate that.
Did that feel authentic?
It felt authentic.
My acting is getting better. Woo!
Valentine's Day is coming up. I felt every bit of the love you were sharing as a broadcast partner here. So, Mike Travis, I appreciate
good.
it.
And it actually is true. It's not acting. I love working with Cole. I'm really happy he's a part of the color commentary and play-by-play we bring to you for the past 3 years here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco, everybody.
Yeah, and absolutely. Mike Travis, a guy part of bringing me in for this event. And, happy to have Mike joining me on the mic as well. We've played 5 minutes so far here in this game. Still zeros on the scoreboard between these two teams. Talked about the roster from Maui time. Taking a look at Long Brothers Racing. Their goaltender, number 35, Dan David. Number 36, a defenseman, Langless. Number 16, Pete Gumbleton. Number 4, Mike Watroba. Number 26, Elliot Vilders. Number 40, Tom Braun. Number 46, Mark Burke. Number 17, George Longer. He's the captain of Long Brothers Racing. Number 33, Scott McMartin. Number 12, Dennis Hickey. And number 77, Dave Feeney.
That is not true. Number 77, I've seen him. He just came skating over here to the bench. That is Santa Claus. If you've seen the white beard on number 77 here for Long Brothers Racing, I am fairly certain he is Santa.
Yeah, but he can't go by Santa Claus when he's out and about. He has to stay undercover.
Right.
So Dave Feeney must be his undercover name.
Well, we've exposed Santa that, I guess. Oh, there's a goal.
The
Long
opening
Brothers
goal.
gets one.
Long Brothers Racing, as Mike said, and that opens up the scoring tally in this game. 1-0 in favor of Long Brothers Racing. Builders with
Long Brothers goal scored by number 26, Elliot Vilders. The assist goes to number 96, Langley.
Langlaise. It looks French. I'm calling it Langlais. Langlais.
So that goal coming with nearly 7 minutes played so far in this opening period, and Long Brothers Racing trying to push up on the offensive end and take that one away in the defensive really final third there for Maui time. And Long Brothers Racing, they have it again. Pass back across the middle. It's poked away. Nearly an opportunity to fire in front of net, and McMarty couldn't quite get to it and sent all the way the other direction. And opportunity for Maui time to try to clear their lines.
I don't think he was trying hard enough, Cole. I think these old-timers really need to give everything they've got and leave it all on the ice in this game today. What do you think of that? I think that's what Dominic Reggio would want from these two teams.
I think that's accurate.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be able to walk on Sunday.
No.
Yeah.
Well, you shouldn't be able to walk in your skates. This is hockey, boys. Let's move out there.
This one played forward. A little bit of a chase there into the corner as Maui time trying to get to that, and Long Brothers defenseman gets to that one first. Still scrapping for that puck, and here like Ryan White, nicknamed Whitey, went to ground and stumbled, and here comes Long Brothers Racing the other direction.
Yeah, interesting fact about Whitey, he has been raising tropical fish since he was 4 years old. His entire house, floor to ceiling, fish tanks, if you can believe that.
That's impressive. You know how much care those fish tanks take? I mean, that's a whole lot of effort. Have to clean that glass and properly care for everything. Wow.
Couple of plecos, couple of snails, you get them in there, they eat all that algae. You can get a tank to take care of itself sometimes, Cole, but who knows how he does it. He's been doing it since he was 4 years old, though, so quite a feat by that gentleman out there for Long Brothers.
If the entire house is covered in fish tanks, you might as well have scuba gear and just go all the way in between.
Well, that was always my question to him. When I first saw his tank collection, I said, why don't you just silicone the edges of all of these, cut the bottoms out, and make it one big aquarium. And there's a reason you can't do that. He told me this. The reason is that some of these fish will actually fight one another. And then when they do, he has to make the Mess Bucket Comics announcement for a fight in his fish tank. So he decided against that, and that's what happened. So all the tanks remain separate, and all the fish don't get a chance to fight.
Yeah, and the fish, they definitely aren't the best at going out and getting comics or anything along those lines. So what's the point of wasting your breath on that?
Indeed. And also the laws in Michigan prevent fish fighting rings. So fish fighting, cockfighting, all those things are outlawed here in Michigan. So he is not allowed to actually do that by law in his home with his fish.
But we want to make an announcement here, courtesy of Mess Bucket Comics, when there is a Tillian. We still have not seen that yet to this point. Maybe we will see it here shortly. But at this point, not quite seeing the intensity and pushing and shoving and any chippiness from either of these teams.
Yeah, we're just under the halfway mark of this first period here for these two teams, and they've got a healthy respect for one another, I'd say, out there after playing together for so long in this tournament. But every now and again, things can turn sour. Friendships don't quite work out, and we get a little Banshees of Inisherin issue going on where Pat Malley looks at somebody and says, I just don't want to be a friend anymore.
Long Brothers Racing comes away with the puck, crossing the blue line into the attacking zone. This one, heading to the corner, passes a little bit too hard in the direction of Elliot Wilders. This one nearly cleared out. Langlace picks it up. His shot deflected, goes a little bit wide, still in the attacking zone for Long Brothers Racing, and they are the ones applying the pressure continually here early in this game.
Yeah.
To get this covered up in front of the net and finally able to do so.
Langley has a very pretty shot, I will say. It was a nice wrister from the top of the slot there. Trying to fire that one in, give his team a 2-goal lead here.
Yeah, I think Langley, he might be playing in the wrong league here. Again, he's skating with ease around some of the guys at the moment. He's going on a Sunday stroll. Hey, it's Saturday afternoon. We're not going on a stroll here. We need to go all out.
Yeah, absolutely. He would have been a fine addition to either team in the outdoor classic there, the way he's skating and shooting the puck. But it is going to put pressure on the Malley Time team. They're going to have to account for him every time he's out on the ice, and if they're able to do that, that might help their chances here today. But they're already down one in the first period, and we are just inside of 8 minutes now, 7:50 or so on the clock.
Pressure being applied defensively, trying to keep this back in the defensive end there for Long Brothers Racing as Tom Hartle applied the initial pressure. Kept in that offensive zone by Chad Hooks. Still Malley Time having a hard time getting control of that puck at the moment. Long Brothers Racing, Pete Gumbleton, Gumby, as they call him, passes it up along the boards. James Crane coming back to corral that ball and collect it was Dennis Hickey. Flips up in the middle. Hickey just beats Malley Time. Pat Malley to it. Shot fired. Initial save at the near post.
You know, you mentioned Hickey earlier, Cole. Fun fact about him, he has the largest collection of anime in Michigan. It is certified. He's got the body pillows, the tentacle hentai on VHS, the whole shebang. That is his deal, and he just loves Japanese animated cartoons.
You know what I'm learning from this group? Both of these teams out here, they've got a lot of collections.
They do.
Fish,
Listen,
anime. What collections are we going to be talking about next?
well, he doesn't like us to bring it up, but who is it there? It's no, we already talked about him, and we already. You know what? I didn't. All right, let's play this game at home. Try to guess who has a collection of stolen hood ornaments from his adolescent years. When he and his friends would have sleepovers, they would go out into the neighborhood and steal hood ornaments off of cars. He still has all of them. They are in a box under his bed at his current apartment that he rents from his mother in her basement. And if you can guess the player that has that hood ornament collection, we will pay the $10 for your chirp for charity. So,
and I will give you help. I'll take one person out of the mix. That is not Dave Feeney because he's in fact Santa Claus.
that is true. Yes, that is not something Santa would do. So that limits it for you. You have a better chance of figuring out who that is. It is also not anyone here in the announce booth. So this is actually a player on the ice. Despite our criminal ways in our adolescence, this is not something we participated in, folks. So good luck guessing who it was, though.
Plenty of time to think this over here. 5 minutes remaining. in the period.
Email your guesses to Dominic Riccio at frozenfishfiasco.com. I don't even know if that's an actual email address, but do it anyway. And we'll see if we can get your chirp read out loud if you're correct.
So the whistle there, both teams changing their lines here at the moment. It's Long Brothers Racing maintains the 1-0 advantage here at the moment in the first period.
You know, speaking of lines, it's Pete Gumbleton's job to draw the lines for Long Brothers Racing. Every time they go out and race, he has to get the paint out and make sure that the racetrack is lined properly so that all of the cars know where they are going and so they don't just cross off into the stands or something because there wasn't a solid white line around the outside of the track.
You know, maybe they should put stop signs and some traffic signs out there as well to help them drive safe.
Gumbleton is a penalty box away, Cole. You could head over and make that suggestion to him. I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
Yeah, around the fourth corner, going to the finish line, you can come across the stop sign.
Absolutely.
Or traffic light, you know. Slow down once
Something.
you get to the yellow there. Forget about the flag.
It would certainly be more fun, I think, for Gumbleton than just painting that checkered, stripe there at the end and the finish line. Nobody really wants to have to do all of that detail work, but from Gumbleton himself, I heard he's got a big stencil that he just lays out for that, and that's how he paints those lines out there and the checkered flag on the racetrack. So.
The shot in the finish and the second goal for Long Brothers Racing is Long Brothers Racing goes up to finish from Dennis Higgins to flip that one over Venegas, the goaltender.
Long Brothers Racing goal scored by number 12, Dennis Hickey. The assist goes to number 46. That's Mark Berkey.
So on that Dennis Hickey goal, the assist there for number 46, Mark
Berkey. We'll get it right sooner or later. Maybe he'll come over and tell us between periods that's not how you say my name. Which, for that gentleman, has been a lifelong issue. Every time he goes to a restaurant and he just says he's with the Burke or the Berkey party, they always pronounce it wrong. They have never spelled his name correctly at Starbucks either. So, if you can believe that, I certainly can.
We're probably both saying it wrong. It's probably Burke.
It might be. And it's not Burke in the traditional sense of B-U-R-K-E. It is B-E-R-K-E, which is possibly why there is so much confusion with this gentleman's name.
2 minutes remaining here in the first opening period as both of these teams, again, just getting settled into this game. Again, Mally time really have not had the run of play going their way. Going to have to try to figure out how to get the puck on the offensive end and try to get some shots off as I think Dan David's maybe getting a little bit bored back there. He hasn't had much work to do.
No, he's just laying back there, arms up on the crossbar. That's not true. He hasn't done that yet. But if Pat Malley can't find a way to inspire his team here soon, that is exactly what's going to be going on.
Perhaps they'll need an inspirational speech here in the brief intermission.
What they need is $10 from Pat Malley given to Gordo at the merch booth so that we can chirp his team to light a fire under them. I think that is money well spent. I think Pat Malley needs to go and do that.
That shot from way out fired a little bit high and wide to the left of the net. Down to 1 minute remaining here in the first period. Coming down the ice, number 11, Matt Lutz.
That was a big rip from Lutz, too.
And Lutz trying to finish it off, nearly got a shot off there, just trying to slip it past the outstretched skate there of Dan David, and nothing there from Mally Time, and that was their best offensive opportunity so far in the period. Long Brothers Racing looking to go up 3-0. The attack not done yet. Just going to slow it down, maybe the final attacking opportunity here.
There's Lutz again harassing Santa out there, Dave Feeney, and you wouldn't know it by looking at him, but Lutz actually has an Etsy shop where he sells scented towels to housewives. You can get anything you want out of Cole. You can get, like, shells or flowers or... Yeah, this big guy, 6'8", look at him back there, keeping in touch with his goalie right now. You wouldn't know it by looking at the guy, but scented towels on Etsy. That is all him.
That's clever with the scented towels.
You know, he's made quite a good living off of it. His wife no longer has to work, and Lutz has been able to just create, manufacture, and ship out these scented towels to people all over Michigan. In fact, all over the United States and Canada.
Lutz is the only guy out there on his team that has red pants. So he might even have the towel company make the pants for him as well. So he is the best smelling hockey pants out there on the team.
That's true. I don't know what he scents the towels with. I just know that they are scented towels. So, congratulations to him and his Etsy store, though. I hear it's going really, really well. So, yeah.
Maybe this broadcast, again, will really help the Etsy store continue to grow.
Yeah. Us putting it out there when they get over to House of Shamrocks and here's us making this announcement for his Etsy store, and maybe he'll even become a sponsor at the next Frozen Fish Fiasco for us. So,
yeah, again, a great event to become a sponsor of, and already we're currently in this event just getting it started, but Dominic Grigio and other people are already planning on next year already, as that would be the 15th annual Frozen Fish Fiasco. Can't believe already the 14th Frozen Fish Fiasco. Again, my third that I've been here.
Today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com.
So as we get into the start of the second period and get going here, again, the beginning of the second period, want to take some time to remind you that today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com. So changing ends, as now Long Brothers Racing will be really attacking the net, going from right to left here from our vantage point of the ice. And Mally Time needing to get a goal back to really have a chance as this game continues to go on. But it's all about, can you win the period? Certainly Long Brothers Racing won the last period, but a goal here early could maybe give Mally Time the momentum they need to try to win this period. Mally Time not able to get the goal there as Pat Mally had the shot, stopped at the near post.
Yeah, and Pat Mally, a lot of people don't know this, besides being the main guy behind the Mally Time Sports Complex here in Michigan. Pat Mally, also a world-famous chocolatier. Bet you didn't know that, did you, Cole?
No, that's fantastic information.
He has, I have it here in front of me, he has competed internationally in France, Germany, what do you call it? Where are the Swiss from? Switzerland? That's right, yeah.
I think so.
I almost said Sweden, but those are the Swedes. I should know I dated one at one point. You'd think I'd have that together a little bit better. But
I've never gone to the store and found Swiss fish.
Swiss fish chocolate, yes.
Swiss fish, yeah.
Swiss fish gummy candies, that's right. But no, world-famous chocolatier is Pat Mally. So if you are ever looking for a fine international chocolate, check out Pat Mally over there at the Mally Time Sports Complex, and he will make sure that you get the finest chocolate he can create for you.
Please do walk
in any shape
and ask
as
him
well.
for chocolate.
Yeah. Pat's gonna love that.
So a face-off coming here in just a moment. Long Brothers Racing going to come away with it. Streaking down the left-hand boards on the left wing, number 46, Mark Burke.
Or is it Berkey? Burkay.
In the glove, the save there for Jesse Venegas. And not too long after we had a face-off, we're going to have another one here just on the other end of the ice. And Maui Time going to change up some of their skaters out there on the ice. 3 minutes played so far here in the second period.
Yeah, both teams, Cole, brought kind of a short bench with them today. It looks like they've really only got one line change that they can do. So once 5 guys come over the boards, another 5 guys go out there. But then that's it. When they come back, the same 5 guys that they just switched with are going back out there. So,
yeah, so keeping the rotations pretty short and quick. Changing when they have the opportunity, try to keep those fresh legs. There's a shot, and that one's fired towards the upper left-hand corner. Saved, pushed away by Venegas. Long Brothers Racing still in the attacking zone, trying to get control of the puck.
yeah, nice save there by Venegas with the blocker, and to see him play there in net, you know, it looks very easy. He's got his arms on the crossbar and everything. Fun fact about him, he was actually trained to make Fabergé eggs by the fine crafters at Fabergé.
I'm sure that's popular around Easter time.
Well, he used to wear them on his goalie uniform, but they became targets for the opposing teams who wanted to destroy his creations by putting shots right on each egg. It ended up becoming just a shooting gallery, and Venegas actually finally stopped that because his work was becoming more and more desirable and profitable for him as a Fabergé-trained egg creator.
I'll be honest, if Venegas can bring that back, though, that's great. You'd rather them shooting at you than the net. You're going to make a lot of saves.
That's where I would hang the eggs, is, you know, in the corners that I can reach. And then just get my glove up there, my blocker up there like he did on that last save. Good for him.
Venegas just hanging out again, arms across the
Top
of the post here.
Really just having an easy day in net back there as Venegas. He's not worried about anything.
Not a care in the world that his team's down 2-0 at this point.
He's super casual back there. I'm not even sure he's a goalie. I think they just put pads on some kid outside the
He wasn't
arena
on the
today.
team until 30 minutes ago.
There, kid. Put these on. You're a goalie now.
Pass
It's like, no, I create Fabergé eggs. I'm not a goalie.
Pass to the back post. Nick Schultz was there at the back door, and known as Sergeant Schultz couldn't capitalize and fire that one on frame. And still Maui time in the offensive end here, and that one just cleared out. They're going to have to go back and track this one down and see if they can really string a little bit of possession here together, as Long Brothers Racing had controlled that through the whole first period and so far mostly through the second as well. Not sure who that pass was intended to, as Feeney sent it to the other side of the ice, intercepted by number 93, Steve Grapsis.
Now, as I look out there during this game, Cole, I'm noticing a handful of the guys are wearing sunglasses up under their cages or visors for this one. So the sun obviously is still an issue for a few of the players here, despite it being high overhead now.
Covered up by Dan David, the goaltender.
Yeah, locally, by the way, if you're not watching locally, I should say, locally it's just after 1 p.m. here at Clark Park Ice Arena. Plenty of hockey still to be played today.
Yeah, lots of hockey. We still have plenty. We've only gone through one full game so far. This is just the second game. Again, 5 today, and then 6 tomorrow. So 11 games over the course of the next 2 days. We are just getting started, and it's going to be a fun one. Again, the Red Wings alumni team, they play tonight against Ram Trucks. Again, they'll be back in action again tomorrow, and of course, that's a big event. So if anybody wants to come out and see the Red Wings alumni team play again, make your way out to Clark Park today. pass in the direction of Pat Malley. Just a little bit behind him and not able to turn in time, and Langless is able to get to that. James Crane has it taken away. Maybe a great opportunity for Long Brothers Racing. Instead, that's deflected away on that pass that Scott McMartin was looking to lay across the middle. Langless trying to beat two guys, and once he got past two, could not get past the third in Crane. Malley time on the attack, played into the corner. Intended in the direction of number 19, David Smith. And just a little bit too far there for Smitty. And here comes Long Brothers Racing the other direction. Crossing the blue line on the attack, Elliot Vilders. There's a shot. Kicked away by Venegas.
You know, I mentioned Vilders there earlier. He is a mollusk taxidermist. Can you believe that? I'll bet you didn't even know it was a thing. If you ever want to get your snails, clams, other bivalves taxidermied, you just go to Vilders, and he will make sure that you can preserve that clam or that mollusk, that snail, for eternity.
Yeah, let's just say anybody who has fish tanks at their home, they do not invite him over.
No.
Because he's looking for whatever he can find.
Yeah, he does all of it. He does it all.
Business.
Yep. He does it all. He's an amazing, amazingly skilled person. I mean, it's amazing how much talent there actually is between these two teams beyond their hockey prowess, which they have on display here for us today.
Supposedly, he was wanting to have Dominic Reggio actually get rid of the current Frozen Fish Fiasco trophy, and he wanted taxidermy his own.
I had heard that, and I'm glad that that didn't happen, because the Frozen Clam Fiasco sounds a little inappropriate, I'm not going to lie.
Still 2-0 in favor of Long Brothers Racing.
Yep, take that, sponsors. Or actually take it and start a Frozen Clam Fiasco in your hometown. I don't care. I don't own any of this.
Pass across the ice, up the middle. We're going to step all the way through for an icing call. And we didn't really see too much of that call in the first game. And there we have it here in the second period, halfway through the second period. And talked about it, that ice is getting cut up a little bit. The wind still coming across. You're starting to see some of that powder from the snows from the ice.
We gave it to the guy from Waterford.
I just need a picture.
Oh.
Yeah. They need it for like the video.
I gotcha.
Oh, yours is dead too?
Going up the boards on the far side. Now past the backside and on the back post. Tucked in for a goal.
Wow.
Excellent finish there by George Longer.
Yeah, what a crazy angle to tuck that one in behind the goal. He was already past him and behind the crossbar when he managed to swing that one in.
It was a beautiful pass from the far side. And Longer got to it, but he had a little bit of a heavy touch in front of him. Didn't think he'd get a good shot off and just slipped that thing in. And it's now 3-0 in favor of Long Brothers Racing.
Long Brothers Racing goal scored by number 17, George Langer. The assist goes to number 96, Langley.
George Longer, the captain for Long Brothers Racing with the goal, as I had mentioned already. And Langley gets the assist, and he's had a few here already this afternoon.
All right, what else do I have here? Oh, yeah.
Just need to see a little bit more here from Malley time at this point. They haven't had many great chances, only a few chances to try to score anyway.
Yeah,
And
2 assists for 96 so far, so we'll keep
again,
an eye on that.
really needed to win the second period in order to have a chance going into the third. And so far, halfway through, a little over halfway through, the second period. Again, it's still Long Brothers Racing continuing to win this period as well. So, typically the team that wins at least 2 of the 3 periods, ends up winning the game in the long run. Here's Feeney in transition. Playing it back to the near side for Wilders. He tried to slow it down as need to keep it in the neutral zone. Would have been an offsides call if, again, he crossed that blue line again and turned it over, and now sent the length of the ice and an opportunity to get some changes in. Brief pause in the action, and about to have a face-off coming up here in just a few moments. Again, you're watching and listening live here on the Frozen Fish Fiasco live stream. Puck out to the far side, trying to cut in. Is Hickey taken away. He's dispossessed by Grapsis, and Grapsis enters the attacking zone, passing the blue line, trying to get to the corner, and appears like number 4, Mike Wetruba, was able to keep him there, and now it's passed back.
Fun fact about number 4, Wetruba, he's the only other person here today that understood your use of the word dispossessed, Cole.
Really?
Yep.
I'm impressed that he can hear me from this far away, considering he's out there on the ice.
He was, he's a word nerd, and he was very proud of your use of it, and also actually knows exactly what that means. He is a true student of the English vocabulary.
But just for the letter D, though, because again, it was probably an encyclopedia salesman. Came by his door many years ago, asked him if he wanted to buy all 26 books.
Yeah.
He said, no, I just want to buy one.
Yeah.
Ended up with just the letter D, and so dispossessed, again,
well, yeah,
was in that.
There's that. But since then, since that day, he has now purchased dozens of dictionaries, a handful of thesauruses, and studies words like dispossessed. He can actually tell you 3 other words for dispossessed that you could be using here on commentary.
Yeah, actually, again, like you said, making up his own words.
Sometimes he has.
Yeah, you can go find his book, Words by Wetruba.
Is that a #1 seller on Amazon?
Not quite, but it's getting there.
Oh, well, good for Wetruba. That's exciting news for him. I hope that he reaches the level of fame that Lutz has reached with his scented towels on Etsy.
In transition, opportunity for Maui time. First shot saved, second shot saved, third shot, goal. Maui time breaks the deadlock on the scoreboard for themselves. Now they're just down 2 goals, 3-1.
Time goal scored by number 4, Nick Schultz. The assist goes to number 7, Ryan White.
So number 4, Nick Schultz. Sergeant Schultz getting the goal for Maui time, and Ryan White credited with the assist.
And that's not the first time that Schultz and White have worked together like that. They actually used to have a vaudeville revival show that played here at the local theaters in Michigan. They would usually show up at the Magic Hat there over in Royal Oak, where they would do their vaudeville performances. Think of like early Three Stooges, Little Abbott and Costello. That was sort of their bag when they were doing those things over in Royal Oak. So
okay,
good to see them teaming up here again to score that goal and get the assist to get Maui time up on the board.
Didn't quite take off to the same extent, though, as the Three Stooges, because they were missing that third guy.
Well, yeah, when Sarge going off to the military or police, fire, who knows where he was a sergeant, we didn't actually get that information. We just got the info about him being a vaudeville guy. So, first, Sarge, thank you for your service. We appreciate you leaving the act to go do that, but we're happy to have you here and participating in the Frozen Fish Fiasco, buddy.
Under 3 minutes left to go here in the second period. Again, we will have a third and final period. Again, 3 periods of 20 minutes. Again, very short intermissions in between these periods, though. Again, keeping this game moving along. The second game of this wonderful Saturday here, opening up the Frozen Fish Fiasco here up against the boards. Tom Hartle plays that one back to James Crane. Turned over as Dennis Hickey now has it for Long Brothers Racing and gives it right back.
Just under 2.5 minutes left here in the second period. The bodies are starting to stack up. Not because there's any kind of fighting, but because these guys are just tired and they are laying down on the ice and just the bodies are starting to stack up.
Yeah, they're certainly slowing down.
Yeah. These Saturday morning beer league games for these guys, they were already tired and old when they came in, and this hasn't done them any favors.
My understanding is they're hoping that the third and final period was nap time.
That was mine as well, and if Pat Malley could lobby for that, we could put 20 on the clock for him. Everybody could bring out their blankets, their scented towels, and just take a little nap. Drift off into the sweet smells of lavender.
Mike, we already have a red carpet. That could be like a mat that everyone can use. We just need the blankets.
If it doesn't blow away, we were having some trouble with the red carpet earlier today. The wind was really trying to blow it off to Oz, I would say.
So again, here on the Frozen Fish Fiasco live stream, maybe you could watch 20 minutes of nap time coming up. But 1 minute remaining here in the second period, and a beautiful finish. Tucking that one home, number 93, Steve Grafsis.
Yeah, right off the face-off.
So David Smith credited with the assist.
Valley time goal scored by number 93, Steve Rapsis. The assist goes to number 19, David Smith.
So after Malley Time gets the first goal here in this game, just a few moments ago, they come right back and score another one. Right back in this thing, is it's now a score of 3-2, 15 seconds remaining in the period. Long Brothers Racing seeing if they could try to extend that lead once again. Collision and several bodies hitting the floor, and I think that's going to pretty much do it here for this period unless something happens. That one flashed across the face. Hard shot right in the chest. And nearly a goal there for Long Brothers
that
Racing.
certainly was a flourish at the end that didn't feel anything like nap time. They must have heard us chirping them over here in the booth.
Yeah, finally. Again, we got some activity.
There goes Pat Malley. Let's see if he wants to spend the third period taking a nap. He's arguing with the refs. He's unhappy. Long Brothers chirping back at Pat Malley now. This ain't the Winter Classic, Pat. We're really going after him. So all the Etsy love, the snail taxidermy, all of it is out the window here as Long Brothers and Malley Time are starting to chirp each other across the benches.
This is what we've been waiting for, and now we put the 20 minutes up on the clock here for the third period, and forget nap time. Like, this is maybe going to have a new intensity.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder. They've gotten the bodies picked up off the ice here. No ice cut between the periods right now, just a little break here. And once the referees are ready, they'll get everybody reassembled out there. We'll get into the third period of the second game of the Frozen Fish Fiasco here in 2023.
A reminder that the third and final period of this second game of the Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by Fresh Smelling Towels. Again, thanks to Matt Lutz. So Long Brothers Racing holding the 1-goal advantage and looking to get out in transition. They have some numbers. They can cut in, find the pass in the middle. There's the shots deflected away. Another opportunity there at the back post, and that one slips a little bit wide and wraps around the boards. Still in the attacking zone for Long Brothers Racing. That one thrown in the middle by Dave Feeney, and Mally Time deals with it well. Played down the boards to the corner. Matt Lutz is the first one to get to the puck there, and turnover there in the middle of the ice. Taken away by Tom Braun. Here's Lutz. Lutz trying to fire. Lutz has had a few decent chances like that in this game.
Yeah, Lutz has a real pretty low wrister like that to just put it on net. That really gives him an opportunity that the goalie can't even see it coming in low like that.
Dan David, and we have a face-off upcoming from the far right side of the ice. For Nick Schultz against number 46, Mark Burke. Won by Burke.
Burke, please.
Here's Mally Time. Again, that one actually maybe a little bit optimistic. Not sure if David Smith was trying to intend to shoot that one, try to put close to frame, but David lets that one go just a little bit wide, push it a little bit to the side. Here's Mally Time once again into the attacking zone. This one trying to play back across the middle, looking in the direction there of Smith. Unable to get to him as Long Brothers Racing cuts that out defensively. Maybe another opportunity to play this one back in the middle. Caught the backside of the net. And the gold jerseys of Long Brothers Racing can get out the other way. It was Grapsus. His teammate Chad Hooks about caught him in the face there with that puck. Avoided that, and nearly a goal. LA Vilders just slid that one wide of the back post.
Interesting fact about Grapsus, he was actually the guy who created the Stone Cold Stunner and gave Stone Cold Steve Austin permission to use it originally.
Yeah, it was initially called the Stone Cold Stop.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Stop.
And
Grapsus.
if only Grapsus had hung on to that move in his pro wrestling career, he could have been as famous as Stone Cold Steve Austin. Instead, sort of magnanimously just gave that to another wrestler that he was coming up with. And as Stone Cold Steve Austin's star began to rise, Grapsus, his fell, and he found his way back to Mally Time hockey.
Yeah, didn't necessarily think that Stone Cold Steve Austin was going to become as popular. So
who would have thought that blonde-haired, washed-up-looking kid from Texas would ever become anything? But guy grows a goatee, shaves his head, and next thing you know, one of the most famous wrestlers of all time.
should not have traded that nickname away for some trading cards and a pack of Big League Chew.
That's right.
Did not pan out.
And for all of you young kids watching the Fiasco today, let that be a lesson to you. Hold on to your own moves. Don't trade those away. What's yours is yours. If you're an innovator, be an innovator. But now, Grapsus is just a goal scorer.
It's true.
Which isn't a bad thing to be, especially in this tournament.
No, I absolutely had a beautiful finish for that second goal.
Absolutely, and he's going to need another one up there to get Mally Time back into this one, Cole.
Yeah, he might be one of the keys in order for them to try to tie this one up at 3-all. So still a 3-2 advantage for Long Brothers Racing. 15 minutes remaining here in this game.
No.
Here up against the boards on the far side. Some contact, a couple bodies there on the ice in the corner, and looks like number 40, Tom Braun, a little bit slow to get up here in the corner. Long Brothers Racing
We're doing great, man.
trying to keep this in the offensive zone, just keeping it in.
Oh,
Mike Quatroba stolen away, and here comes Mally Time on the
I'm at
attack.
the point where I could go for a drink. Use a beverage.
Smith wasn't able to lay it off for a teammate. Loses possession.
Couldn't make it
Here
anyway.
come the gold jerseys the other way. Heavy touch there, but gets away with it. Tom Braun fired and saved by Venegas. Here's Lutz.
Hey, wait till
Lutz
we bring you in
passing the
this,
blue
which
line.
I'm thinking
Lutz
of doing here.
really sailing in and
This
would have
slows
wanted
down
to get
again.
the finish there.
Introduce our mystery
Door was
member of
shut
the
there
group.
by
Let you
Dan
introduce yourself
David.
and everything to the group. Oh, what happened there? That's a flat tire. He went right down on his face.
The ice monster got Dennis Hickey.
Reached up, grabbed him by the ankle, and pulled him down face first into the ice.
And there's a goal for Mally Time. 3-3. So a 3-0 run here for Mally Time. We have a game here with 13 minutes left.
Valley Time goal scored by number 11, Matt Lutz. The assist goes to number 16, Tom Hartle. Tom Hartle.
So number 11, Matt Lutz with the goal. And number 16, Tom Hartle credited with the assist. And credit to Matt Lutz. He felt like he should have scored about 30 seconds before that goal. And he came back and responded by following it up, getting the goal, getting that poked into the back of the net. And, hey, 3-3. I mean, honestly, if you're Mally Time, you know your two guys you look to score goals right now. And that's Lutz and Grapsis. And those guys have been coming up clutch here, really in this third period.
Well, Cole, we couldn't do our job here on color and play-by-play if it weren't for the third member here in the booth with us. Now, I want to make sure we give him the credit that he's due because he writes all these names down so that I can mispronounce them properly across the PA system. Mystery guest, third member of the booth, why don't you introduce yourself to the live stream?
Why, hello, friends. My name is Sagar Cheka. I am the one responsible for trying to use my handwriting because no one else wants to give me names or numbers, so here we go.
Yeah, and Sagar does a great job. He actually had everybody from Mally Time. They came over. Pat Malley was giving him the numbers. We had the names on the roster and everything, and he's doing his best to write that all down as all of that is information just flying at him. And every now and again, a Hartle looks like a Hantel, Grapsis looks like a Groassis, which, you know, if you want to Groassis, do it, but... That's what I get with Sagar here in the booth and writing down these names for me. And God bless him, he does a great job making sure that if there's something that needs to be corrected, I know about it immediately. He's been here, you know, I always talk about Cole and I, but he's actually been here 3 years with us as well, and probably longer. You've been coming. Oh, you've just been coming to the Fiasco for 3 years as well. So, yeah, he's as new as Cole and I are, I guess, around here, even though we're kind of all veterans now. But, yeah, Sagar's here doing his thing and keeps Cole and I with all the names and numbers we need for the call on all of our games here at the Fiasco the past 3 years. So thanks, buddy.
You know,
and
Mike,
you've got time on the mic, too, now. You're officially a broadcaster.
I'm proud to be part of the broadcast.
you put him on the mic for the first time, and you sold him out, Mike. Now you responded well and rebounded with thanking him for his time and all he's done, but you sold him out.
Well...
Welcome to broadcast.
Oh, yeah, of course. Of course we sold out. How many times have we sold out each other on this this broadcast? Like, that's just what we do in hockey.
And if you'd like to sell anything out or want us to sell each other out, again, $10.
$10
and we'll chirp.
Chirp for charity.
Still waiting on $10.
Yeah, no one has done the first chirp. Who is going to break that chirping barricade here at the Fiasco this year?
Here, Mally Time trying to get another goal. 3-0 run. They found themselves down 3-0 to start this game, and that one nearly found the bottom corner. That was a shot that just went wide by Ryan White.
Yeah, White with a pretty little look at the net there, wide open on that far side. He almost snuck that one in inside the post.
On the left wing, here's Mark Burke.
Burke.
Long Brothers Racing in the corner. Defensively, Chad Hooks lost a stick, and this one covered up by Venegas.
Actually, it looked like he got loose from Venegas, but the whistle came before the puck was moving around out there, so no goal.
Yeah, you're correct. Venegas, again, tried to get to that puck, and you're right. Did not get to the puck. But again, that net came loose. Credit to Venegas. Again, he was kind of chilling in the first period. Again, he's been a little bit more active as the game's gone on.
Well, he's had to be. He's been a barn burner here in the third. You know, a lot of shots on goal from both teams, and Maritime winning the period, as we talked about in the previous game.
This one fired all the way down the ice, and
hey,
leave
an icing call. Woo! Let's celebrate, everybody.
Yeah.
Open a beer. If you're at home, pop the top off of one and have an icing beer, everybody. Oh, it's icing. You know what? We should actually do like an actual icing like they do with Smirnoffs. Just ice somebody. So maybe we can get Smirnoff to sponsor us next year for the icing calls.
You know, if you play that game all day, you might still be sober because it has been a little bit slow, not too many icing calls. And there's a goal, and Long Brothers Racing finally breaks that spell where it was a 3-0 run from Maritime. Now 4-3, Long Brothers Racing up.
Long Brothers Racing goal scored by number 77, Dave Feeney. The assists go to number 17, George Langer, and number 26, Elliot Builders.
Langer, longer.
Dave Feeney, known as Super Dave, with the goal. And Super Dave gives Long Brothers Racing the lead. Assists for George Langer as well as Elliot Builders. 7 minutes remaining in this game, and now Maritime, they find themselves down again. They've had an excellent third period, but can't switch off. Have to really find a way to get back down the ice and probably look to Lutz and Grapsis to try to get you another goal.
And there was Lutz with it on his stick, just trying to clear the zone, actually, but...
Pass in the middle, and this one broken up. Maritime, maybe an opportunity to get green jerseys up ahead in transition. They had numbers, but couldn't get to that puck. And now another icing call. So a face-off from the far left-hand side of the ice. Won by Long Brothers Racing. Opportunity to shoot. This one immediately deflected by White. Got it back. Hitting his own teammate, Dennis Hickey. Here comes Maritime. There's a shot that's low and a beautiful save by Dan David. That one was going to be slipping into the bottom left-hand corner. Instead, still Long Brothers Racing find themselves remaining up a goal thanks to that wonderful save by Double D.
Yeah, you mentioned Double D's hands there. He was actually born with 3 hands, not just the 2 we see now. He had a 3rd hand growing right out of the center of his chest. First actual surgery performed of that kind to remove that hand. His parents thought that no one would want to come over to the house and see that if their new baby had that 3rd hand. So they had it surgically removed. The rest is history. Double D goes into the medical handbooks and is out here technically with 3 hands, but really just 2 left that he uses to be a heck of a goalie for Long Brothers Racing.
If he still had the 3, that would be wonderful for being a goaltender, because again, might actually help a little bit as well. But
well, an arm I think is more helpful than a hand.
Just
the hand
a loose
itself in
hand.
the center of your chest that's weird. I wouldn't even know what to do with it. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, I could think of some uses, but I probably will not mention any of those on the air. Maritime
There's a
gets
goal.
one back. Wow. They slip one past the 3rd hand.
Maritime with the goal, and it's all tied up. 4-4, 4.5 minutes remaining in the game.
From 37.
Got it.
Nick Schwabe with the goal, and Pat Malley, the captain, with the assist.
Valley time goal scored by number 21, Nick Schwabe. The assist goes to number 37, Pat Malley time Malley.
There's a shot for Long Brothers Racing, and looking for that bottom corner at the near post.
Call here as well. Someone's going to the box. Pat Malley himself. Malley time penalty to number 37, Pat Malley. 2 minutes for holding.
So Pat Malley called for holding, so 2 minutes. And power play opportunity here for Long Brothers Racing. Again, tie game, so this could be crucial, but turnover and a beautiful finish. Wow.
Shorthander for Malley time there.
Ryan White buried that shot. 5-4. Malley time.
Malley time shorthanded goal scored by number 7, Ryan White. The assist goes to number 11, Matt Lutz.
So on that White goal, Matt Lutz credited with the assist. And maybe Long Brothers Racing began to slow down a little bit. Would have thought here in the first period, did not expect to see Malley time in this game because it had been going the whole way of Long Brothers Racing. Even halfway through the second period, Malley time's turned it on. And that one covered up by Venegas, and 2.5 minutes now remaining.
No, we weren't told. Yeah, I think we're just going to let it roll. Yeah.
So face-off upcoming.
Although, yeah, we're not worried about it. We're not going to stop it.
Just throwing a little bit wide there on that shot. Here comes Malley time in transition. Number 19, David Smith. David Smith.
Yeah, but they pulled the goalie.
That one's behind the net. Again, goalie was pulled. Unable to get a shot off and score a goal there. Long Brothers Racing just flashing that shot a little bit wide. Slipped a little bit low to the right. Penalty about to be up in 1 second. And back to even numbers. And there's a goal for Malley time.
Teams are at full strength.
Is that a goal for Malley time again?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I forgot the.
Yep.
So number 19, David Smith scores the goal, and Matt Lutz with another assist.
All-time goal scored by number 19, David Smith. The assist goes to number 11, Matt Lutz.
He's got a goal, 2 assists. Take a look and see what else we got. It's 26.
So now 1 minute remaining, and it looks like Malley time actually going to probably get the win here. After Long Brothers Racing pulled the goal in, another skater out on
Lutz.
the ice.
Goal and 2 assists.
They weren't
right
able
now.
to capitalize, and instead, again, credit to David Smith, Smitty getting out in transition, scoring that goal. And Long Brothers Racing, they're going to have a long way to go here with 43 seconds remaining. This one tipped up in the air. At center ice. Long Brothers Racing getting to it first. Here comes Dennis Hickey on the right wing, behind the net, and that one's taken away. And that's probably going to do it here with about 20 seconds remaining in this game. Clearance, give you an opportunity to shoot, pass to the back post. This one saved initially at the near post there by Venegas. And here comes Malley time, maybe an opportunity to get a goal right at the last. 2 seconds remaining. Lutz couldn't get the goal, get past Dan David, and that ends the game.
2 assists. Malley time.
Win
Yeah,
6-4
so
over
number
Long
11
Brothers
with the
Racing,
red
and that does it
bands.
for game
Malley
2
time. Yeah,
of the
Matt
Frozen
Lutz,
Fish
Malley time,
Fiasco.
number 11. I'll make the announcement. You'll hear me when I say it. That's the end of our second game, where the final score is
is Long Brothers Racing 4, Mally Time 6.
So here at the end of the second game of the Frozen Fish Fiasco, again here on the live stream. Like I said, I'm going to step aside here for a little bit until we get the third game going here in a little while. But again, make sure to continue to watch and listen here as red carpet currently being rolled out and all the post-game festivities about to happen. So don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, Dominic Reggio is out there to present the Most Valuable Player Award. Winner from the Mally Time squad, number 11, Matt Lutz, with a goal and 2 assists in today's game. Congratulations on your MVP award, Matt. Fans also don't forget, and players especially don't forget, you get free pizza. The fans don't get that, you do. And everyone can watch the replays of this game at House of Shamrocks in about 60 minutes, just 15 minutes up the road. So we'll see you at House of Shamrocks. Enjoy your free pizza, players. It's so much better with the music this year. Really, Marcus has picked it up in the post-game ceremony.
I'm doing great. We finally got this back. We lost last year. Now it's home. Where it belongs, boys. Till next year, boys. Good game. Good game, George. Great, guys. Had a good fun. A lot of fun here, guys. Glad to come out every year. We'll be back again next year for some more fun. Thank you.
Thank you. We always look forward to seeing you each and every year. All right, guys, take care. And guess what? More of the Frozen Fish Fiasco coming up in just a little bit.
All right, what's next in the roster? Because I have it saying Ram logo plays the rest of the day.
Yeah, Whalers, I think.
Whalers.
All right, folks, here we go. Another thing we always have after each game. We got Scott, who is going to kick the bucket. All right, Scott.
Can I send a child?
Look good, man. Hey, you're ready for the Frozen Fish Fiasco coming up in just a little bit. This is always fun.
Oh my God, he hasn't seen the coaching video.
Hey, we're having such a blast here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco, aren't we?
Always. Aren't we always?
That's for sure. In my hands, I'm holding the most prestigious award of FFF. And this is the Frozen Fish Fiasco Jaromir Jagr Mullet Memorial Trophy.
Yes.
Bow your heads, please. Okay. You know what? I don't know if I'm still in the running.
I think it looks luscious.
Thank you so much. But you know what? Hopefully we're going to find out soon who's going to win it for this year. Woo! More of the Frozen Fish Fiasco coming up.
trucks keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Getting up every morning to go out to do a hard day's work, that didn't just begin. We have been relentlessly weaving this fabric since 1938. And it hasn't been easy. We have been an important spark in an engine that has powered generations. Today, UAW Local 600 spans 4 sectors. We have 45 autonomous units. There are over 30,000 active and retired members. And guess what? We make a difference in our communities too. UAW Local 600, a history to be proud of, a tradition to carry on.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by 4-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at messbucketcomics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You know, great design is not a luxury. It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are or what type of kitchen we're creating, it's still going to be unbelievable. How Whiskey Kitchen came about is I saw a need for a place that sort of broke down the barriers of the overwhelming experiences that a lot of people had in creating a kitchen. The idea of wanting a new kitchen, just the idea of it is stressful. Our team has created a process where we hold your hand through the entire experience.
The first step in the process is having a consultation so that we can get to know you. We want to make sure that we design a kitchen that's custom to you and unique to your needs. So in order to do that, we have to make sure we truly understand our clients. When you walk in, you won't see hundreds of cabinet samples and lots of visual clutter on the wall. You will see functional kitchens that will spark ideas. We understand that the process can be really overwhelming and it can give people anxiety, and we want to make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible. Once we understand your needs, we go to work designing and collaborating as a team to create your ideal kitchen. Our software program allows us to integrate the actual choices that you've made into the program so that you can visualize what the new kitchen is going to look like. Our process is intentional to ensure you're proud of your kitchen and enjoy a great space for entertaining and cooking for friends and family.
You know, everybody deserves to have a great kitchen, but everybody also deserves to have a great experience in creating that kitchen. And that experience doesn't start with the first demo team that comes in. It doesn't start with the first time you can cook on your new kitchen. It starts with the process, and our job is to make this experience as simple and easy and stress-free as possible, and that's That's really what we want to do. If you're considering a new kitchen, come on into our showroom and let's get started.
Miracle Flow, you know? A lot of people claiming, oh, hockey here, this, hockey that. There's only one. There's only one. You know, I've been out here since 2016 selling the finest salad dressings for your salad, you know? Sure, okay, yeah, you got the salad, but we got the dressing. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, a lot of people have considered us the Paul Newman of hair care products in the sense that, you know, we're just the best. You know what I mean? So to be considered, you know, the Paul Newman of our own respective salad dressing is just, I mean, to say it's anything in our honor would be ridiculous. So I mean, that's obviously huge, you know. I mean, obviously we understand we're no Hidden Valley Ranch, we get that, but we're out there. You know, if they're not going to stock us in the shampoo aisle, we're going to try again in the salad dressing aisle, because I mean, it works either way.
A Dream Limousine continues to be Metro Detroit's finest luxury transportation service. 734-542-6800. Offering late model luxury SUVs to brand new party buses that seat up to 34 passengers. 734-542-6800. Including the one-of-a-kind Escalade Stretch with the exciting jet door. Call 734-542-6800. That's 734-542-6800. A Dream Limousine.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Oh God, that feels good. Oh, I needed that. Came at the perfect time. I can feel my lips again too. Chapstick. Necessary.
Trucks, visit your Metro truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com, and Game 3 underway.
Folks, welcome to our third game of the afternoon. This is the Whalers Black versus the Whalers White team. The Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com.
So Game 3 here between Whalers White, and once we hit halftime, because actually 2 long periods. Again, it's 2 40-minute periods for Whalers Black and Whalers White in this matchup. So once we get halfway through this game, halfway through this day here, the opening day of the 14th Annual Frozen Fish Fiasco. Again, all proceeds benefit the Clark Park Coalition. Cole McDaniel here, bringing you, of course, the play-by-play action this weekend, and Mike Travis, again, PA announcer, joining me on color commentary. And I'll tell you what, Mike, we're going to have an interesting adventure here with this game. Again, we don't have much rosters-wise, and again, both Whalers teams out there on the ice, so we're going to have a good time as we go.
Whalers goal scored by the Whalers. Whalers goal scored by the Whalers. That's what it's going to sound like today, fans, because we have no rosters. We can see numbers. We know if they're a Whalers Black or Whalers White team player, but that's all we've got, really. So we may make up a few names. We may keep it pretty simple, but no real way to know who's doing what out there for us today.
Pretty nice in here still, right?
Yeah, so we'll see how things go with this, but again, plenty of time up on the clock as we just got this thing started, and still zeros on the board here early.
Fiasco fans, we are taking bribes for charity. That's right, chirps for charity today. If you'd like to have a special message said by me or Cole, our play-by-play announcer, during the live stream of this game, please see Gordo. He's over at the merchandise table in the tent by the entrance. It's only $10, no profanity or company advertisements, please. And if you go spend that $10, get something written down on the card. We will say it out loud over the live stream. And if it's decent or funny enough, I may even say it right here inside this very arena here at Clark Park today for the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
So shot for number 14 for Whalers Black. Fired just a little bit wide. Best chances so far here in the first couple moments of this game. This game puts us also in the heat of the day. And as it's been sunny here for last couple hours, wind is still continually blowing through here the ice here in the rink, and so again, still keeping things fairly cool. But like I said, again, we're hitting the heat of the day here right now for these two teams. It's supposed to be even warmer tomorrow.
Yeah, you may have heard the photographer poking is there as well, asking what the setup for this was. And I don't know if you mentioned it, Cole, 2 40-minute periods in this game. So 2 halves, 40 minutes each for these two teams. And this game and also the next game will be played the same way. 2 40-minute halves, actually.
Yeah, so going to be a long time on the ice. And again, both of these teams again expect to see plenty of changes. Again, trying to get some fresh legs out there. And
well, it looks like another pair of short benches as well. The beer league teams aren't bringing as many guys out to the games as the semi-pro teams had, but obviously they're not trying to run 3 or 4 lines throughout a game. They're really only running about maybe 10 guys out there plus a goalie for a handful of these teams.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, we've seen inflation and gas prices went up, so more people are carpooling. And, you've got all the beer you're trying to bring for the beer league games. You can't bring everybody.
That is fair.
Beer or some of your teammates. So some guys get left at home.
Fair,
the beer they brought.
Fair point, Cole. I hadn't considered that. You don't think about it in Los Angeles. Everything out there is fake. Nothing's real. Nothing matters. So I'm completely lost and isolated out there in L.A.
And there's the opening goal. Counting the finish in transition, and Whalers White now takes a 1-goal advantage. Goal scored by number 9.
9 from 11?
9 from 11.
Nine from 11. All right. Whalers white, right? Whalers white goal scored by number 9, a white whaler. The assist goes to number 11, also a white whaler. So that you know, fans, we're saying that because neither team provided us with rosters today. We don't know who's out there. We're making it up as we go.
So the white whales. Whalers white. They're up.
Of course not at the Fiasco.
So goal for number 9 and an assist for number 11 for Whalers white. Congrats to whoever you actually are.
Yeah, this is just how we do it here sometimes. These people aren't playing for glory. They're playing for the name on the front of the jersey, Cole, not the name on the back. And truthfully, you have to respect that about the Whalers. I don't know.
I'm still lost.
No, Whalers White scored that one. Yeah. Yeah. You see Whalers White's down here, and they scored on that net, so. Yeah. We're making sure Sagar is well versed in hockey here, because he's trying to keep track of who's who without names and numbers or anything else. Yeah, there's so many Whalers out there, it's hard to figure out what's going on right now in this one.
I've never seen so many whales in one place at one time.
I did. It's called Ohio University. I say that because I'm a Miami grad, so that is a terrible joke, and I apologize to my Bobcat friends who may be listening.
40, unassisted.
Again, we're up in Michigan. It's a little safe for that joke here. Targeting Athens, Ohio. So second goal on the game.
I don't know who got that one. Who's what? Yeah, but which?
And number 40 scored, and
do we know if he was black or white? Which goal did he score on? We weren't paying attention. We were talking. So
I see a number 40 for black out there. So
okay,
we're gonna say it's 1-1.
All right. Goal scored by number 40 from one of the Whalers teams. Congratulations, nice goal. God, I got nothing, boys. I got nothing to work with here.
Oh, that was good.
So puck now behind the net. Whalers white in the attacking zone. This one intercepted, taken away in transition. Whalers black. Oh, he whiffs on the shot. You know, it's a little less embarrassing when you do that when nobody actually knows what your name is.
That's true. Yeah, you leave that puck behind like all these guys are doing. It just seems to be sticking to the ice a little bit. And truthfully, Cole, that could be a product of the sun. The ice could be getting a little soft. A lot of these guys think it's going to be sliding a little bit more than it is. But as the ice softens up with the sun on it here in the afternoon hours, it could be getting a little sticky out there.
So number 25 of Whalers Black, congratulations. Your identity is safe. Shot saved, nearly scored at the near post, and then puck came out, and another shot there for Whalers Black, and another save there by the goaltender, and now a couple changes for both of these squads, getting fresh skaters out onto the ice. And a face-off upcoming. We've played 10 minutes so far in this game.
We're going to have to find the tallest guy on the White Whalers team and call him Moby Dick because he is the great white whale.
And you very possibly might be looking at him, number 10, here in the defense coming forward. Seems to be the tallest player out there on the team.
I didn't say tallest, Cole. I said biggest. He's a bit lanky, number 10, but, you know, couple of nights of eating ice cream and going right to bed, he'll bulk up quick. We could get Ahab and Ishmael after him, I think.
Here's a pass for Whalers Black. Getting into the offensive zone and couldn't quite see there over on the near boards up near the team bench of Whalers White.
P.S. I wasn't thin shaming him. You can be a whale of any size you like, people. No judgment here on the size of your whale. Tall, short, fat, thin. We take whales of all kinds here at the Fiasco. All are welcome.
And speaking of which, we are hungry here in the booth. Again, haven't had food yet. And so if you have some of those whales, again, better than goldfish, I would say. Again, bring us some packs of whales. We would appreciate it. Now, where's our pizza?
Yeah, I'm so hungry I can't even think straight. I don't even know what a pack of whales is.
You don't remember that?
I don't.
No, whales were almost addictive as a kid. They were good.
Really?
It was just a little bit better than goldfish. A little bit saltier.
No
maybe
kidding.
a little harder to find in stores, but they were good.
Huh. Had no idea. I was always a goldfish kid, and when I outgrew goldfish, I went over to Cheez-Its.
Still haven't outgrown Cheez-Its, though, I'm assuming, right?
Could you outgrow a Cheez-It?
No, you
get,
can't.
like, when you outgrow a Cheez-It, you go to those weird, like, Cheez-It Puffs or something like those where they try to make it healthy, but you still know it's garbage. It's like, oh, here's the vegan healthy version of a Cheez-It, and you're like, that's not healthy. That's for old people whose teeth don't work anymore.
It's the same thing. They just changed the name on the box.
Well,
and,
yeah, it's still a Cheez-It, but it's like a puff Cheez-It or an oven-baked Cheez-It now or something instead of a deep-fried Cheez-It cracker. Like, they try to convince you it's something else, but it's still a Cheez-It. At the end of the day, you can still grind it up and use it as the batter or the breading on some chicken wings or something, you know? You've never had Cheez-It covered chicken wings or chicken or anything? Oh, you have to. You haven't lived, sir.
Clearly not.
We need to get a box of Cheez-Its. We need to take it to the House of Shamrocks, and we need to see if Mike will make you some Cheez-It crusted chicken wings today.
Might be changing my life.
That sounds like a good plan. And you mentioned the House of Shamrocks again. That's a place where people can go over and hang out because that's where these teams are going after these games.
I really don't need the numbers. I'm letting the refs skate over and do it as a formality at this point, everyone. So that is a Whalers White goal scored by a White Whaler.
11 for 9.
So number 11 scored and 9 got the assist.
White Whalers goal scored by number 11. The assist goes to number 9.
So now a 2-1 lead for Whalers White. Trying to get in front of the net and poked away. Or number 25 was able to get a shot off. Number 96 feeds this one in the corner. Back to number 6. Number 6 looking to place this one in the middle. Had a couple teammates there in the middle, unable to connect. Poked away and all the way back to number 8. Crossing the blue line. Looking to split through 2 defenders and puck just sliding a little bit too fast for number 6 to skate and catch up to that puck.
We should open up Chirps for Charity to our Venmo or Cash App and let people who are watching the live stream send chirps in. I may recommend that to Dominic. May not be able to do it today, but for tomorrow, just go, Dominic, what if we made it live and then we just sent you the money from the Venmo, you give us our cut, and the rest goes to charity? I mean, yeah. Yeah. Wow, what a piece of goaltending there by the White Whalers goalie. That was actually pretty slick.
Excellent save. Looked like an opportunity for Whalers Black to score the goal there. Instead, slamming the door shut. And Whalers White continues to stay in front. 15 minutes played so far here in the first half. So one taken away by number 17, and the Black Whales are charging the White Whales. Backdoor, and just missed. Hit the side netting on the outside of the net. Number 4 had a great opportunity. That was a tough angle. And if Whalers Black can get a couple more opportunities like that, again, they should be able to capitalize.
Yeah, they're really starting to test the White Whalers goalie here, so we'll see what this Whalers White team can do. But that goalie is facing a lot of challenging shots coming in on him over there.
Yeah, and as you were talking about the challenges he's facing, he had to make another save. Run of play going the way of Whalers Black here at the moment as they find themselves down a goal, continuing to pressure. There's a shot. That one maybe just catches the tip of the glove there for the goaltender. A little bit.
PS Cole, as I look across the ice here, rookie mistake by one of the Whalers players, actually maybe 2 of them. A couple of guys brought their rockets to the game today. They're sitting in the stands over there. You never bring your rocket to the game, boys. Somebody's going to snipe them. Maybe a couple of guys in the booth that are single. Sager and I could be heading over to talk to your rockets, boys. Leave them at home. Don't bring them to the rink. Cole's a happily married man and has nothing to say about that. He left his rocket at home this season, so yeah. Good job, Cole. You have actually finally learned hockey.
Hey, that
in your
was
3rd season.
That was only the first year.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
It's,
year 2, year 3, just been me.
No, I thought she was here late, but you're right.
No.
We talked about this last night. So, yes, you actually learned after your first year you don't bring your rocket to the game.
I'm a fast learner.
You are. That's why you're so good at this job, Cole, and we're so happy to have you with us for another season here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
I appreciate it, and Mike, always a pleasure to have you on again.
Oh, you don't
fantastic
have to say
PA
that.
announcer, and I'd love to have you joining me on color, especially in games like this, as there's a goal for somebody. Whalers White. They score another goal. They go up 3-1, and we'll get the numbers here in a moment.
Nope, it doesn't matter. We didn't even get a number from the referees.
Oh,
so.
okay.
Whalers White goal scored by a White Whaler. Wait, here's the ref. Goal was scored by number 9 Whalers White crew. The assist goes to number 10. Thank you.
So
linesman,
in number
referee,
9,
official.
10 combo as 9 scores the goal and 10 gets the assist.
Well, Cole, do we have any fun facts about any of these guys? Because without knowing their names, I have no idea what they do. Number 14 looks like he robs banks or works on cars.
Or both.
Maybe both. You're not wrong.
Robs banks, takes
Why
the money,
limit
fixes
yourself?
up the cars.
Yeah. Maybe his name is Rob Banks.
Perhaps. Next time you make a PA announcement, it has to be him. You have to call him Rob Banks.
Stepbrother is auto mechanic.
Perhaps.
OTTO auto. You following me here, Sager?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, Sager's still here with us, everybody. If you think that we tied him up and threw him in a trunk, no, we haven't done that yet. He's still safe. He's still running the clock, keeping an eye on things, writing down numbers, because nobody knows the names of these guys.
So number 17 on Whalers Black is certainly wearing, that has to be Cleveland Brown socks.
Those do look like Cleveland Brown socks, don't they? We'll have to have a conversation with him to see if he's one of our kind, Cole.
Certainly, of course. I'm still in Northeast Ohio, and Mike from Northeast Ohio and out in California now. But, yeah, no, it definitely appears like those are Cleveland Brown socks.
Yep, that's right, Fiasco fans. Be happy. We've got real LA Hollywood talent here on the mic for you this year, finally. Not that we didn't last year. I'd moved to LA when I was here last year, hadn't I already?
Yep, it was a new venture, though.
That's true.
Couple
It was still
months.
very new. I've actually survived my first year in Hollywood, I'm proud to say, and things are going well, but good to be back in the colder weather. It was aggressive earlier. I've settled into it. The booth is very comfortable for us here, so thank you to Dominic for getting us the heaters, putting a roof over our head here at Clark Park. A lot of good things going on here. Keeping us warm and making me feel like the transplant in LA that I am.
Yeah, I think that's probably why there is a roof in here and there are the heaters in here. But I'm not going to complain. I'm thankful for it, and honestly, worked out well for you. You decided to leave the coat, and it ended up paying off in the long run, I guess.
I'm going to switch into my swim trunks here and hop onto the ice a little bit later on. Do a half-naked beer slide across the ice if opportunity presents itself.
Okay. Must-see TV here on the live stream for the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
Stay tuned for that.
Yeah.
Don't cut away to commercial, Jorg. When I take my shirt off, you better keep the camera on me.
19 minutes remaining here in the half, and
one of our great
transition Whalers White in the attacking zone, passing this one back in the middle. Number 2 shoots and fires, initial save. This one, another shot, another save, bouncing around, another opportunity, and finally Whalers Black trying to clear their lines, coming in the other direction. Number 25, wearing the Michigan helmet with the Michigan pants.
Yeah, for a little peek behind the curtain, I was referencing Jorg, one of our producers, directors, tech wizards here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Every year he makes sure that our microphones are working, that we can be heard on the live stream, and also here at the Clark Park Arena. So big thanks to him for making us sound good every year, getting us out to you live that are watching the live stream. So thanks, buddy. Thanks, Jorg.
Yeah, big shout out to Jorg. Very deserving for all the work he does. And you know, here getting everything set up and all the commotion here before we even arrive. So a lot of credit to him.
Well, and it's not just him. You know, there are plenty of other people to make that happen. Justin, Natalie, just to name a few. Big team there that makes the Frozen Fish Fiasco live stream come to you with all the different camera angles. And we hope you're enjoying it out there, everybody.
Number 10 in transition. Should have finished that one. 1v1 with the goaltender. Slipped that one wide, looking for that bottom left-hand corner. And Whalers Black still down 2 goals. But they shouldn't be. They should honestly have finished quite a few chances.
I didn't even realize we were keeping score, Cole. I know that sounds like a joke, but truthfully, I know I'm announcing them. I didn't know we were actually keeping score on this game since we don't know who anyone is. So, does this matter? Is this a league game for either of these teams, or is this just playing around for the Fiasco?
I'm not sure. Good luck with player of the game, though. We have a decision to make at the end of this.
True. Boy, what are we going to do? Player of the game is us for getting through it. I'm taking one of these boxes. I'm going to open it up right now. Let's actually see what is in the MVP awards this year. Let's crack one open.
A look inside the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
So it looks like we've got a Mess Bucket Comics sticker in there with the Hockey Night in Canada sort of logo turned into a Mess Bucket logo. We've got a Donnybrook beer coaster. It's got felt on the back. It's like a little ceramic tile with the Donnybrook comic book logo there.
Fantastic. Okay.
You've got a $10 little discount card at Comics and More, one of our sponsors here as well. Let's see, what else can I find in there? We've got a hat from Howie's Hockey Tape, one of our sponsors.
Okay,
and
great.
Finally, you've earned a 3-month open gym and unlimited classes membership from Pulse Fitness. So that's what our MVPs are getting at each game today, courtesy of Mess Bucket Comics and our MVP awards that go out to one member of each team who puts on the most stellar hockey performance as judged by Sagar, Cole, and I here today at the Fiasco.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Again, player of the game, always getting one of those boxes. I mean, the only thing that box might be missing is a year-long subscription to the Jelly of the Month Club. I mean, that had everything in it.
Yeah, it really did. You could get all of those delicious jellies just like you could get one of those scented towels from Matt Lutz in the last game. He had a Towel of the Month Club.
So 15 and a half minutes remaining here in the first half. And right now, Whalers White still maintaining the 3-1 advantage as you're watching, listening on the Frozen Fish Fiasco live stream. Again, you're joining me here live, Cole McDaniel, Vice President of Keon Sports, and with me, Mike Travis, again, PA announcer, and also my color commentator here in this one. And Whalers Black trying to push on the attack and try to get a goal, and that one turned over by number 40, taken away by Whalers White, number 2.
Cough, cough, soon to be famous voice actor, cough, cough as well, Cole.
Yes.
No. Please. Don't give me my accolades until I've earned them, actually. There is something in the works. There's something in the works. We can't really talk about it. You and I have had conversations, and I am NDA'd out of my mind with that project.
Yep.
So I can't say a lot about it, but there is a project in the works. So.
Yeah, which is fantastic. And, of course, once there's more information, once there's more that you can share about that in the future, everybody, they're going to need to be able to watch that and take a look and a listen because, again, your work is going to be out there.
That's right.
Again, that information will come up here a little bit later, and right now...
No, it won't. We are not going to talk about it. It is a non-disclosure agreement that I have agreed to, so I can say nothing about it, except that it is a thing. It is going on.
When I say a little bit later, I mean next year's Frozen Fish Fiasco, maybe.
Maybe not even then. I can say this, it is an animated project, and as you know in animation, it can take up to 2-3 years sometimes for those projects to actually come out and become a thing. So I will have news in the future, and you will be able to see this project later on down the road. But for right now, I can't say anything about it beyond what I've already spilled here on the live feed, which is probably not going to get me in any trouble, I hope.
So in a few years, I will be shouting Mike Travis's accolades from the rooftop.
Your kids might be watching my work in a couple of years. If you can believe that, Cole. If you and your wife are looking forward to having children, I don't know what your plans are for your family, but if there are little ones on the way, they might be watching Uncle Mike Travis in their favorite cartoon someday. Oh, there was a goal that was scored, Cole, while we're doing that.
Goal for Whalers White, and they score again. They're now up 4-1.
That's White team. White Whalers goal scored by number 9. That's a hat trick for him out there, folks. You've got a hat you can spare. Don't be afraid. Throw it out there on the ice. He will appreciate it.
So number 9 for Whalers White now has a hat trick.
Went to number 10 on that goal.
Number 10 with the assist. That's 2 assists for number 10 and 2 goals. Excuse me, a hat trick actually for number 9. He has 3 goals and an assist, and there's another goal for Whalers White in transition.
78. White Whalers goal. White Whalers goal scored by number 78.
So an unassisted goal for number 78 of the White Whalers, and they are now up 5-1. Whalers Black needing to find a way to get back in this one. Maybe here in transition again, numbers not in their favor, but trying to split through 2 defenders, laying that one off, looking for number 13, and that one's intercepted.
One of the referees lost a patch off his shirt over here. I'm gonna have to try to grab it without tearing all these cords.
In the corner here now with number 78, leaving it for number 17. Spinning and looking for some help. He has number 10 if he can find him instead, trying to wrap that one around. Decided to try to play that one in the middle. And now in transition, here's number 25.
I have to tie my boot here behind everybody.
Number 78 plays this one forward. White now in the attacking zone, looking to play that one in the direction of number 78. Across the ice on the far side. Still with White, this one passed in the middle and intercepted before number 2 could get a clean shot off. Here's number 25 with number 96 helping him out. Sliding that one towards the back post, and that one just a little bit wide.
At Cole, I noticed one of our officials lost one of the patches off his uniform, so we've got it taped up to the glass here. Next time a goal call is made by one of our linesmen, he'll be able to come over and get his patch back that's supposed to be attached to his uniform in some fashion. Another White Whalers goal. What is going on out here?
So White Whalers pulling it, really pouring it on here at the moment at the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
What was it, 11-13?
Whalers white team goal scored by number 11. The assist goes to number 2.
So a goal for number 11, assist for number 2, and we're under 10 minutes remaining here in this first half. Again, long halves, 2 halves of 40 minutes.
Yeah, it has felt long as well. We're still 8 minutes plus here right now, and plenty of hockey left to be played in this one. And Whalers Black are really going to have to try to find a way to come back in this one. The Whalers white team has just been pouring it on. And there's a chance for him there. Skips one by the defender. Actually gets a shot off. Doesn't go right in on net, but the goalie did have to go down and at least respect the effort.
Yeah, and a good attempt there, and nearly got the goal, and there's a save. Trying to wrap that one around number 13. No goal there, and score remains 6-1. So now going to be a face-off coming up, and both of these teams changing their lines. Face-off won by Whalers Black. Stick save there from the goaltender, and now here comes White. Have numbers at the back door, trying to slip that one in the direction of number 11, and it was just a little bit past his outstretched stick.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, the Whalers white team isn't necessarily playing any harder than the Whalers black team. They're just playing smarter. Their positioning where they've got players and everything is just really working for this team and creating those opportunities that are turning into goals for them.
Puck behind the net, feeding up here to the near side, up along the boards. Pass cut out. Number 4 was looking for number 10. Gets it back in transition. Initial save as that was deflected away on the shot right in front of net. Still with Whalers Black. That one scuffed and went to a spot where Whalers Black could keep a hold of it. Instead, they squander possession and lose it. Here comes White, number 14. In the middle, through a little bit of a crowd and loses it. Here's number 6 along the boards on the far side. And that one covered up by the goaltender and face off.
He tried to do that all on his own, brought it all the way across the face of the goal, and this goaltender can get down in that butterfly, and there is nothing going. Plus, still reach up and swipe something down out of the air. Whalers Black team is going to have their hands full trying to get one past Whalers White here.
There's a pad save. That's parried to the side. There's a save, and that one flips up in the air. Whalers White deals with that one well. Again, Black getting some opportunities, some chances. They just have not been able to find a way to score goals, aside from that first one they got early in the game. Here's 14 along the boards here on the near side, up to number 4, trying to split through the defense and into the attacking zone, now giving chase.
Yeah, what's interesting is no sooner had I said that Whalers White was playing smart, now Whalers Black is doing it, but they're doing it with a lot of breakaway opportunities. They're hanging a guy high, trying to catch the Whalers White team unawares back there on defense, and it's just not working for them with doing that either. It's trying to be smart, but they're saving the legs, but there's always just one guy up there trying to get in on that goalie, and truthfully, that Whalers White goalie is just too good. He's so quick. His reflexes are phenomenal today.
Well, no team wants to lose, but if a team does end up losing, the last thing they want is to be embarrassed. And I think when it went to 6-1, it seems like in the last couple of minutes that Whalers Black, they've upped their intensity a little bit, and they certainly are going to try to find a way to cut this one back. Again, there's plenty of time in the second period, but I think you really need something to give yourself a little bit of momentum really here in this halftime break.
And I think these guys all know each other. We can end up seeing a couple of jersey swaps or something here without actual rosters. That might be part of their strategy, where they can just swap jerseys and even this one out a little bit better for everybody.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm on Whalers White that I'd want to give up my jersey for the picture at the end if your team wins.
Fair. Yeah, if you trade your MVP jersey away and we go, hey, number 11 from White, who scored all those goals, but now it's on some guy who was a Black Whalers player at the beginning.
Who gets the award is the question.
Fell down on his face, caught a flat tire, and ate dirt at the blue line. Yeah, you don't want him. You don't want that guy.
No, I put my work in. I helped the team to
you
victory.
Can't have my Donnybrook coaster.
Right.
That's mine.
Number 25 with the assist. There's a save, and now going to be a face-off.
None of the officials that are out there on the ice right now seem to recognize this patch. I think I am going to be a Michigan High School Athletic Association registered official. I may take this patch and put it on my backpack.
Oh, congratulations.
Hey, who knew? I've become an official. Good for me.
Just wait till you get your recertification done.
Oh.
And they're confused on how you had the patch in the first place.
Yeah.
So 25 scores, and now 6-3 is the score. Whalers Black turning it on here in the last 45 seconds.
Whalers Black goal scored by number 25.
Here's number 96 turning, looking for a teammate, number 25, who just picked up the goal.
I'm starting to get paranoid. I'm a little convinced that someone on the Whalers Black team is listening to what I'm saying and then doing everything in their power to prove me wrong after I say it. Because every time I have said something about that team, they have made the adjustment to make me incorrect, and they got 2 goals out of it.
Okay. Well, then tell them they're too soft and scared to fight.
Hey, you guys are too soft and scared to fight in this game. Bunch of Nancys out there.
Now we'll see if your theory holds true. We have a minute and a half remaining in this first half.
Okay.
Don't ever feel scared to say how much time is left in the period. More than usual. Because it's hard to do it, to match it up.
One minute remaining here in the half.
1 minute, less than 1 minute remaining in the first 40-minute half.
6-3 still the score in favor of Whalers White, but Whalers Black getting the goals. Last 2 on a little 2-0 run here the last couple of minutes. If Whalers Black can score a goal here, again, that would give them some great momentum, and very nearly that one slid right across the face of goal. Pulled down by number 6. And again, running clock. So they're not going to have much time after this face-off. Going to need to get things going. in order to have any time if you're Whalers White to try to win this face-off, see if you can get a shot off. One by Whalers White, thrown in the middle. There's a shot. It's a little bit high. Catches the glass, the window. Here's maybe a shot right at the whistle, and that does it for the half. Whalers White, they're going to take a little quick break here. Again, not much of an intermission, but here at halftime, 6-3 in favor of Whalers White. 40 minutes up on the clock, and second half going to begin here in just a moment. Again, they are going to run the Zamboni here at halftime for this longer matchup. So again, they will have a bit of a breather. They will get to go to the locker room just briefly as the Zamboni comes out and they zam the ice here. So we'll step aside and we'll be back here for the start of the second half on the Frozen Fish Fiasco live stream.
Yeah, we'll leave it up there then for you guys. I do too, but I'm still hungry. I think
I just had a snack.
Yeah, that sort of woke up my appetite a little bit more. It was like, yeah, you're hungry, but you're really hungry. House of Shamrocks, man, it's going to be like that steak tips appetizer and then onion rings and a McCarty burger and everything once we get over there. You're going to eat so big. And then just write it all off on the expense report. Should have taken the receipt off the pizzas. 6 pizzas right about now. I'm kidding. It says Domingue on it. I'm pretty sure if I had to prove it, it's not me. Right. Can't prove it's not.
Back here for the live stream of the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Again, the 14th Annual Frozen Fish Fiasco, and it's Whalers White and Whalers Black again facing off here again. 40 minutes up on the clock here for the second half. 6-3 in favor of Whalers White. Cole McDaniel here with Mike Travis again.
And the second half is underway. Today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. So for more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com.
Today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com. So here now in the second half, it's going to be Whalers White going from right to left from our vantage point here, and Whalers Black attacking the goal off to the right-hand side. Of course, Zamboni was out during halftime. Got a nice cut in the ice, and Mike, you noticed that things were a little bit slower to refreeze here as we're hitting really the heat of the afternoon.
Yeah, it certainly looked that way. And I'm going to get an announcement in here real quick, Cole. I'll do it on live stream too. But hey, Fiasco fans, we are taking bribes for charity. That's right. If you would like to have a special message said by me, your announcer, Mike Travis, during the live stream of this game, please see Gordo at the merchandise table in the tent by the entrance. It's only $10. No profanity or company advertisements, please. I will say the craziest stuff that you write down. And when you get a chance, Marcus, keep playing that funky music, baby. I'm loving it today.
Again, Marcus
can't hear us.
Doing a great job, but again, this year can't hear us. Last year he could.
He could interact with us as broadcasters. He could play music that we would bring up. Yeah, very different atmosphere with Marcus, but this year I tell him to play music. He has no idea I'm talking to him. He's just lost. Poor guy.
Oh, I thought you were live.
We are.
You guys good?
Yeah, we're great, Dominic. Here, say something. Hi. Dominic Reggio in the booth with us now, everybody. The guy who helps put on the Frozen Fish
Fiasco every year. Dominic, tell the fans what you want to tell them.
Thank you for being here today. Did we see any fights in that first game? That's all I remember.
The first game, yes. We had one small Tilly in front of the net over here to our left.
But it was like half a Tilly, right? It wasn't
Half
like
a Tilly, yeah. No, there was no drop the gloves, throwing punches, anything like that.
Slight blood on the lip, that's about it.
Yeah.
I see. Well, yeah, when I grew up, I grew up in the Rocky movies. And if you remember in Rocky 3, when Rocky took on Thunderlips. He had
one of Cole's favorite characters in all of cinema.
The ultimate male.
Yeah, one quote was like, "Oh, charity hurts." Like, I want people to hurt for charity here. That's why I'm here.
I agree.
I want blood on the glass. I want to see some things happening, and that's why I took on that team. But I understand things happen. They get in the charity mode. I tried to fire him up. I know you guys remember when I had that.
We heard the megaphone earlier.
Right. But overall, this has been great. It's a beautiful day here at Clark Park. The sun's out. Some of the boards are a little soupy, along. But these guys are still playing through it, and they complain to me, and I don't really care.
Yeah, it's all for the kids. That's what you got to keep in mind. And hey, listen, these guys didn't even have the energy to give us a roster. So do you think that they have the energy to pick a fight with one another?
No. Yeah, there's no roster here. I'm looking at a blank slate, and that annoys me great. Right now, I am very angry at the Whalers.
Also, Dominic, if you look across the ice, did you notice that someone from the Whalers squad has violated the first rule of beer league hockey?
What's that?
Someone brought their rockets to the game.
That's right. I'm gonna have to head over to the stands right now.
I think you are. I think that's what you need to do.
That's why I'm here.
If you can swing that, make it a double date. I'm still single, and I would appreciate it. And if you can't get me in there, get with a little for Sagar in there as well. You can take him as your wingman. I won't be offended. So yeah.
Ferda boys.
Yeah, Ferda boys. You know it, baby. Ferda.
You guys are doing great. Thank you.
Thank you, Dominic. Good to have you in the booth with us.
Perfect. Love to have Dominic stop by and chat a little bit. Always a great time. And it's funny to see his face as well when he looked down, saw the blank page with no rosters, and he was asking for a fight again.
Yeah,
he can bring the fight if he wants to. So.
Well, he's going to go start a fight by sitting with those ladies across the ice here now. I'm sure somebody's going to get a little anxious and a little fired up about that. We might get a Tilly that we're looking for here after all.
Just outside of the rink.
Yeah. Somebody's going to be scaling the glass to pick a fight with the organizer of the Frozen Fish Fiasco because he's hitting on his girls. So, yeah, we'll see.
5 minutes played so far in the second half. And still 6-3 is the score in favor of Whalers White. Whalers Black trying to get out in transition. Number 4 crossing the blue line, getting into the attacking zone, and has it taken away immediately. Number 14 comes away with it for White. Finds a teammate up the boards, and now 2v2 going the other direction. There is a trailing White player as well, but squandering possession. Passing that one into the boards, and temperature heating up a little bit. Heard Dominic talking about things getting a little bit soupy in the corners down by the boards, and you can see it a little bit when that puck gets down there.
Yeah, the wind is still up, though, and you can see that with the flags here blowing from our side across to the opposite side of the ice right now, if I'm reading the flags right there on top of Clark Park. But, yeah, I think as long as that keeps going, as the sun starts going down here, we're almost at the point where we're going to be losing sunlight here within the next hour and a half or so. Up here in Michigan, so there's a good chance that things will start to cool down again here, and if the wind keeps up, that soupy corner and soupy boards will just harden right up. We'll be ready to play some excellent hockey later. We've still got a couple of games yet to come today. We've got Tony's Red and Blue on the roster yet today, as well as that Detroit Red Wings alumni game. And they're playing who again, Cole?
Yeah, they're playing Ram Trucks, our title sponsor. So again, and actually we have had quite a few competitive matches between Ram Trucks and the Red Wings alumni team. There's been some close ones actually in the last 2 years. There's also been a shootout. And there's a goal now for Whalers Black. Excuse me, Whalers White. Now Whalers White up 7-3. So number 6 with the goal.
Whalers White goal scored by number 6.
Brief pause in the action as waiting for the face-off.
Should be all right.
Pass in the middle, dumping that one down, and maybe an opportunity to get a shot off, and a hard shot and the deflection off of the save, trying to follow that one up at the near post, and well done by the goaltender of Whalers White. And honestly, he may end up being a player of the game contender with the saves he's been making.
I'm starting to think I don't dislike that choice at all, Cole, and if we had to pick somebody, why not the goalie?
He made a ton of saves, really slammed the door shut on all these attacks that Whalers Black has had. Maybe another opportunity here in transition. Crossing the blue line, number 96, looking for 25, and there's a save again by the goaltender.
Yeah, I'd be interested. I know we're not keeping track of that stat, but I'd be curious to see how many saves he has versus how many goals have been scored, see what his percentage is today. But I'll bet he's up in the high 80s, maybe low 90s right now.
Would have to be. I mean, there's been a lot of shot attempts and only given up 3 goals at this point.
Yeah, definitely.
So here's the face-off. Won by White. Here's number 17. 17 trying to make his way through. Goaltender comes out, pokes that one away. Here's Black again on the attack. Opportunity for another shot, and there's a goal, a finish for number 14.
Once again, proving that's what we get when we talk about them. They come back and prove us wrong.
They do.
Whalers Black goal scored by number 14. The assist goes to number 4.
They never responded to what was said, though, about them fighting in the first half. That is the one thing they haven't responded to yet at this point. 30 minutes remaining here in the second half, and White up 7-4.
I have to give an update. Can I give an update, guys?
Please.
There was blood on the ice, blood on the glass in the first game.
Yeah.
I have to. I screwed up in my previous statement. I would like to say thank you to the first game with the Waterford Sharks and the Gaylord Snow. Blood on the ice, quota met. That's all I have to say. Thank you, guys. Back to your regular schedule. Thank you.
Visited again there by Dominic Riccio, organizer of the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Thank you, Dominic, for clarifying that for us from the first game today.
And so there's a goal.
Yeah, we're all good.
Now for Whalers Black.
We're good.
17 from 10 and 15.
Whalers Black goal scored by number 17. The assists go to number 10 and number 13. Yeah, Whalers Black. That's what I said.
7-5.
7-5, right?
Yeah, we're working on it.
Got it.
There we go.
So 7-5 now, as Whalers White is just up 2 goals.
And in case you didn't know, Cole, we are coming just inside of about 29 minutes remaining. 29:05 right now on the clock. That's what's remaining in the second half here. 2 40-minute halves being played. We've already gotten through the first one. This is where we're at in the second one.
Yeah, time continuing to tick down at this point. Again, in a fairly long game between these two teams. But again, it is a running clock. So again, that does leak a good amount of time. We're not stopping the clock. Things just continue to roll along. Official coming over to get a puck, and the puck pile has continued to dwindle down.
A mess. Yes, watch the weird chipmunk work for
You're finding your squirrel.
a bunch of crap here. Yeah, this is probably the best one. Send that one that way. Oh, thank you. Thank you, yes. Terrific. That is, oh, it's got everybody on there. So, yeah, if you want to start writing that in.
Here in transition.
Separated red and blue.
Poked away from White. Here's Whalers Black. Number 13, his shot deflected.
Yeah,
number
you gotta go
17.
blue, then red, then red.
Now number 25 can pass it back to 40. 40's got some room if he wants to fire. Fires that one towards the net. Goaltender with a save takes that one straight to the pads. Here's another shot. Another great save. Now at the back post, leaving this one in the middle. Number 6 making a move, getting in and finishing. Goal. And wow, we have a game now. Whalers Black, they've marched their way back. They're now just down 1, 7-6 with 27 minutes remaining in the game.
6-96-25. Whalers Black goal scored by number 6. The assists go to number 96 and number 25.
So number 96 with the goal and number 25 with the assist. So a tale of two halves as this one now covered up. Whalers Black, they couldn't buy a goal really in the first half aside from the one that they had really early on. Plenty of shots and weren't able to score. And now, again, the goal's starting to flow a little bit more and that could make things actually quite interesting here in the second half. Only down 1, a lot of time left, 26 minutes. See how White responds. Here's number 4, crossing the blue line. Finds his teammate on the left wing. Now skating behind the net. Tried to feed that one back into the middle in the direction number 4, and now here comes White the other way. Does not have numbers advantage. Might need to pull this one back and look for help. Tried to do so, but here's 6 again. 6 in transition. Has numbers, wants to fire. Takes a shot himself. Initial save and pulled down. Still in play. This one deflected behind the net in the middle. And White cleaning it up. Number 78. Fires this one low. Here's number 10.
That's off. That shouldn't be going out to the arena. So that's not what that was. Where did that even come from? That's not us. That was... Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out and make sure it's not on our end. I was like, that's not supposed to happen.
So plenty of changes here now for Black. Get some subs in, some fresh legs as they sent that one down the ice. White taking their time, working their way up the ice. Number 78, he loses it. Number 2 has that poked away. Now here comes 25. 25 has been dangerous in transition. Has some help behind him with number 13. Wrapping around, firing that shot low. Follow from number 13. Again, door slam shut, no good. Opportunity still right in the middle. And a battle for the loose puck. Another great chance. Fired high, wide right. In transition number 2, directly into the chest of the goaltender for Whalers Black. And after quite a decent run of play there, where it was back and forth, a bit of a track meet for a few moments. Now a pause in the action and a face-off. 23.5 minutes remaining in the game. Pass in the middle. Well done getting a stick in there, number 96. Going to ground, number 13. Now here with number 14, try to drag that one through. Here's 25 in transition. Again, trying to turn on the Jets. Use the speed in tight. And that one saved as he tried to tuck that one home inside the back post. Still with Whalers Black. Again, run of play really going their way. Looks like they have an opportunity to score again. No. Goaltender for Whalers White staying busy as they're only up 1 This could easily turn into a tie ball game, and honestly, momentum totally swing the way of the team that's down a goal.
Yeah, and with about 22 and a half minutes left, it even with that big lead that Whalers White built up, it kind of feels like it's anybody's game still right now.
Yeah, maybe not what was expected in the first period, and that's kind of similar to the last game that we had, the second game of the day. Mally Time had a tough first period, and they were down significantly, and then things really changed later on. They ended up winning. Can Whalers Black end up doing the same thing? Here's a pass in the middle, number 9 lets that one get through to the boards on the far side, goes and tracks it down, looking to make a move in the middle. Poked away by number 13, but number 3 keeps it in the offensive zone there, and the offensive third for White. Can't keep it down here. 25 out in transition. Really one of the best skaters on the ice here this afternoon. Looking to pass, feeds a teammate, and that one fired and hits the outside of the post. Just about an inch to the right, and we might be talking about a different story. Little slap of the stick there on the ice, number 40 for Whalers Black. Wants that one back because it was oh so close. It's being buried in the back of the net.
Sorry for not being more present on the mic, Cole. We actually were handed rosters from the Tony's red and blue teams. Now, that's terribly confusing, but it will be yours to work with between games here shortly. Sagar and I have managed to get the rosters written down, somehow parsing that out between all of the names separated into red and blue. But there you go, buddy. This way we will know who's actually out there for our next contest here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
You know, that just gives me some great joy and great excitement that we'll actually have some names with their numbers, all of being able to merge that together, and we'll have some fun facts that we'll get to add in as well. So it's going to be a little bit of a change of pace for that game as well. But this one right now, still 20 minutes remaining, so we're halfway through the second half. As this one is tightened up, become a closer, more competitive game here in the last little bit. Still looking for that goal, and there's the finish. Tie ball game, 7-7.
Easy one-timer there for Whalers Black. What has happened to this Whalers White team? Whalers Black goal scored by number 8. The assist goes to number 10.
So number 8 gets the goal, and number 10 with the assist.
Yeah, just pretty puck movement. Good looking out by the guy who made the assist, and just that one-timer to hammer it home right over the goalie's pads, right into the back of the net.
Yeah, they're not done yet unless Whalers White flips the switch. I mean, everything is going the way of Whalers Black. I mean, if I'm keeping track correctly, they have been on, I think it's like a 6-1 run or something along those lines. So 6 goals to 1, really all momentum swinging their way. And I don't know if it's Whalers White, they're just getting tired. Did they let off the gas and they're having a hard time, putting the pedal back to the metal? You can't really switch off because you can let a team back into the game, and that's what we're seeing. And there we have it.
And we can't give the goalie the MVP anymore either, as the Whalers Black team takes the lead now.
10-4-14.
No, there's the lead now for
Whalers Black. Goal
Black.
Scored by number 10. The assists go to number 4 and number 14.
So number 4 and 14 get assists on a number 10 goal. And it's a 1-goal advantage for Whalers Black and Whalers White. Again, plenty of time on the clock, 18 minutes. But they need a spark. And they're getting buried into their defensive end.
Yeah. Is this even the same goalie out there for Whalers White as we had in the first half? I mean, yeah, I feel like he's taller, and I feel like his reflexes have slowed down. Now, I don't know how many Molsons he put away in the locker room at the half there, but he seems to be, if it's the same guy, he seems to have a diminished capacity out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure they're on that. So I didn't see necessarily any other goaltender over there on the bench. But maybe he had to give up a goal for every beer that was drank. So
maybe.
There's been a couple then, that's for sure. Actually, quite a few.
Yeah. Hopefully he's worked them out of his system, though, and
more
can
than a
keep
couple.
Whalers White in this game now.
There's a pass in the middle, and a finish there by number 17, tucking that one home. And now a 2-goal advantage for Whalers Black, 9-7. 17 minutes remaining in the game.
Whalers Black goal scored by number 25. Yeah, the Whalers White goalie is giving up now, Cole. Even with the puck in his end, he's still got his arms across the crossbar. He's had enough of this today.
Now, just send him on a run forward. See if he can score a goal.
Yeah, he's on strike. Maybe he can go and get us some more pizza. Keep me from climbing trees and skinning squirrels out here around Clark Park.
Yeah, that would be nice. You know, we were getting close to that point, but we didn't have to go on strike. You know, we got our pizza, so.
No, you were able to stay off the picket line. I was able to stay out of the trees, and yeah, it all worked out. And Sauger didn't have to explain why it smelled around Clark Park when I started burying squirrel carcasses for next season, in case we weren't able to eat them. So it all seems to be just coming up us right now, Cole.
Didn't we have a guy who did taxidermy earlier today? Maybe we could call him up. So after you finish the squirrels off.
But after I finish them off, yes. But you can't eat a taxidermied squirrel. So
well, I would hope not.
Yeah, I mean you could, but it would be just awful, I imagine.
There's a shot fired a little bit wide for Whalers White.
Taxidermy dog, on the other hand, a true delicacy. Back in that country I couldn't think of earlier where all the Swiss people come from. That's not true. Sweden, where all the Swiss are from. Yep. That's the one.
Got it.
You know exactly where I'm talking about. Thanks for coming to Mike Travis's geography class today, everybody. We will be back tomorrow with more interesting geography, potentially from places like the Middle East, Africa, and South America. Stay tuned for that.
Yeah, we'll share all the information about the Nordic countries, including Italy.
Wow! I can't wait for that.
15 minutes remaining here in the game.
I thought Italy was part of New York. What do I know?
I think that's Little Italy, not Big Italy.
Yeah, but they have so much pizza there. It's got to be Italy. Right? I don't even know why they call it New York. It's just Italy with New Yorkers there.
They ship all the leftovers to all the Little Italies around America.
Why not?
Here's
number an American country.
Here's number 78 for Whalers White. Again, he had the puck and ended up losing it there on the attack. Again, that's maybe about one of the farthest times that the Whalers White's gotten forward here in this second half. It's number 17 dispossessed by number 14. Help backside if you can find him in the direction of number 10. That's just thrown into the corner and pressure applied. Good move to get out of that area. Try to switch it across the ice. Across the blue line, in the middle, through the traffic, and poked away. Whalers Black now trying to send this one forward. Over to the left wing. Chase for the puck. Number 6 for Whalers White gets to it first. Pass in the middle. Opportunity to shoot. Fired a little bit late. Low didn't have too much pace behind it. Bad save there by the goaltender. Got his skate extended. Now in transition. Number 2 looking to finish. Certainly caught. There was a lot of contact with the goaltender.
Whalers Black penalty to number 8, 2 minutes for hooking.
So number 8 for Whalers Black again gets the 2-minute penalty for hooking, and now power play opportunity for Whalers White, and this could be the moment that they need to maybe turn the tides here just a little bit. That one flashes across the face of the net there and just poked away, really parried out to the side, and so now just 10 seconds off the clock here on the power play. Here comes White again. Opportunity maybe to find a teammate on the back post. Decided not to look up and try to launch that one across. Here's number 6, now number 10, making a move. Now with 14, trying to clear some space. Black has everything compacted in the middle, and maybe an opportunity themselves down a man to get out in transition, see if they can add to their lead. Here's number 25, fires, and there's a save. Here's White back the other way. 4v3 advantage, shot high, saved by the goaltender. Here comes Black again, and they have an advantage here. 2v1, and whiffs on that shot.
That was such a terrible setup, though. What were they doing? He put it up in the air at him so he could bat it out of the air. Just slide it across the ice, baby. Keep your paddle on the pond.
Yeah, I think it was deflected initially, but still the swat at it was certainly a swing and a miss. This isn't baseball where we have strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. I mean, opportunity gone.
Looked like they were going for trick shots or something out there to get a highlight reel going to put up on TikTok or something.
Shot again. Initial save, an opportunity on the other shot, and then it was deflected, flipped up in the air once again. 18 seconds now remaining in this power play, and maybe the last opportunity for White to come away with the goal here.
I have 10.5 remaining. Hopefully White can get back into this one. Plenty of time up there, in all honesty, to get 2 goals. With these 40-minute halves, it seems like less sometimes up there, but there's a lot more you can do with it.
Yeah, certainly plenty of time up on the clock, but you'd have to think that, you know, you have to really have the run and play going your way. You have to get plenty of opportunities. I mean, these goalkeepers at times, they've been making plenty of saves here and there. So I just think that, honestly, if you want a chance to win this game with the way it's been going, I would assume Whalers White, they need to have a goal really in the next 2 to 3 minutes in order for things to really change. Right now, their concern is not giving up another goal.
Well, they're looking a little gassed right now, too.
Yeah.
That's a concern for them. 2 40-minute halves is a lot of hockey to play. I mean, keep in mind, that's an extra period than what everybody else has been playing. So everybody else is doing 3 20-minute periods. That's 60 minutes. These guys are going 80. They're playing technically a 4th period of hockey.
Yeah, that is true. And there's the goal for number 14 for Whalers Black to extend the lead.
14 from 4. Whalers Black goal scored by number 14. The assist goes to number 4.
So number 4 with the assist on the number 14 goal. 10-7 is the score. Goaltender covered up the puck, and we have a face-off upcoming here in just a moment. Again, this is just game 3 of this Saturday here, the 14th Annual Frozen Fish Fiasco. Up next will be Tony's Blue versus Tony's Red, and of course, then it's Ram Trucks, title sponsor, playing against the Red Wings alumni team here this evening. So as this one winds down, still 2 games coming up to finish off the day, but again, there's a goal now for Whalers Black. They score again in transition. Number 4, he tucks that one home, right where Grandma keeps the cookies on the top shelf.
Whalers Black goal scored by number 4. The assist goes to number 6.
So number 4 with the goal, and number 6 picked up that assist. Now 11-7.
For Whalers Black number 4, that is 3 assists on the afternoon. That gives him the playmaker.
So number 4 for Whalers Black has 3 assists today. So he has a playmaker to his name, and he now had just picked up that goal. So a goal and 3 assists. Productive day for number 4.
That might be the one to go with, too. Besides 2 goals, 2 assists, getting a 1 goal and a playmaker, that's... I mean, they both get the same number of points on the stat sheet. You know, each thing you do is a point. An assist is a point, a goal is a point. But sometimes the playmaker is better than getting the goal if you get that award, or a hat trick is better than a playmaker kind of a thing. At least we got some options.
Yeah. Somehow White brings it back in the next 7 minutes. Have a lot more.
Well, if that
Whalers
number 9
Black not done yet.
Gets another goal or something. He's up there. He was the one who just got the pass there. They're watching him, though.
Here's number 4 trying to get to this one again. Certainly a player of the game candidate. White comes away with it. Here's number 6 in neutral ice. Needs to find a teammate. Good turn. Excellent move. Made another man miss. Just couldn't get the final product and get beyond to number 8. Now out in transition. Looked at number 4 on the backside. Again, might be open. And just a little bit past his outstretched stick. Again, could have tucked that one home, and that would have probably sealed a Player of the Game award if he picked up his 2nd goal with already having a playmaker. So we continue to play on, 11-7. 6 minutes remaining here in this game. So a whistle, a stoppage in play, a few changes for Whalers White, and face-off coming pretty close to us here, up near the glass. Won by Whalers Black. Here's the feed to number 5, leaves it for number 17. Here's 40 working it all the way around. Now just tossing that one into the corner. Here in the middle, in front of goal, taken away by number 78. Turning on the Jets, trying to get out in transition. Has number 17 at the back post. This one leaks through to the near side corner.
That 10.5 minutes has become 4.5 minutes, and I'm just not sure Whalers White can get back into this one at this point, Cole.
No, I just think the momentum they had earlier got killed off. And the energy, the intensity just isn't there, and it's wave after really of attack. And there's number 25 again with another shot. Now that one's saved, and we're going to have a face-off coming up. But I would honestly be surprised with 4 minutes remaining if this one ends 11-7 with the way Black's playing. Wouldn't be surprised if they get another goal. On the face-off. Here's number 13 for Black in the corner. Number 25 in the middle if he can find him. Trying to get back to the puck. Here's number 40 crossing the blue line. On the attack. Cutting inside looking for some help. Spinning. Maybe has a man in the middle, and there's a save with the glove for the goaltender for White. So face-off upcoming after both teams make some changes. Face-off won by Black. On the left wing, number 4 was trying to get to that puck, and here comes White the other way in transition. Maybe get a goal. They haven't scored one in a while, and that one's saved. And Black able to pick up the puck. Across the ice here on the near side, number 10 cutting inside, looking for some help. And that one last-ditch defending. And here comes White the other way in transition. So back and forth these two teams go here. Last couple of possessions. And needing to cover that one up is the goaltender for Black. And a face-off upcoming. Just over 2 minutes remaining in this game. The third of 5 games today. Puck thrown down the ice to the right of us here. Again, even though this game is really all but over at this point. Again, White's still going to try to find a way to score another goal, and it doesn't appear like Black has let off the pedal at all. They're trying to still score another goal here on their foes.
Less than 1 minute remaining in the second half.
So there's a call from Mike Travis again announcing 1 minute remaining here in the half. Of course, this was 2 halves and 40-minute periods, and so this was going to do the game here, finish things up. Unless anything changes in the next 30 seconds, it's going to wrap up 11-7. We'll have all the post-game festivities, so of course make sure to pay attention here on the live stream. Don't go away as the red carpet will be rolled out, the trophies will be presented, the bucket will be kicked. So again, make sure to stay tuned here. That shot from point-blank range up and over the crossbar. Probably should have finished that one off.
14. MVP, Soccer, what do we got?
And with 5 seconds left, this one passed back, and that's going to do it for the game. So game 3 ends with a Whalers Black victory, 11-7 over Whalers White.
2 goals.
For myself, Cole McDaniel, I'm going to step aside.
2-2 Black.
And we'll be back prior to the start of the 4th game today.
I'll get a name for you.
Nope.
Got it?
Nope. Nope. That's their punishment. They got to learn. Gonna learn one way or another. Today they learned, Dominic Reggio. Today they learned.
Way better than what I had.
Yep.
Chris, I'll take the other mic from you.
Oh, yep. There you go, Greg. You're gonna learn today.
You've been famous.
Yep. Gonna learn today. Folks, the final score of the Whalers White versus the Whalers Black teams is Whalers White 7, Whalers Black 11.
Just put them all.
Who got? They're all going in.
All right. Uh-oh.
All right, the MVP of today's game is number 25 from Whalers Black with 2 goals and 2 assists on the afternoon. Congratulations on your MVP. Your MVP award is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, everybody. Mess Bucket Comics, an independent comic book distributor here, comic book artist here in Detroit, Michigan. Make sure you check out messbucketcomics.com.
Watch Tommy's. He's fine. He knows I know. All right. Ba, ba, ba. Does Greg Russell bring a new girl with him every year? I don't think I've ever seen the same girl out there with him from year to year.
Yeah. Having a good time.
I wonder if it's an intern that's come out and do that with him or something.
You having a great time, Karen?
I'm always having a great time when I'm here with you, Greg. And at the Frozen Fish Fiasco today.
Well, you know, we just saw who all the champions were. So now we've had a special interview with someone from winning team.
Whoever's left, let's bring somebody over for me.
So happy to have you here. Tell us a little bit about the win.
Good time with the boys. Doesn't really matter who wins. We just all like to get together and have a good time. So it's fun being out here with everybody. Thanks you guys so much for putting it on and everybody who is part of this behind the scenes. We all have a great time with the here. So thank you very much. I know your Facebook, so yeah, you guys take care. Take care. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy. Thanks so much.
When winds up having to kick the can.
All right, let me get it done. Let's see it. All right, we're here with Matt's one. We lost the game today, but that's okay. Because you can kick the bucket, right?
Disappointing loss.
And I got to kick the bucket.
There we go.
He shoots, he scores.
Not the game, but here you go. So you guys.
She's brutal. Killing him. Get her, girl. Get her. All right, are they done out there? I don't want to walk out.
I might have my head's cold.
I have a really great hat for you right here.
Oh, wow. Thank you. It's the Frozen Fish Fiasco piston-colored hat. I feel so warm now.
We're out here in our winter wonderland here today.
That's for sure. Did you see how quick this thing worked? You want one, just come on down here to Clark Park and you can get your own Frozen Fish Fiasco Detroit piston color wool hat.
And hopefully look this good.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Getting up every morning to go out to do a hard day's work, that didn't just begin. We have been relentlessly weaving this fabric since 1938. And it hasn't been easy. We have been an important spark in an engine that has powered generations. Today, UAW Local 600 spans 4 sectors. We have 45 autonomous units. There are over 30,000 active and retired members. And guess what? We make a difference in our communities too. UAW Local 600, a history to be proud of, a tradition to carry on.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at messbucketcomics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You know, great design is not a luxury. It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are or what type of kitchen we're creating. It's still going to be unbelievable. How Whiskey Kitchen came about is I saw a need for a place that sort of broke down the barriers of the overwhelming experiences that a lot of people had in creating a kitchen. The idea of wanting a new kitchen, just the idea of it is stressful. Our team has created a process where we hold your hand through the entire experience.
The first step in the process is having a consultation so that we can get to know you. We want to make sure that we design a kitchen that's custom to you and unique to your needs. So in order to do that, we have to make sure we truly understand our clients. When you walk in, you won't see hundreds of cabinet samples and lots of visual clutter on the wall. You will see functional kitchens that will spark ideas. We understand that the process can be really overwhelming and it can give people anxiety, and we want to make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible. And once we understand your needs, we go to work designing and collaborating as a team to create your ideal kitchen. Our software program allows us to integrate the actual choices that you've made into the program so that you can visualize what the new kitchen is going to look like. Our process is intentional to ensure you're proud of your kitchen and enjoy a great space for entertaining and cooking for friends and family.
You know, everybody deserves to have a great kitchen, but everybody also deserves to have a great experience in creating that kitchen. And that experience doesn't start with the first demo team that comes in. It doesn't start with the first time you can cook on your new kitchen. It starts with the process, and our job is to make this experience as simple and easy and stress-free as possible, and that's really what we want to do. If you're considering a new kitchen, come on into our showroom and let's get started.
Miracle Flow, you know, a lot of people claiming, oh, hockey here, this, hockey that. There's only one. There's only one. You know, I've been out here since 2016 selling the finest salad dressings for your salad. You know, sure, okay, yeah, you got the salad, but we got the dressing. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, a lot of people have considered us the Paul Newman of hair care products, in the sense that, you know, we're just the best. You know what I mean? So to be considered, you know, the Paul Newman of our own respective salad dressing is just, I mean, to say it's anything under an honor would be ridiculous. So I mean, that's obviously huge, you know. I mean, obviously we understand we're no Hidden Valley Ranch, we get that, but we're out there. You know, if they're not going to stock us in the shampoo aisle, we're going to try again in the salad dressing aisle, because I mean, it works either way.
A Dream Limousine continues to be Metro Detroit's finest luxury transportation service. 734-542-6800. Offering late model luxury SUVs to brand new party buses that seat up to 34 passengers. 734-542-6800. Including the one-of-a-kind Escalade stretch with the exciting jet door. Call 734-542-6800. That's 734-542-6800. A Dream Limousine.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
That's right, Chirps for Charity. If you'd like to have a special message said by me or Cole McDaniel, your play-by-play announcer, during the live stream of this game, please go see Gordo at the merchandise table in the tent by the entrance. It's only $10, no profanity or company advertisements, please. Just write down what you want us to say on the live stream, and we will say it. If I like it enough, I will actually say it out loud right here at Clark Park Arena. But again, no profanity, no company advertisements, and we will chirp for charity for you, everybody. Prepare yourselves for that. Again, just go see Gordo in the merch tent, and we will be getting Tony's Red versus Tony's Blue underway in just a moment.
Started the game too. I'm going to take a knee here and let you cover where we were.
Oh, long legs, short benches, hard to move around. All right. What is on fire? Okay.
You just got a little too close.
I didn't think I was, and I'm like, what is burning down there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cooked another pair. 2 years in a row. The tradition lives on.
Bring the same parents here.
Yeah, right. Burned through. I was worried about so much cold air blowing up those jeans. It's the issue. It's like I burned a big enough hole in them. I do not want to have to suffer through that again. So. Nobody in the stands. What? Yeah, the weather's better. Like last year, there were more people here. I don't know. Maybe this weekend in February is bad for people. Who knows? I know my parents were going to come up, but they're in Cancun right now. Missed them by one weekend. Come back next weekend. And we're underway in the first half of our Tony's Red versus Tony's Blue game here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. First whistle. We'll make that first announcement too.
Game 5. Excuse me, actually, no, Game 4. As, you know, things are starting to blend together here at this point as we're getting later into the afternoon. But Game 4 of the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Again, the 14th annual Frozen Fish Fiasco. Again, I'm Cole McDaniel. Mike Travis here with me as well.
The Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com.
So 2 40-minute periods, again, just like the last game, as this one's between Tony's Red and Tony's Blue here from Clark Park. And a reminder as this game begins and gets underway here now. The Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com.
Yeah, go buy a Ram truck and then fill it with copies of Donnybrook from Mess Bucket Comics. You can just order those off the site and buy your Ram truck at your favorite Detroit Metro Ram truck dealer and just stuff your truck full of comic books.
Sounds like a good investment.
Yeah, I think it will be one day.
Yeah.
Why not? Donnybrook's a heck of a comic. I'm going to tell you, I have read it. I am aware of the people who are sharing stories with the writer and creator, Dominic Riggio, like Darren McCarty himself has added stories to that, and a few other professional athletes. So a lot of fun stuff in that comic.
Again, Dominic Riggio, again, really the head of all this, putting on this great event. Again, all the proceeds benefit the Clark Park Coalition. Such a wonderful event we talked about all weekend. But again, you've heard Mike talk about come out, support this event. But again, this is something where if, you know, love seeing these players out here playing, you know, love seeing fans in the stands, but, you know, certainly other ways where you can get involved. But we do appreciate anybody out there watching and listening live. Again, we're going to be here with you really all weekend as we have plenty of games left. Again, 11 games on the slate this weekend. So again, mentioned this is only game 4, so there's a lot still coming up. Again, rest of the day, there's still the Ram Trucks Red Wings game here tonight, and then we have 6 games tomorrow, so really running all day. Tony's Blue trying to win the puck down in the corner here now, getting out of their defensive end. Taken away by number 11, Andrew Georgine. Here's Blue, back the other way, crossing the blue line. Looking at the back post on the pass. Sending this one forward in transition. Here comes Tony's Red. Tony's Red trying to score the opening goal, and door slammed shut by the goaltender. Excellent save there by Paul Petrus.
Yeah, an easy breakaway opportunity there for Eric Beaupre from Tony's Red, and just gets too close. Goalie was in perfect position. Beaupre couldn't finish that one off.
So Paul Petrus, the goaltender, supposedly an avid Disney fan, and really hasn't missed a Disney premiere since Frozen, supposedly. So there's plenty of movies that have come out since that time, so that's impressive.
Yeah, that is impressive. That is an actual Disney fan. I would give that to him. But if he missed the premieres for Aladdin, The Lion King, you know, is he really a Disney fan?
Yeah, all the...
Can we give it to him since Frozen? He missed is Finding Nemo Disney? Or it's Pixar, so it's in the family, right?
Technically, yes. Yeah.
So yeah, he missed a lot, and I don't know. I'd say he's like a casual Disney fan, maybe. Now, if we walk into his house and his bedroom has Anna and Elsa painted on the wall, and they aren't in a weird compromising position or something, then I would believe that he's a Disney fan if it was just like a scene from the movie.
Especially if he doesn't have children and he's still got the big fat heads on the wall.
Yeah. If that's the case, I would give that to him. If you're weird about your Disney fandom, though, you're no Disney fan. You're just a weird freak that people don't want to talk to at Comic-Cons.
Here's a pass across the ice, picked up and Neutral ice there by Troy Friedman.
If you are that weird freak at Comic-Cons, by the way, just know you're the weird freak that nobody wants to talk to at the Comic-Con because you do weird things with manipulating Disney characters into compromising positions, and it makes the people around you uncomfortable. So stop it.
Mike Travis is just trying to help you out here on the broadcast.
I am. And wear deodorant when you go to the con, too, everybody. It's super simple. It's very effective. It's cost-effective as well. And you'll make more friends if you smell like you care about other people.
Here coming the other direction, crossing the blue line on the attack, looking for that feed towards the back door, and that one just slips a little bit wide. It appears at this point, first couple minutes into this game, as we played 6 minutes so far, Tony's Red probably has a little bit more of the attack at this point, but both teams still feeling each other out, and again, it appears to be a child there of number 78 on the blue team, Sean Parent, waving at the little kid through the glass.
Yeah,
he's trying to see over in the stands.
I'm guessing that might be Mrs. Parent and Sean's little one over there.
Yep.
Absolutely adorable. Maybe checking out Daddy coming out to hang out at Clark Park, see Daddy playing. Who knows? Maybe one day Sean Parent's little one over there may be out here playing on this very ice, doing exactly what Daddy's doing out there, playing hockey for charity, celebrating all that is the Clark Park Coalition and making sure that the programs that they provide for the children of Detroit can continue because of events like this, the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many kids out here yet today, but again, this game actually appears like there's some in the stands. So,
well, we've seen the Brother Rice kids running around doing, what they do here. They're volunteering and helping out as part of this event. So they've been getting the red carpet out onto the ice after games. They've been carrying the mahi-mahi that Dominic Reggio caught, had taxidermied, actually, and they have been carrying that out on the ice for the teams to hold for the photo, and they've been bringing out the championship belt as well to present to the winners. So they're doing good work out here so far. And they were holding down the booth for us when we got here today. So if not for them, these space heaters wouldn't have been on when we got here.
It's true, they were already warmed up, so that is something I'm thankful for.
Yes. So thank you, students from Brother Rice. You're doing God's work, I guess, as Brother Rice is a private Catholic school. I think we can say that.
Here's the pass.
Donating their time. I mean, come on. That's amazing.
They pass it off to the far side, and puck given to number 23. It looked like maybe an opportunity on the offensive end. Sorry to cut you off.
No, listen.
Might be a goal coming. Yeah.
I would have been far more selfish, but then I was a public school kid, so we weren't compelled to do service like some of the Brother Rice kids maybe. Who knows? I hope none of them are here on punishment, though. That would break my heart. I want them to come here out of the kindness of their hearts and help. It's like, Bill, you've been suspended. You have to come in for Saturday school. And by the way, we're just going to ship you off to the Fiasco to turn on space heaters and move red carpets around all day.
They tried to find the coldest event they could, so they felt the punishment. And they're like, yep, we're sending you to the Frozen Fish Fiasco outside.
If the nuns aren't allowed to hit you on the knuckles with rulers anymore, that feels like something they might do, is send you to a frosty event as punishment for something that you would have done in the classroom that was unbecoming of a Brother Rice student. I'd buy that. I'd go in for that. If I was a nun, I'd participate in it. I don't think I can be a nun, though.
Next career path.
Maybe.
You could be a nun.
Well, if voice work doesn't go that will be the next career that I transition into. I will become a nun.
It's either Hollywood star or none for Mike Travis. You heard it here first on the Frozen Fish Fiasco broadcast. Here in front of the net, again, that one poked away, and Tony's Blue trying to work this out of the defensive half here, but it's being held up right now. Possibly an opportunity for Tony's Red to come away with this puck, but almost a stalemate there in the corner.
I'm very confused by number 13 for Tony's Blue. He's wearing red pants, and it's throwing me off.
Yeah, a little bit difficult with all the stripes here for these teams. Honestly, I don't know if I'm watching hockey or rugby in some ways with all the stripes on the jerseys.
Yeah, the Tony's Red jerseys here are a bit reminiscent of the Ottawa Senators jerseys of years past there. Not quite with the logo on the front being like the Senators logo, but certainly the jerseys have that Senators feel to them.
Coming back and collecting that puck is Kevin Voss. Sends this forward and has a few teammates on the attack up the other way. Several changes for Blue as they get a couple fresh legs out onto the ice.
Tony's Blue, by the way, we mentioned the Tony's Red jerseys. Tony's Blue are patterned after the Toronto Maple Leafs jerseys. They also have 3 stripes on the arms, stripes across the bottom. Senators are basically a black, white, and red striped jersey.
In transition, door slam shut on that shot. Petrus with the save. Really looked like Charlie Bell fired it right into the chest there. There's another save off of that shot. Bell had another opportunity. And there's the opening goal. Tony's Red takes a 1-0 advantage.
Tony's Red goal scored by number 13, Kevin Davis. The assist goes to number 10, Charlie Bell.
Number 13, Kevin Davis with the goal, and number 10, Charlie Bell with the assist. And Charlie Bell, Mike Travis, I have to point this out. Charlie Bell, apparently the biggest Joan Rivers fan in the world.
I don't know if anybody could be a bigger fan of Joan Rivers than her daughter, Melissa Rivers. Melissa was all about her mother before Joan died. Now, since Joan's death, maybe he has taken over that top spot. Melissa has moved on. You don't see her on television anymore. She's not really doing anything, so maybe I could believe it. But up until recently, I would say it was Melissa Rivers, and I'm not sure I'd agree with that stat. But if he still has, if we go into the locker room and he has his Joan Rivers fan club card with him, and it's laminated, I will believe his story.
If it's not laminated, it's out. If it's laminated, it is.
He's like the Disney fan over there, just casual fan.
Yep.
Yep. Got to have that membership card and fan card laminated. Otherwise, you are just a filthy casual.
That's a fair requirement. 27 minutes remaining here in the first half. With that 1-0 advantage, and maybe an opportunity to make it 2-0, and there it is.
Yeah, another breakaway opportunity there for Tony's Red, and this one they capitalize on. That's the second time we've seen someone just get away and streak up ice.
Yeah, Charlie Bell in transition. He didn't score the last time he got out on a break, and that time in open ice, he finished it off with a goal.
Tony's Red goal scored by number 10, Charlie Bell. That mic is wired and that mic just went out. Did you hear it? I heard it drop. I don't know what happened, but it cut out partially through my Charlie Bell.
Oh, there's another goal. So 3 in quick succession now for Tony's Red.
Snuck that one into the top corner where Mama hides the cookies. That was a pretty wrist shot from the low circles over there that just finds the back of the net.
Yeah, red hot at this point, pouring on the goals.
Tony's Red goal scored by number 63, Will Bromley.
So number 63, Will Bromley, actually comes away with the unassisted goal there. So credit to him. He can shoot, he can score, but supposedly he can't skate. They say he's still learning how to skate.
Now, that one I would flat out disagree with right off the rip. Based on what he just did there, it looks like he skates just fine. He scored that tough goal at a weird angle, hides it in the back corner right past the goalie. I'd say that's skating, shooting, that's everything you need to be a player at this level. So good to him, kudos.
So Will Bromley, when you listen to this game back at the House of Shamrocks, you better talk to your teammates about that one and say, see, I can skate. Again, you showed it on that goal.
And make them buy you a shot of Jameson or Jack or whatever your whiskey, tequila, or bourbon of choice is, whatever.
Very
you're
fair.
into. Yeah.
We played 15 minutes so far here in the first half. And really, this is one of the only times Tony's Blue has found themselves on this end of the ice. Again, not sure how these teams were divided up or what the deciding factors were, but gotta say right now, it's looking like Red certainly has the advantage.
You're fine. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to move around as my legs and everything gets stiff. I'm just kind of starting to rock a little here.
Played up against the boards in the direction of number 13, Kevin Davis. Here's Bell. Across the face of the net there. Ryan Walker had the initial shot, and that one was parried on the save. Bell tried to follow it up. Now here's Tony's Blue the other way. That one deflected on the pass there from Sean Parent. Up along the glass. Slowing this down, backing out, looking for some help. This one gets behind Bell. Bell able to get back to the puck. Still fighting to corral now what's a loose puck at the moment. And it looks like Tony's Blue maybe have an opportunity to clear their lines, getting out of the back. Instead, taken away. Turning shot from a tough angle. Saved initially. Here comes Tony's Blue the other way. Crossing the blue line. Kind of left that one behind him. Anthony Hallett able to re-corral that one. There's the big deflection. It popped up straight in the air, and Tony's Red trying to go the other way. In the middle, Petrus just bumps that to a teammate. Doesn't stay with Blue very long. Worked back all the way into the defense, and a couple slower minutes have been played here in the last, really last 2-3 minutes. Things have slowed down. Maybe an opportunity for Red to score again. And on goal, trying to slide it past the near post towards the upper corner.
Yeah, it was a pretty little backhander that he used to try to sneak it in that top corner, but goalie was there, just didn't go for him.
Another shot fired, and heard that clang off of the glass behind the net. Just another miss there for Red. Vast majority of the offensive chances so far. Now down the corner, needing some help. Mike Warderman. Crossing the blue line now is Friedman. Friedman. Looking for a teammate. Able to connect with a teammate. There's a shot in tight. Looked like it might leak through and sneak by Petrus there, but Petrus gets on top of that, covers it up, and we have a face-off upcoming. 21.5 minutes remaining in the first period. That face-off won by Blue, and Joe Mattis was the one trying to get that one out. Now here in transition, Blue jerseys, if they can keep skating quickly, they have a numbers advantage, really 4v2 at the moment. And a poor pass, but also almost kind of a poor move. That diagonal run by Bob Coburn really was one where he should have maybe hung closer to the back post and took himself out of that play, and that pass went well behind, and they squandered what was a great offensive really set for them there out in transition.
I haven't been paying enough attention maybe, but does it feel like Troy Friedman's been out there for a while, number 7. It looks like he's finally coming in for a change now, but Friedman had a lot of minutes on that shift out there.
Yeah, he did, and again, because this team got split up really in half, again, not the deepest benches here either, and we've seen that for the last couple of games where these teams, yeah, they've been getting their changes in quickly, but they really only have 2 lines when you look at the numbers.
Yeah, Tony's Red coming out with 11 players today. If you were to field a whole team, you could have both sides come out with 11, red and blue. It's 22 players. You can carry a 20-person roster with 2 goalies on it, so you got 18 people. Yeah, they just have a couple of healthy scratches, but all 22 of the Tony's players are out here today. Half red, half blue, as you mentioned, Cole. And again, it's for charity. It gives these guys an opportunity to do something beyond practice. It's like a nice big scrimmage for them.
Here in transition, maybe another opportunity for Red to score. Trying to slide that one in low at the near post, and initially saved. Another opportunity, and that one covered up by Petrus. Face-off upcoming, and opportunity to make a couple changes. Both of these sides will do so. Number 23, Mike Waterman, back in for blue. And number 4, Eric Beaupre, known as Good Eric. Funny enough, Eric Beaupre, they call him Good Eric, and so that means something else. So you had to go down the roster and look for another Eric, and unfortunately for number 55, Eric Wallstrom, they call him the worst player in the league.
But is he bad, Eric?
No, they didn't call him bad Eric. They just called him the worst player in the league.
I guess that's pretty bad, but if there's a good Eric, the antithesis of a good Eric would be the bad Eric, or the anti-Eric. Maybe that's what he is.
Yeah, I just feel like
the worst player in the league would be an anti-hockey player. He's the anti-Eric.
Right.
Yeah, I'll take that. I like that.
No, I'm with you, though.
Has he done anything today, though? I mean, has he proven himself to be the worst player in the league so far? Well, there's the worst player in the league. The goalie goes to hit the puck away and drops his stick on the ice instead, and the defender has to give up his stick so that the goalie has something to use while Tony's Blue is attacking down there.
Well, that's number 30, goaltender Mike Taccio, and his team didn't let up on him either. The fun fact on him is they said he leads the league in turnovers. So
based on what I just saw, that I agree with, Cole. That is a fact that is not funny. I believe that is true. I swear that is a fact, certified fact about Tony's Red.
Yeah, and a little bit of a mess there in front of net, and Blue comes crashing in, and they clean it up, and they get their really first goal here of the game and break the deadlock for them on the scoreboard. 3-1.
Tony's. I got no microphone here for the PA system. Switches on. Tony's Blue score. Nothing. This mic is dead. Maybe? Yeah. I've got no PA mic.
So on that
now.
goal, number 21, Stephen Hibbert scores.
Scrap it. We're not going to use that one. Can't use that mic either. I don't have a PA mic right now, and I'm this far away from both speakers back here trying to talk into it, so I couldn't announce that goal. The wired mic is dead. Nope. Back now. Tony's Blue goal scored by number 21, Stephen Hibbert, earlier. Mike is giving us a little trouble over here, folks. We'll get it squared away in just a moment. Hot. Way too hot. What happened to those mics?
So 3-1 the score, as I mentioned. 16 minutes remaining here in the period.
The one that was dead is wired. Christ. Hold on. That's the dead one, maybe, potentially. Okay. Thank you. No, give her the dead one. Here. Keep it. Bury it in the yard like a dead squirrel carcass. Eat it next
You're crossing the blue line.
This thing is
Sean
so
Parent
hot
tried
right
to
now,
find
though,
a teammate, and that was Connor Duncan, and just a little bit ahead of him. And
that one came back on while
still
you
with
did
blue,
that.
they tried to fire it down towards the corner.
But
Pass appeared
yeah.
to be intended in the direction of Sean Parent.
Hey, about 15 minutes left here, Cole. So in the first half, that's nice. This one seems to be moving by a whole lot quicker than the last one for some reason.
Yeah, I think maybe the pace maybe picked up a little bit. I think there's been a lot more in transition, and it's a whole lot easier when we have names to talk about.
That's true.
And some fun facts as well.
That's true as well. Wow, who'd imagine that just getting your roster turned in to Dominic Reggio on time so that the live stream could talk about you and your team could make this sport so much fun.
I'm just astonished. It makes no sense to me. I had no idea about that previously.
Truthfully, it should be easier to not have to say the players' names. It's actually harder. So, even if you don't want to come up with weird fun facts or anything, everybody, please get your rosters into Dominic if you are participating in the Frozen Fish Fiasco. If you're just coming down here as a fan, well, if you want us to know who you are, the best way to do that is chirp for charity. Pay $10 to Gordo inside the merchandise tent. He will write your whatever your message is on a card, and Cole or I or both will read that here on the live stream. And if I like it enough, I may even read it to the crowd assembled here at Clark Park Ice Arena, outside, in sight of the Ambassador Bridge to Canada, here in Greater Metro Detroit.
Here comes Tony's Red in transition once again. Charlie Bell having a good afternoon so far, and on that shot, the save, and that one's covered up, and a face-off upcoming.
Plenty of room, Cole, by the way, in the VIP seats. I can see them from here right now very clearly. Those hockey stick-backed Adirondack chairs over there. The fire pit seems to still be burning. So if you wanted to come in and sit and live like a VIP at the Frozen Fish Fiasco, that is an option for you. You can always check into what that would cost you on your way into the arena for the final game of today or potentially any of the games tomorrow.
Puck played down the boards, and Tony's Blue has it right now, looking to switch side of the ice that the puck was on, and intercepted by Tony's Red. Leaving this one back for Joe Mattis. Played up along the boards, and this one going to be an icing call.
Get your Smirnoff Ice out, everybody. It's an icing call. It's time to ice yourself and your friends. Even though Smirnoff is not sponsoring us, I'm going to get us a Smirnoff sponsorship by saying it's a Smirnoff Ice icing call. Try Smirnoff Ice. You're welcome, Dominic Reggio. Send that in to Smirnoff. Make sure we get sponsored.
I'm sure there'll be a sponsor next year once they hear that. 100%.
It's going to totally turn the tide for us to get Smirnoff Ice as our sponsor of all of the icing calls here at Clark Park's Frozen Fish Fiasco.
Coming back to corral that puck, number 21, Steven Hibbard. Hibbard on the far side. Playing this one back to Morales. And Morales actually played college lacrosse at Michigan State University. So a cool fun fact there. Getting some similarities between lacrosse and hockey. You and I actually talked about that together not too long ago, last night actually.
Yeah.
So no, there's certainly some similarities of how they set up plays and how they try to get some shots off. So the skills translate, that's for sure.
Absolutely, and both great Canadian sports as well, you know. I mean, just developed by, I believe, wasn't lacrosse developed by the native cultures up here in Canada? They were the first ones to be playing that sport, and maybe hockey as well. I'm not entirely certain about my history on the sports, but I feel like both being Canadian sports, it may have been an indigenous game that was turned into a popular cultural game. So
perhaps, yeah.
I mean, let's face it, there was essentially a form of basketball being played by the Mayans in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So, entirely possible. That's a fun fact. True or not, it sounds great. Let's just run with it.
We'll go with it.
That's Mike's fun fact of the night, everybody.
Yeah, I think we've had quite a few fun facts of the night. But
brought to you by Ram Trucks. No, it is not. Ram Trucks does not want to be associated with my stupid fun fact.
But they might after they listen to this back.
Well, no, you know what? They're just going to remain our title sponsor here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco, and we are very thankful to have them here with us. In fact, they're going to be coming up in the next game as well, Cole.
Yep, they will, and that is coming up very shortly as this game continues to wind down. Again, the sun continuing to set a little bit. Again, we've been out here all day. It's been a fun one, and just 9.5 minutes now, just a little over 9.5 minutes remaining here in this half. Of course, there's going to be a second period, a second half. They'll be 40 minutes long, and that will be coming up here very shortly. There is Zamboni will come out, and they'll get a cut on the ice down, and then the teams will be back out for the second half. But plenty of hockey action here left in this day, and of course talked about the big one to finish off the night. Still 3-1 here in this game, as Tony's Red has really been the lead, but Tony's Blue starting to pick it up here a little bit in the last couple of minutes. Some more opportunities.
Yeah, Tony's Red is finding their spots, though, now, where they were able to run away with it and put Blue back on their heels earlier. They're starting to find the cracks in the armor here. They can get through the Blue defense. Blue's really tightened it up at the blue line as Red's trying to come in, but with just under 9 minutes left, they're starting to chip away at the Blue defenses and can end up netting another one here before this first half is over.
Yeah, and plenty of time to do so. Lots of time on the clock, and part of what's working out for Tony's Blue right now is they're not letting Tony's Red get out in transition as much. I mean, the first quite a few minutes of this game, it felt like wave after of attack, really, getting out there and going 1v1 with the goaltender, and certainly credit to Petrus making some saves, because it probably could be a little bit wider of a scoring margin here right now. Could easily be 4, 5, 6-1 at this point, but credit to the goaltender doing what he needs to do to keep his team in it.
Yeah, sort of the unsung heroes out there are the goaltenders, and certainly Petrus is one of those today. If he's not getting some stick taps and everything from the team for his effort, they're doing it wrong, because he is right now keeping them in this one with another beautiful save like that one there.
Shot by number 9, Alex Ur, and on that shot, moving pretty well as he cut towards the middle. Supposedly, again, he's playing through and they put quote unquote, they definitely put in parentheses, an injury. So, but moving along pretty well out here on the ice, competing.
Is a rash like that really an injury?
To some maybe, to some no.
Did you see it? It's
No.
terrifying. It looks like what the clickers have on The Last of Us. It's coming right up his leg, right on his inner thigh. I don't know how he got it, but I don't think he was bitten by a clicker, so I don't know where it came from. But if that's the injury they're talking about, I'm sure it's hard to skate with in the pants.
Under
nothing,
7.
Nothing, Cole?
Nothing there. Nothing.
That's okay. Sponsor Howie's Hockey Tape is happy to hear that one, though. Thank you, Howie's Hockey Tape, for sponsoring this year's Frozen Fish Fiasco. We love the hats that you've provided in the MVP boxes. Thanks so much for being a part of that.
Yeah, we haven't had really any injury reports we've had to do, or never really done any injury reports. That was our first one, and not the common injury that we hear about if we're talking about a rash here on the broadcast. So I think we'll just let it be, because I don't think the people want to hear about the rash too much.
I think if it prohibits your ability to skate, it is an injury. So, yeah.
Picking this one up in neutral ice, crossing into the attacking zone here. Maybe opportunity to fire a shot, looking towards that upper 90. And Sean Parent just fires that one up a little bit high, and again, looked like it took a little bit of a deflection. Still, Tony's Blue with the chance. See if they can score here. Excellent last-ditch effort coming across, getting a stick in there. I believe that was number 11, Andrew Georgine, who poked that one away and disrupted what was a great possibility, great attack for Tony's Blue, but maybe not done yet. They can find a teammate here on the near side, number 97. Sean Riopel was wide open.
Yeah, where Tony's Red has been trying to play a lot of finesse hockey, it looked like, in their offensive zone and everything. Tony's Blue is doing a lot more grinding down here in their offensive zone going against Tony's Red, and really forcing Tony's Red to work on this. There was a skate that went through the cage of the Tony's Blue player. That's number 8 down there. Brian Jalapa, we'll make sure he's okay. The other player's stick, it looked like, got up inside his cage, went right through there, and he is in a world of hurt right now. Give him some time here.
Yeah, and hate to see that as
instantly the Tony's
there.
Red player knew what had happened, and Jalapa went right down to the ice and everything. So they're sending some folks out to take a look at him, make sure he's all right. No blood or anything yet that I've seen. Seriously hoping it's just a bruise up there into the eye socket. Hopefully nothing was broken or anything, but it did look like the end of a stick got up inside his visor, inside his cage there. Sort of stuck there, it looked like, as he was going down to the ice. So keep an eye. It looks like he's sitting up now finally. So that's good news. We'll wait. We'll hear a few stick taps, I'm sure, once he's back up and on his feet. Looks like he's there now. And they're going to be getting Jalapa back to the bench here. Both players from Tony's Red and Tony's Blue. He's actually headed off the ice. It may not have even been something up with the helmet. It actually looks like he's got a leg injury here, Cole.
Yeah, it appeared like it's the leg, and that's what he's nursing there, and they're going to take him back here now.
Yeah, completely unexpected. That is not what I saw at all out there, but they were on the far side of the ice as well, so hard to tell exactly what was going on. But Jalapa's headed back to the locker room here now. He's limping back there, so maybe a knee got twisted or something. Hopefully we'll get some attention to him back there. Make sure everything's all right.
So it appears like that's actually going to do it here for this this half. They're going to end it, and they're going to add 3 minutes in the second half here. So that's going to do it for the first half with that injury, and both teams will go to the locker rooms, and you're going to finish up 3-1.
Folks, don't. This microphone is dead again. What is going on? Folks, hello. Hey, do I have a microphone? People can hear me in the arena. Do I have a single microphone working? Both PA mics, even the wired one, is not working in the arena. Again, it's twice this game right now.
So again, we'll step aside here on the live stream for the Frozen Fish Fiasco as we move to halftime. Again, that 3-1 lead for Tony's Red over Tony's Blue.
Check. Yeah. Hey.
We'll make it work, though.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Start the second half here. Fourth game of the Frozen Fish Fiasco here for 2023, the 14th annual event here at Clark Park outside in downtown Detroit. 3 additional minutes added on the clock here for this half after that injury at the end of the first half, and Brian Jalapa actually
stiff boots. I've got mine here in the booth, and I know you guys can't see this. We don't have a camera on us, but I'm going to hand this down the line, guys. Go ahead and see if you can twist that hockey boot. That is a stiff boot. It's not actually something you could really twist your ankle in.
Yeah, there's not going to be really any movement in there.
No. So 2 minutes for embellishment to Brian Jalapa for, I don't want to say he faked an injury, but he certainly made that twisted ankle look a whole lot worse than maybe it was.
And the initial fun fact his team gave on him is that he apparently was too scared to play in the A-League. I don't know, maybe rumor has it that there's more twisted ankles in the A-League.
Well, maybe there are, but Even if there aren't, he's a heck of an actor, and I was convinced there was something really bad going on with him, so who knows?
You know, we were talking about setting up, see if anybody wanted to go back with you to California. Maybe Brian Jalapa is actually the perfect candidate to join you in California.
Yeah. Well, we got a goal scored here. Tony's Red has come out. They've gotten a goal again, number 4 for Tony's Red. That goal is going to Eric Beaupre, actually.
Yeah, so the good Eric with a goal, and now Tony's Red leads 4-1, and just a little over 40 minutes remaining here in this half, as again there were those 3 additional minutes that we left off at the end of the first half due to the injury. Everybody went to the locker room, and now we pretty much cleared the time that was added on, and down to the 40 minutes. Again, this was going to be a game of 2 40-minute periods. So cover up on the save there as that shot was coming in low, and not a ton of pace behind it, and about to be a face-off here in just a moment. Face-off win for Tony's Blue.
Just goes to the Bears, right? I need this one to just make noise to the people.
Crossing the blue line, that one poked away from Connor Duncan, and here comes Tony's Red the other direction. Again with their lead. Crossing the blue line, shot fired, and that's deflected, and again heard it hit the glass, and that one nearly made its way over the top. And we have a face-off here upcoming.
Hey, yep, check. You guys can hear me? I can't hear me. Check. Hello, Clark Park. Hey, there we are. We are back, everybody. The last goal for Tony's Red was scored by number 4, Eric Beaupre. And just an update on Brian Jalapa there. He twisted his ankle before the half. We sort of sacrificed the 3 minutes at the end of the first half and tacked them on here to the second half. So if you're wondering why when you came back out, there are 43 minutes on the clock, folks, that is why 3 minutes from the first half were added to the second half. We sacrificed those to make sure that Brian was okay.
Here in transition, opportunity for Tony's Red, and unable to score there, trying to slide that one past the goaltender at the near posts. Here comes Tony's Blue the other direction, cutting in. We can get to the middle of the ice, create a better angle for the shot, and no shot. Last-ditch defending, getting the stick in there, and back the other way.
So yeah, now we've got the crowd all caught up. Crowd's all caught up on how everything else is going. I couldn't tell if that was... We've got singing. Jorg, I think, Adam is testing the mic now to make sure that Natalie can hear him on the live stream and in the PA system here as well. So hopefully all of our microphones will be working again here before we get to our last game of the night, Ram Trucks versus the Detroit Red Wings alumni. But plenty of time on the clock here yet. We're just under 38 minutes right now, and ticking down to 0 in the second half of Tony's Red versus Tony's Blue.
Yeah, that we are, and we just started the second period, so a reminder that today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com.
Today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com.
Pass up the ice. Skating and trying to catch up to this one is Hibbard.
Can hear it, and then if I give it to Monica to do the
goaltender.
Perfect. Thank you, Jorg.
Beats him to it, and Taccio.
Just out of nowhere, they just both went down, so... Good, baby. That's what I love to hear.
And now here's the pass in front of the net, and again, then the shot blocked and deflected away. Here, Tony's Red still has it, up 3 goals. 36 and a half minutes remaining here in the game. Here's the switch to the far side of the ice. Just working around, controlling some possession.
All right, baby.
Being a defender, crossing the blue line into the attacking zone. Tough angle to throw that one across in front of the net, and covered up by Petrus.
So we're all good. We're all good.
So changes to the lines for both of these teams.
I announce their roster?
Just the starting lineup.
Oh, just these guys here with the tick marks. Got it. Done deal.
Face off on the far
Who's in
right
net?
side of the ice.
Hey, is Eddie
Won by
starting out?
Tony's Blue.
Or Bowman? There's starting 5. Who's your goalie?
Hallett trying to make a move.
Yeah, I mean, all right.
And Hallett, actually the emergency backup
Usually they start
goalie for
with
the
Eddie and
team,
switch
trying to
them
get
over,
something
so
done
I'll-
on the
so
attack.
I'll go
Has it
with that,
taken
and if
away
I'm
from
wrong,
him. Here
I'll
comes
make
Tony's
the
red the other way. Kevin Davis leaves it off for Alex Irer.
You can write that in.
And that one covered up with the glove of Paul Petrus.
Yes. Well, Cole, lots going on there before the second half. Besides the injury to Jalapa, we have been dealing with some microphone issues here in the arena. We've got them all sorted out now. The fans here at Clark Park can hear us. All of you participating in the live stream can hear us. And when Monica Notaro comes out to sing the national anthem here for the Detroit Red Wings alumni game versus Ram Trucks, you will be able to hear Monica Notaro sing the anthem as well. So how about that?
Again, that's fantastic. Of course, always a great slate of people out here for the Red Wings alumni game. And Monica Notaro, her singing the national anthem is always another additional treat that we have here when the Red Wings alumni team plays, which is always fantastic. So we should be all straightened out. So everybody on the live stream, as well as everybody who's in attendance here, they're going to get to hear the national anthem. And so we should be all good to go. Of course, you've been able to continue to hear us here on the live stream. As you're watching and listening here live on frozenfishfiasco.com on the website.
And thanks to our excellent production staff for making sure that those issues are taken care of when they arise on the fly like that. That's just sometimes you can't plan for in cold weather, and they're doing an excellent job to keep everything up and running for all of us and all of you. So big shout out to Jorg, Natalie, Justin, everybody else with their crew who's working really hard today to make sure that all of this is working and all of you are seeing the product that we're putting out there today. And hopefully you'll have an opportunity to come and see us live, if not this year, hopefully next year, somewhere down the line. The Frozen Fish Fiasco, I think, is a wonderful event. I think it's an excellent run event, excellently run event as well. And I'd love to see more people in the stands in the future. So tell your friends about us. If you've enjoyed watching the live stream coverage, make sure you tell somebody else what we're doing up here to come out and check out some outdoor hockey in Southwest Detroit here.
Here's an opportunity, and the slap shot there from number 63, Will Bromley. And save, and now kind of just hanging out. Paul Petrus, again, was pretty relaxed back there in goal as his team's going the other direction. Now crossing the blue line, fires a shot, and that had some pace. And an excellent glove save. Quick reactions there from Mike Taccio.
Yeah, that was Mike Westerman. Mike Westerman getting a hold of that one. And he's going to be like, why did the PA announcer say my name? I grabbed the other mic there for a second, but Westerman gets that shot off, and a sneaky little wrister with a block there went through. So,
yeah, the battle of the mics. Yeah, Mike Westerman again with the shot, as you mentioned, but Mike Taccio in goal again with that save.
Yeah.
Crossing the blue line here on the attack again. Tony's Red looking to add on to their lead. 32 and a half minutes remaining left in this game. Now down in the corner. Friedman has it back. He's put in a lot of minutes here in this game, as you mentioned in the first half. Had a long run out there for a while. Pass back, and it just happens to get by Wallstrom. Trying to chase this one down is Hibbard.
They've got to be careful down at that end. During the intermission, they were fixing the ice along the boards behind the net there and over in the one soft corner. In earlier games, we were hearing from Dominic Reggio saying it was a little soupy against the boards in a couple of spots. And even with the sun going down, the air cooling off, there were still a couple of soupy spots out there that they were filling with some snow and making sure the Zamboni had a chance to run over it and try to freeze it back up again.
Here in transition, opportunity 1v1 and just poked away by Petrus. Smart play as Bromley was in on him, and now an opportunity for Tony's Blue to go the other direction. After the great defensive stand from their goaltender, and that one covered up by Taccio on the other end. Face-off upcoming. So the face-off here now, and won by Tony's Red. wrapping that one around the boards. Getting back to that one, Kevin Davis finds a teammate. Now here's Davis in transition, turning on the Jets, slowing down, finding a pass in the middle, and trying to clean that one up. And excellent opportunity for Tony's Red, and unable to score there on that chance. Paul Petrus, again, making the stop defensively.
Yeah, a little bit of tricky, fancy passing and everything there as well from Tony's Red, taking it down into the offensive zone and kind of putting it behind their back as they've gone past the net to leave it behind for somebody else coming, and then that guy leaves it behind for somebody coming. Nice effort, but just didn't pay off for him there. Hopefully further down the line, Tony's Red will be able to get another one doing that exact same thing with crisp, clean passing and a nice finish.
Tony's Red intercepting the pass and actually just poking away and shot off, and that one fired low and heard it hit the boards behind the net. Still down in the corner. Again, talked about those corners being a little bit soupy, and it wasn't just the corner here to the right-hand side. Again, that left-hand side had some of those same issues as well. You just see the puck maybe slow down a little bit in those corners, despite them taking care of that here a little bit earlier. There's the save.
And we say soupy, so for those who haven't been on the ice before, haven't skated, a soupy corner is basically like skating through slush.
Yeah.
Is what that ends up being like over there. So I'm sure if you live here in the northwest or northern coast, northeast Ohio, things like that, where Cole and I are from, you have walked in slush, and that is what a soupy corner is. It is just a corner of slush that the puck, your skates, your stick, nothing moves through it like it's supposed to. And it really just slows everything down. It could be part of the reason Jalapa might have twisted his ankle in his boot against the boards over there as well.
Well, the best way to describe it as well is when you have weather like that, or you're driving through like slush and you're in your car, again, you don't want your cruise control on, because when one tire catches that slush, again, the tire's going to keep on spinning, but it's slowing it down in that slush. It's the same thing for these guys. I mean, when one of your skates hits the slush and the other's not on the slush,
right.
The other one
keeps
is
basically
that tire that's trying to keep going through, what slows you down, and that's when you see some spills start to happen as well.
Absolutely.
So under 29 minutes left to go here in the game, and still a score of 4-1. The fourth game here of this Saturday, and one more left today. Mike mentioned the sun setting, going down. Again, that wind is still stayed fairly consistent throughout the day. Again, had a steady breeze. But now that
felt
it's
like there was a big hole here.
Sun's going down,
all of a sudden.
we're seeing temperatures start to go down a little bit here again. So again, maybe you might not see as much in those corners with those soupy corners like we talked about. And maybe once the Zamboni's out there again, you'll see the water, refreeze here a little bit faster as well as we get to the nightcap. Friedman turning. Looking for a teammate in the middle. Instead, going to pass it over to the near corner. And from the left corner, gets that one back. Friedman trying to follow. Here comes Tony's Blue in transition, trying to turn on the Jets. Dropping the shoulder. Getting by, but well done by Tony's Red to recover defensively, and going to be tough to get a pass
They're
away.
hugging. That is just adorable here before Valentine's Day down there. How sweet.
And then a nice, soft little shove at the end.
He set his stick over the glass to a fan over there. Just got rid of it. Just sent it right off the ice. Yep. F you and your stick. You're not allowed to have that. That's a lucky souvenir for some delighted fan out there. And he gives it away to you, a young lady who's just walking it away now. That is hers, and she is taking it with her.
My gut feeling is that stick is coming back to the bench.
I hope not. I hope that she takes that stick, and I hope that it is her souvenir for the day, never to be seen here again.
I want her to run, but I think she's eyeing somebody over here and walking over.
Yeah, how unfortunate is that? You're not supposed to do that. When you get a Suvi, you keep it. Yeah, here she comes. Well, isn't that kind? Yeah.
Yep. Very kind.
Keep it running out of the arena the next time.
Yeah, there's about two things you can do with it aside from give it back. I mean, you keep it, you run it out of the arena, or, there is a fire that she was pretty close to as well that needs to continue to have some wood put on that to keep the fire going tonight. So if you want to stay warm, toss the hockey stick in it as well.
Yeah, so we're actually right over there in that corner near the VIP seats, and it looks like our celebrity guest who will be part of the ceremonial puck drop of our next game is hanging out over there with his family right now as well in the VIP seats right now. I'm not going to say who it is. I don't want to spoil the surprise. We'll keep you watching so you can see who our celebrity puck drop participant is. Now, you can go to the website and find that information. It's all there. If you were watching and following Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, anything else from the Fiasco, the magic's already been spoiled. It's out there. We know who's coming to do that. He is in the house right now, but if you are unaware, I don't want to spoil the magic for you. It's like your first time going to Disney.
Yeah.
Why should I tell you what?
Yeah, I mean, you could look it up, but wouldn't you rather hear it from us when we actually start talking about it, when we get back on the broadcast for the following game, about to get that going? So
actually, I'd rather hear it from Sauger.
Let's get him back on the mic then
Sauger,
again.
Hey,
we can do that.
Is going to be dropping the puck in our next game.
Or we could give him time to prep if he wants.
No, I just learned who this gentleman is. Apparently it's Craig Monroe for the Detroit Tigers, part of the 2006 team that unfortunately fell a little short. But gave a good service for themselves.
Yeah, that's right. Craig Monroe here once. Thank you, Sauger. You are a gentleman and a scholar.
A true natural. Second time we've gotten him on the mic. I don't think we got him on the mic all last year. Now,
what do they need us for? He can run the clock and he can talk on a mic. We're done. Sauger, it's yours. Take over. We're going to go drinking.
Save me a beer.
Yep. Tomorrow you have all responsibilities, it sounds like.
Yep, that's what that means. And get ready because McCarty's going to be here, and you know what that's like. So, hi, Darren, by the way, if you're watching. I know he's got an event this evening. I think Darren is out in the community. I'm not sure if is tonight the night he's playing with his band, or is he doing the podcast, or is he doing his comedy show, or is he wrestling again? Darren is involved in so many different things currently. It's hard to tell where he's at and what he's doing most of the time. If he's not playing hockey, I don't even know where to find him if I don't follow him on his websites or on his social media.
Here's Tony's red. I think that hit the official up against the boards as they were trying to pass that one into the neutral zone there, and Tony's blue because of that comes away with the puck. Need to get something going here, down 3 goals. Still a lot of time on the clock, 23 and a half minutes remaining here in this game. Now down in the corner, Hibbard. In the middle, Westerman was the closest one to it, but taken away by Tony's red. There's a little tug on the back of the shirt. Eric Beaupre maintains possession of the puck. Dishes it to Friedman. And Friedman loses it right up against the boards.
Yeah, that's one of those soupy spots out there. The puck just stops. Friedman thought he was going to be taking it around with him, and the puck just disappeared off his stick and fell into a slush puddle back there.
Great pass, and the shot was initially saved, and then that one just flashed a little bit wide there from Friedman. Here's another opportunity, and a glove save for Petrus.
Yeah, despite the score, this is a pretty evenly matched game, actually.
Yeah.
Tony's came out early, got those first few goals, but since then it's been pretty mellow, pretty back and forth.
Yeah, Tony's red jumping out initially, getting those goals early, and since then things have evened up. Maybe a little bit of these guys wearing down a little bit here in the second half as well. We've seen a bit of that with some of these longer games. Again, those 2 40-minute periods, again, extended. It's almost like having a fourth period, as you mentioned, because, again, you're playing 80 minutes then in this one. Here in transition, hard shot, and that one nearly was buried home in the top corner. Flash a little bit high and wide by Kevin Davis.
Yeah, nice rising stick save there. Just getting that arm up, and keeping that upper corner blocked with the stick and the glove, and or blocker, excuse me. Just a nice job by the goalie there to keep that one out of the net.
Here's Charlie Bell. Charlie Bell wants to get a goal, and again, that one he just missed a little bit wide. "21 minutes left to go in the game. Crossing the blue line, number 78, Sean Parent.
Yeah, Parent there looking to use the defenseman as a bit of a screen, but the goalie had him taped all the way. Knew exactly where that puck was coming from, was able to get the leather on it, keep it from getting behind him.
And Parent, notably the guy on the team that apparently thinks he's the best shootout player on the team. So again, when there's a shootout, Parent is calling his own number and wants to step up.
Yeah, nope, false. That goes to Parent's little kid in the stands. We know that that is the best shootout competitor for either Tony's squad. Tony's red penalty to number 11, Andrew Georgine. 2 minutes for too many men on the ice. As you're serving it, they give it to you.
So number 11, Andrew Georgine here in the penalty box for 2 minutes.
Fans want to know who's sitting over here, Andrew.
Yeah, bench liner, served by.
So a minute and a half remaining here in this power play opportunity for Tony's Blue. Crossing the blue line. Met by several defenders. Maybe an opportunity to play this one back, get a shot off. There's a shot and really parried away there on that save from Taccio. Fired into the middle again, takes a hard deflection, and cleared out by Tony's Red. So far, here on this attempted power play kill, Tony's Red doing a good job so far, and Tony's Blue really hasn't had much of an opportunity to get a ton of quality shots off. Nothing coming in too close. It's been more from distance. And now maybe one last wave of attack here until we get back to even numbers. 20 seconds remaining here in the power play. Laid off, looking to cut inside. Connor Duncan in the middle. Scramble for the loose puck. And this one going to make its way out past the blue line. And back
Tony's
to full
Red
strength.
returns to full strength.
Mattis. Parent. This one takes a deflection, gets down into the corner. Still Tony's Blue has it at the moment. Fed into the middle, intercepted. Red jerseys up ahead, an opportunity in transition, but tracking back. Well done defensively by Bobby Morales. Here is Morales to the back post, and not any clean contact there on that shot. It was a wide open shot. Didn't even put that one on frame. Far side of the ice, Connor Duncan trying to drag that one behind, looking for a pass, and taken away by a Tony's Red defender. 16.5 minutes remaining here in the game. And the lights have turned on officially here at Clark Park. Parent wants a shot. That one misses wide right. Stephen Hibbard closest in the area, and he gets to that puck. Finds a teammate in the corner. Checks back in the middle, and if he could have controlled that one, maybe an opportunity to fire a shot off instead. Here come red jerseys the other direction. Maybe an opportunity for Tony's Red to extend their lead. No. Good look on the pass. Just a little bit ahead of Will Bromley, and he wasn't able to get a stick to that puck, and still 4-1.
Yeah, Wallstrom had a nice chance there coming down the ice with that, and when he went to look across, I couldn't tell if he got him a little too far ahead, a little too far behind there on Bromley coming, but they missed that connection, and what could have been a great opportunity ended up being a squandered chance there by Tony's Red. But if they get another goal here, it's just padding that lead. They're up 4-1 with, what do we got here, Cole? About 15 minutes left in the game, so.
Yeah, a lot of time left, but I mean, the way momentum's been going, Tony's Blues really going to have to turn it on here in the next 15 minutes to manage to tie this one up or manage to come away with a win.
And I haven't seen Jalapa come back out to the bench, so Tony's Blue might be skating down a man as well on a short bench as it is. So those guys are going to tire out, one man quicker than Tony's Red anyway. Jalapa had been a big part of the offense for Tony's Blue before his injury earlier in the game today, so hopefully they don't wear down too much and they can get a respect goal back on the board here before time runs out on them.
Hey, an icing call. Haven't had one of those in a while.
Did you say an icing call, Cole McDaniel? That is a Smirnoff Ice icing call. That's right, Smirnoff Ice. Proud, not a sponsor of the Frozen Fish Fiasco yet, but hopefully sometime in the near future we'll be able to get them to be our icing sponsor. Ice your friends with a Smirnoff Ice, everybody.
14 minutes remaining here in the game.
There's got to be like a local promotion or distributor or somebody who can make that happen. Tommy knows. And
on side of the ice.
We're going to make it happen. Smirnoff Ice sponsorship. Smirnoff, if
Tony's
you're listening,
Blue
sponsor
into
us.
the attacking zone. In transition, great opportunity getting in close, and that one's covered up with the glove of Mike Tacchio. Mike Westerman, the one in transition, and took off his glove for a second. Looked like he was wiping off some of the snow, some of the ice off the stick as he's about to face off here in just a moment. Puck dropped, and looks like it's going to be won by Tony's Red. Getting to that first is Eric Beaupre.
Oh, we're swapping some jerseys over here now. I'm seeing blue go red, and what's happening? Now we're not going to know who anybody is.
Yeah, a little bit late to be swapping jerseys here as we've only got less than 13 minutes remaining here in this game.
I'm just not even going to try to figure out who that is out there. We're going to have to keep an eye on the red number, but let's see. Once he's got the jersey pulled over here, number 6 red, and that would be Ryan Walker. But he's over here on the Tony's Blue bench wearing a Tony's Red jersey. What is Ryan Walker, if that is your real name, up to?
Yeah, not too sure on. You know, if that is in fact Ryan Walker, I gotta say, please, next year when you're back, have a better fun fact than wearing a new pair of skates.
Oh.
Not the most fun fact I've ever read.
I'm going to tell you, that's one of those ones that we hand off to Sagar so that he gets experience on the mic hole. Yeah, No offense, Soccer, but you're doing a great job. But that's one of those fun facts you could have read, buddy. Really embellish it, really make it something special so that it's not the garbage fun fact that it is that Cole just had to read. That's embarrassing for you, Cole.
Yeah, so Ryan Walker, wherever you are, next year, come up with a better fun fact, please. I guarantee you there's something more interesting than that you're wearing a new pair of skates.
Maybe he'll put on a new pair of panties next year. That's a fun fact Soccer wants to read, too.
And there's a goal. In transition, the goaltender comes out. Paul Petras just being to it in the deflection, and that one flips up in the air and goes into the net. And
little high five at center ice between Wallstrom and Georgine celebrated. I don't have a number 12 red.
I don't either. We have a 12.
13. Gotcha. Tony's red goal scored by number 10, Charlie Bell. The assist goes to number 13, Kevin Davis. A little bit of the Doors.
Again, Marcus Concernicus making me feel like we're maybe at a little bit of a carnival right now with this music.
Well, I mean, it's a Doors cover, but
yep.
Mark is obviously a fan. And if you know anything about Dominic Reggio and Mess Bucket Comics, his books, The Arcane Awakening, actually feature a main character known as Mojo, who speaks only in Jim Morrison quotes.
Okay.
So, yeah, the Lizard King himself channels himself through Mojo, and Mojo speaks only in Jim Morrison from the Doors quotes.
Okay, fantastic.
Fascinating book, and this can actually be announced. The Arcane Awakening is going to be released here as a motion comic in the future. I think we can say that. I don't think that's a secret anymore. But yeah, soon you will hear the vocal stylings of myself, Brian O'Halloran, some other actors and voice actors have taken part in that and will be portraying characters from Dominic's first series, The Arcane Awakening.
Excellent. No,
Yeah.
happy to hear that. And if it was still a secret, it no longer is. Mike
Yeah, I
Travis
broke
has
the
made
news
the
here.
announcement.
Because you know what? Dominic didn't have me sign an NDA, and we're at the point where he's starting to release info about it anyway. So I'm glad to be able to share that. And Dominic, this is a great place for us to do it, so you're welcome. And then I'll bring him over here, and I'll tell him to do it too.
And he will. After
will.
he asks for
Absolutely.
a fight. Because again,
Yeah.
still none in this game.
Right. What is going on? You know, we need to bring some bloodthirsty clubs up here. Nobody, you know, especially like the Whalers and the Tonys teams, they're all friends. They're not going to try to hurt each other, even though they already took out one guy's ankle just by clubbing him like Tanya Harding out there on the ice. But, yeah, or they clubbed Nancy Kerrigan. It was Tanya Harding who did the clubbing. Correction there, I guess. But
You know, I'm just going to say it here on the broadcast because I want to see a little bit of heat, whether that's brought this weekend or whether it's brought next time we see some of these teams back next year. I'm going to say it now. I'm starting to think you guys are soft.
I'm going to say this. They're soft, and I'll go a step further. Let's get them out of here. Let's bring in hungry teams who don't know each other. Let's get some of those teams to come up from Northeast Ohio. Let's get some of those, you know, the old Barons teams and everything that have grown up and played against some of, you know, the Bell Tire and Honey Baked Hams teams up here in Michigan. Let's get them to come up here and challenge their old rivals when they were kids. See if we can get into a couple of scrums here as adults. Just let off some steam for the weekend.
Here comes Tony's Red in transition 1v1 with the goaltender. An opportunity to score and maybe a little too fancy. Decided to wait too long to pull the trigger and poked away by Paul Petras. Out the back door, trying to get a shot off and unable to do so. Here comes Tony's Blue the other way, down 4 goals.
And just about 7 minutes left to try to get any of those 4 goals back. We were talking about getting a respect goal here for Tony's Blue, and with 7 minutes you should have enough time to do it, but just never know, Cole.
Back in transition once again, and for Tony's Red, it's starting to look a little bit like we saw at the very beginning of the game when Tony's Red was getting out in transitions. Why they have the lead that they do here right now. unable to score on either of those chances, but if you continue to let number 10 Charlie Bell leak out, I mean, the world's biggest Joan Rivers fan, apparently, he is going to hurt you at some point. 6.5 minutes here remaining in this game. Passed up along the boards. Now looking to go 1v1. Number 13, Kevin Davis, cutting in. Looking to get a shot off and puts that one up and over the goaltender, and there's a goal for Tony's Red. 6-1. 6 minutes remaining in the game.
Tony's Red goal scored by number 13, Kevin Davis.
So right now, number 13, Kevin Davis, as he picks up that goal. Kevin Davis here at the moment, he has 2 goals and an assist to his name. Charlie Bell himself also has 2 goals and an assist. So really a deadlock here probably between those 2 guys, really looking at that MVP award, and we still have 5.5 minutes left to play. So, you know, one more involvement.
Oh, there it is, the respect goal. I think Tony's Blue snuck one in.
There they did. They did score a respect goal, and they get one back. 6-2. Now's the score. But mentioned as I was finishing my point right before that goal, again, one more involvement between either Charlie Bell or Kevin Davis might assure them an MVP award.
Tony's Blue goal scored by number 21, Stephen Hibbard.
So number 21, Stephen Hibbard with a goal. And interesting enough, Stephen Hibbard uses 2 bottles of Tiger Balm per game. Now, maybe Tiger Balm is what you need, Mike Travis.
For that rash we were talking about earlier.
Yes. You could use it in place of the chapstick you've been looking for all day.
Yeah, maybe.
It might work.
It might work. I don't know if I want to use his Tiger Balm. I don't know what he's using it for. I don't think it's for chapped lips.
But speaking of which, if you come out here, Mike Travis does need some chapstick.
Yes, Mike Travis does. Please bring chapstick to Mike Travis, and don't leave it in your purse too long. Let it get all warm and gooey and get lint on it or anything. I don't want that weird chapstick. I want some real chapstick here. Wow, another respect goal, by the way. Tony's Blue all of a sudden.
Yeah, Tony's Blue hadn't been able to score for really a long time here in this game, and there they get 2 quick goals. Now 6-3 with 3.5 minutes remaining.
Tony's Blue scored. Goal scored by number 78, Sean Parent. The assist goes to number 11, Connor Duncan. I'm basically falling asleep sitting up right now. I'm so done. I am so tired. That jet lag from LA is catching up, Cole.
I believe it.
I can't think. I need more food. 2 slices of pizza and
no.
3 beers are not
a snack. Yeah.
I am running on empty with 1 more game to go tonight and just under 3 minutes left in this one.
Yeah, and sorry I have to do this to you, Mike, but you know, we were talking about the chapstick. So if anybody out there, if you can't find chapstick, again, a jar of Vaseline will do as well. And you can bring that for Mike Travis. And of course, if and when Dominic Riggio listens to this back, supposedly, if Mike Travis has provided a jar of Vaseline, he might create a new competition.
Not just a jar. We need enough Vaseline to really grease me up and get me to slide across the ice covered in Vaseline.
I think if you're covered in Vaseline, you could slide farther than that can does when they kick it.
Maybe they can kick me across the ice. Wake me up a little bit here.
That could be a good event.
Yeah.
You know what? We could even do it tomorrow. I'm sure Darren
Kick the
McCarty.
PA announcer.
Darren McCarty would be happy to be a part of that. I believe.
I'm sure. Andrew Georgine might be a part of it today too, because it's a bench minor, not a penalty on me. You know what? If you hadn't done anything wrong, we wouldn't even be having the conversation, Georgine. Serve the penalty and keep it down over there. How about that?
Yeah, Georgine talks a big game because he claims to be in the only frozen fish fiasco fight, and I guarantee
that is false.
That is false. We have seen others.
Yep, absolutely. I have seen others. I know that Michael Batinger was a part of one from the TDL Vipers, and I don't think that was against Andrew Georgine.
No, that was against Hutch Paving. They went they went into the boards and into the penalty box, continuing
right
to throw
over there
punches.
next to me.
Yes.
That was a crazy, crazy fight.
It was right at your feet as you were just looking straight down.
Right at my feet. That's right. Yeah.
So we know, in fact, Andrew Georgine. No offense, but you lied.
Yeah. What does he know? He's going to hear this while he's enjoying pizza. He's going to wait for me in the parking lot at House of Shamrocks now as well.
Well, then we'd finally get a fight.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And then I'll do my sponsorship read, and we'll be good to go.
And sorry, Mike, but Dominic's going to be no help because he's wanting to see blood. So, regardless of whether it's you or anybody else.
Yeah. I'm not looking for help.
There's a goal for Tony's Red. Again, goaltender was out and pulled. Extra skater out on the ice and empty net. And finish there for Tony's Red, now 7-3.
I'll just say this. I'd like to see all of Andrew Georgine's talking done with his skills on the ice, not with his fists in a parking lot. I think he's above that. Did we get a number there? No.
Can I grab the wireless and give it to Greg?
Maybe number 10 on red? Maybe? All right. Well, on that last goal for Tony's Red, the officials gave that one to us here at the booth. They said that was from number 10, Charlie Bell. Now, if that was the case and Charlie did get that last goal for Tony's Red, that would be a hat trick for Charlie Bell, everybody. Congratulations to Charlie on his hat trick. Well done out there.
So number 10, Charlie Bell gets the goal at the end. That's a hat trick. Andy has an assist already on the game. And there is a Tony's Red victory, 7-3 in the fourth game today of the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Game 5 going to be coming up next between Ram Trucks and the Red Wings. I'll be back with you here before the start of the fifth game.
At the end of this game, everybody, the final score is Tony's Red 7, Tony's Blue 3. Coming out to the ice now, we're getting the red carpet out there, all of the awards. We're going to announce our MVP of tonight's game. From Tony's Red with 3 goals and an assist, congratulations once again to number 10, Charlie Bell. Tonight's MVP. Congratulations, Charlie. Your Most Valuable Player is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics.
This is just so much fun, and it's always being out here on the ice. What about you? I know you're having beers.
It's awesome to see the guys out here playing hockey the way it should be. We're outside, we're on the ice, playing just like they were kids again, you know?
You know what? They're playing better than the kids, because when I was a kid, I tried to play hockey. I wound up in the net more than the puck.
Well, I can't even ice skate, so they're doing a lot better than I am already. This is great. All right, we got Andrew coming over here now.
All right, here he is.
End of the hour.
Andrew, how are you?
Good about yourself.
Good. Tell us something about the win.
We're going to let Charlie talk. He's the MVP. Just have one quick thing to say. Mattis had a lot of stuff to say after the draft about how good their team was, how Rod Ball drafted me. And I just want to say Mattis should have worried more about crushing waters before the game instead of crushing all those fucking Hungry Howie's pizzas.
Okay. What do you want to Charlie to come over to?
Nice in here.
Did he already kick it? Oh, we got to do a replay. Charlie, how are you?
Good, how about you?
Oh, congratulations on the MVP.
I appreciate it. This is the third one. Big players start to win big games. My back's getting a little tired from hearing everybody, but Andrew drafted a real great team. Drew should be embarrassed. He should just go home, cry, think about this one. We kicked the dog shit out of him once again. And you know what? I really think our offense was impeccable and our defense was impeccable. They couldn't handle it. Better team won.
There you go. Good seeing you again. Who can argue with that? So, thanks so much for back with more.
Where's
Yo, Adrian, we got the championship game coming up. The Detroit Red Wing alumni team taking on Ram Trucks for the championship for this belt. How's it look?
It looks great. I love it.
Yo, more coming up after this. I do sound like Stallone, don't I?
You do, a little bit.
Yeah. Yo.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Getting up every morning to go out to do a hard day's work, that didn't just begin. We have been relentlessly weaving this fabric since 1938. And it hasn't been easy. We have been an important spark in an engine that has powered generations. Today, UAW Local 600 spans 4 sectors. We have 45 autonomous units. There are over 30,000 active and retired members. And guess what? We make a difference in our communities too. UAW Local 600, a history to be proud of, a tradition to carry on.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by 4-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at messbucketcomics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You know, great design is not a luxury. It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are or what type of kitchen we're creating. It's still going to be unbelievable. How Whiskey Kitchen came about is I saw a need for a place that sort of broke down the barriers of the overwhelming experiences that a lot of people had in creating a kitchen. The idea of wanting a new kitchen, just the idea of it is stressful. Our team has created a process where we hold your hand through the entire experience.
The first step in the process is having a consultation so that we can get to know you. We want to make sure that we design a kitchen that's custom to you and unique to your needs. So in order to do that, we have to make sure we truly understand our clients. When you walk in, you won't see hundreds of cabinet samples and lots of visual clutter on the wall. You will see functional kitchens that will spark ideas. We understand that the process can be really overwhelming and it can give people anxiety, and we want to make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible. And once we understand your needs, we go to work designing and collaborating as a team to create your ideal kitchen. Our software program allows us to integrate the actual choices that you've made into the program so that you can visualize what the new kitchen is going to look like. Our process is intentional to ensure you're proud of your kitchen and enjoy a great space for entertaining and cooking for friends and family.
You know, everybody deserves to have a great kitchen, but everybody also deserves to have a great experience in creating that kitchen. And that experience doesn't start with the first demo team that comes in. It doesn't start with the first time you can cook on your new kitchen. It starts with the process, and our job is to make this experience as simple and easy and stress-free as possible, and that's really what we want to do. If you're considering a new kitchen, come on into our showroom and let's get started.
Miracle Flow, you know, a lot of people claiming, oh, hockey here, this, hockey that. There's only one. There's only one. You know, I've been out here since 2016 selling the finest salad dressings for your salad. You know, sure, okay, yeah, you got the salad, but we got the dressing. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, a lot of people have considered us the Paul Newman of hair care products, in the sense that, you know, we're just the best. You know what I mean? So to be considered, you know, the Paul Newman of our own respective salad dressing is just, I mean, to say it's anything under an honor would be ridiculous. So I mean, that's obviously huge, you know. I mean, obviously we understand we're no Hidden Valley Ranch, we get that, but we're out there. You know, if they're not going to stock us in the shampoo aisle, we're going to try again in the salad dressing aisle, because I mean, it works either way.
A Dream Limousine continues to be Metro Detroit's finest luxury transportation service. 734-542-6800. Offering late model luxury SUVs to brand new party buses that seat up to 34 passengers. 734-542-6800. Including the one-of-a-kind Escalade Stretch with the exciting jet door. Call 734-542-6800. That's 734-542-6800. A Dream Limousine.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at messbucketcomics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Serving all of Metro Detroit and the Midwest's fueling needs. For inquiries, please check GenEnergyServices.com or call 1-855-GEN-FUEL, that's GENFUEL. And now, ladies and gentlemen of the Frozen Fish Fiasco, the official anthem singer of the Detroit Red Wings. Let's get loud, let's get our hands together, let's hear it for Monica Notaro!
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's
Great job, yeah. Frozen Fish Fiasco. We need to get the captains from the Red Wings and Ram Truck out here with me at center ice. Gentlemen, it looks like you're here. Welcome. At this time, we'd like to welcome a very special guest to drop the puck this evening. He is a former Detroit Tiger player from 2002 to 2007, and his 6 postseason home runs in 2006 led to a Tigers World Series appearance. You can hear him now as an analyst for Bally's Sports Detroit, as well as a color commentator on the Detroit Tigers radio network. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Craig Monroe!
I'm doing good. I'm on the ice. I'm the baseball player on the ice. Here we go. Hey. Guys. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you very much. The Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram Truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com.
The Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram Truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com. Good evening and welcome in. It is Game 5, the 5th and final game today of Saturday here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Of course, 6 coming our way on Sunday. Again, but with these 5 games, it's been a good one this afternoon, really stretching all the way since this morning.
Lineup tonight for the Detroit Red Wings. Number 33, John Bloom. Number 12, Jimmy Carson. Number 25, John Ogrodnik. Number 55, Larry Murphy. Number 20, Mickey Redmond. And it looks like in net down there, we've got number 41, Eddie Mio.
So again, if you're tuning in and just tuned in here to the live stream of this 5th game, is Ram Trucks, a title sponsor. They're going up against the Detroit Red Wings alumni team. Again, Cole McDaniel here bringing you the play-by-play action. Mike Travis, who announced the starting lineup for the Detroit Red Wings alumni team, again joining me in color commentary as well this evening. Sun fully down, lights are on. Again, the Stars are out. Ed Mio in goal, initially laying out and making an early save. And this is a Ram Trucks team that actually has been competitive at times with this Red Wings alumni team. 2 years ago, this game went to a penalty shootout, and it was a tight matchup again last year. So we'll see what happens this evening. 2 25-minute periods up on the clock. And again, you are going to see the Red Wings in action again tomorrow afternoon. So they have 2 games over the course of these next 2 days. So 1 minute played so far, 0's up on the scoreboard. Jimmy Carson. Here's Dean Kolstad. Kolstad coming up from the defense and hitting a shot there, and that is saved by the goaltender Trevor Porter. So, Mike, I know you just made your announcement here just a moment ago, and again, we got this started with Monica Nataro singing the national anthem to get this one started, as well as we had the ceremonial puck drop. So all the pregame festivities that we love about this, they've been completed, but hey, we love this game as well. I mean, it's fun to see these guys out here playing again, and you know the Ram Truck guys and everybody who comes and watches this and supports, they love seeing these Red Wing alumni players out on the ice.
Yeah, you know, here in our 3rd year, Cole, I've definitely sort of earned a little, I don't know what you want to call it, a little cachet or something out there. When Monica comes in, she knows who I am now. It's like talking to your little sister or something when she comes over. Everybody's feeling like family, and Craig Monroe, man, the whole time he's walking down that carpet, can't believe that he's a baseball player out on the ice. He's like, I'm on the ice.
Right.
I'm on the ice. Like the whole time he's walking down. It's great, man. It was the same thing last year with The Godfather. You know, couldn't believe he was out there. This was way too cold for him last season, but Craig was pretty impressed, and even Mickey Redmond was out there and said, hey, how about this, a baseball player out here on the ice with us? So definitely a lot of love, a lot of camaraderie from all the Detroit sports teams and the players over the years. And it's so much fun for me to see and be a part of that out there with them. And like I said, everybody's just kind of a big family here. This is the game we come for. This is the game that puts the butts in seats, brings fans from their homes out to Clark Park, and this is our feature game of the day, of the evening, and we got one more with them again tomorrow.
Yeah, totally going to be a fun one, and you said it really well. And actually about that ceremonial puck drop, it is funny where it is such an honor for those guys that come out there and drop the puck, because it's a lot of times a once-in-a-lifetime experience, even for these guys who are famous big-name guys. They maybe only do this one time in their life. Yeah. So they soak in the moment, just as you would expect most people would with that, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And you could see, the thing I love and that I've learned to appreciate most is when some of these, big tough guys, sports players, athletes, and everything else get reduced to children again when they get to do something that's so fun. And the smile on Craig Monroe's face said it all, man. He was just so happy to be out there, have an opportunity to actually walk out on the ice and drop that puck with those guys out there. Wish both teams good luck, and it's a lot of fun, man. Everybody we've had come and drop the puck has just been a lot of fun to have out there with us, and just so appreciative of the opportunity, and also just having the time of their lives when they get to do this.
And the deadlock is broken on the scoreboard with 4 minutes played so far, and actually an unmarked jersey out there. That means that Thad Zott, who supposed to be on the Ram Trucks team, actually, you see the green socks, he scored there on that shot there. So opening goal for a guy who would switch teams here coming into this.
From Hamilton. Yep. Red Wings goal scored by Thad Zott. The assist goes to Trevor Hamilton, wearing number 11 out there tonight.
So Trevor Hamilton, number 11, credited with the assist, and that's a cool moment for Thad Zott, getting to be on the Red Wings alumni team, getting the opening goal here of this game against his team, Ram Truck.
Yeah, Thad, the defector, let's say, from Ram Truck tonight, to put another body over there for the Red Wings. He has an unmarked jersey, and he's out there skating with the legends of the Detroit Red Wings. And again, just, we were talking about Craig Monroe's appreciation, the opportunity to be part of this. Imagine Thad Zott's joy in knowing that he's going to skate with his, childhood heroes from the Red Wings.
Yeah, absolutely. And so Thad and Todd Zott on opposite teams here tonight. They come from Zott Dodge. And an actually interesting thing about Thad, who just scored the goal, supposedly, again, he test drove one of the first flying cars in the world, and it was a viral video that actually has over 7 million views.
I'm not going to question it.
That's a cool story.
I think so, too. Oh, what are we doing out there? We're roughing up the Red Wings now. Jimmy Carson just gets put on his back out there by the Ram Truck team.
Yeah, a little smile there from Jimmy Carson as he got laid out.
At least there was a bit of remorse as well from Ram Truck. We'll see how long that lasts, though.
We said coming into this that this is the game that, we haven't seen much with fights today. We're like, this is the game that there isn't a fight. Well, if that keeps up, maybe it is.
Yeah, we'll see if Jimmy Carson wants to drop the mitts out there and start a Donnybrook in front of the net or something. Get a little revenge against Ram Truck there, putting him on his back.
Carlo Ramita left it for Craig Wolonin. This one up against the boards, looking to pass this one back, and it's wrapping around behind the net. Dave Bavol's going to track that one down. Ram Truck trying to get out of their own end as they find themselves down a goal. This one behind the net, and have to say that I do like Ram Truck's newer jerseys as well. We've only seen them in the black jerseys previously, and now they have the white jerseys with the green numerals, and I think it looks really clean out here on the ice.
Yeah, absolutely. Great look for Ram Truck. Black pants, white jerseys, a little bit of green trim and everything on them as well. I'm actually liking the change to these unis for them. And plain white socks as well.
Yeah, some of the sock choices, though, I don't understand. I've seen some blue socks, and I've seen some other colors, but the guys wearing the white socks, again, looking clean with those uniforms.
Quick stoppage of play here. Looks like both sides are going to change it up. We'll get right back to the action in just a moment.
Yeah, I believe there was a goal there.
Oh. Well, that's why there's a stoppage. Didn't even see the goal happen down there.
Yeah, snuck that one in.
Well, I'll tell you, it is kind of a dark corner, actually, trying to look down that way. Also, I've got the Red Wings photographer here. He's got the big sports camera with a big lens on it, sort of blocking my view a little bit as I try to look that way. But who was that goal again? Red Wings goal was scored by Thad Zott. The assist goes to number 45, Paul Weber.
Yeah, I think that goal was actually, I thought I heard him say it was from Karen, Sergei Karen, I thought got that goal there. And I believe Weber had the assist, so number 45, Paul Weber, credited with the assist. I know that's correct there on that.
Yeah, I didn't hear what they said, so I don't even know if Zott was out there. If they got it corrected, we'll get it corrected. We'll make it later on. And that's just kind of what happens in the booth sometimes, you know, as we get further into the games. We're used to the referees coming to us with numbers a lot of times, but sometimes when they come to us with the players' names, we hear different things. There's a very tiny hole that the referees speak to us through. It's only about, what, 2.5, 3 inches in diameter, maybe?
And now 1/3 of it is taken up by an XLR cable that is just taped there. Not really connected to anything, just taped outside.
Right. For we don't know why. And there's also a Michigan High School Athletics Association patch still taped to it.
So Ram Trucks, they respond, get a goal back, and now it's 2-1. Just under 16 minutes remaining here in the first half.
Ram Trucks goal scored by number 18, Steve Galasso. The assists go to number 16, which I actually don't see on the score sheet, and number 19, Austin McKenzie.
Bangton, Austin.
So number 18, Steve Galasso with the goal, and number 19, Austin McKenzie credited with the assist. And you know, this is an interesting an interesting bio for the guy who got the assist in Austin McKenzie. Apparently, he says he used to be fat, he's afraid of girls, but he loves hockey. Okay.
I didn't know I was playing in tonight's game.
He may have stolen your bio, Mike Travis.
Yeah, really? What? Was I supposed to be out there? My skates are still over here behind the bench. Maybe I'll throw them on, grab a Ram Trucks jersey, and hop out there. Give me Thad Zott's jersey. I'll fill in for him.
So that was the goal, very much needed for Ram Trucks to make sure they stay in this game, keep it close, 2-1. Now here comes Weber in transition, fires that one, trying to creep that one in the back corner, and that one just fires just a little bit wide. Ram Trucks looking to clear their lines, get up the boards, finding Joe Sikora. Pass in the middle, and that one's taken away, sent all the way down the ice, back behind the net, and going to clean this up is Scott Summers tracking this one down. Summers turning, finding Nick O'Donnell. Here comes Doug Pickens. Doug Pickens in on goal. There's the shot. Ed Mio gets the initial save. And there's the finish. And an equalizer, 2-2, between Ram Trucks and the Detroit Red Wings alumni team. So number 7, Matt Mahalik, credited with the goal.
Ram Truck goal scored by number 7, Matt Mahalik. The assists go to number 17, Nick O'Donnell, and number 5, Joe Sikosa. Sikora, excuse me. Jesus, I gotta write those down. I can't keep this.
So number 7, Matt Mahalik, as I mentioned, with the goal, and the assist credited to number 5, Joe Sikora, as well as number 17, Nick O'Donnell. And Matt Mahalik, credit to him, quite the bio for him as well. He was a second-round pick for the Plymouth Whalers. He is also supposedly a master settler in the game Catan. And by the way, he's single, ladies. Valentine's Day is coming up.
Another one trying to get a date. You know what? The Rockets were here earlier, buddy. You missed your chance. Some idiot from an earlier team brought his girlfriend to the game. If you were here, you could have taken her, but nope. You lose, sir. Good day.
Yeah, that's almost been a theme just because this event's around Valentine's Day. We see guys dropping in that they're single multiple times in their fun facts.
Listen, Cole, you tried to get me married off today, and I certainly appreciate it, but at the same time, I haven't seen anybody really knocking down the walls here at Clark Park to get at me, so I'm not really worried about it. And again, they'd have to move out to L.A. I'm not back this way that often, so...
Yeah, I mean, they still have till Monday to think about it. Like I said, maybe they'll start coming in droves as of tomorrow. So we still have time to think about that one.
We can only hope. Bring chocolate. I like cherry cordials. Right. That's where it's at. Way to my heart.
Just over 11 and a half minutes remaining here in the first period. 2-2 still the score as it's all knotted up. Face-off coming from the far side of the ice. Won by the Red Wings alumni team. And that one into the glove of Trevor Porter. And the goaltender, Trevor Porter, a 4-time Michigan State champion with the Allen Park Huskies. Kolstad fires this one into the middle and deflected. Last off of Ram Trucks, and it finds its way to the corner. Red Wings still have it at the moment.
Kolstad's still a giant in skates out there. Look at the size of that guy. Looks like he's about 7 feet tall out there.
Yeah, the skates certainly add to the height, but already a big guy.
Big guy.
Just a commanding presence on the ice, and there's a goal to put the Red Wings up 3-2.
Red Wings goal scored by number 12, Jimmy Carson.
So number 12, Jimmy Carson with the unassisted goal, and now 1 goal advantage for the Red Wings. And just under 10 and a half minutes here remaining in the first half. Again, if you're just now tuning in to the live stream, again, 2 periods of 25 minutes. There will be an intermission in between. Of course, the ice will have the Zamboni come out, so we'll have the brief pause in the action in between that. Here the Red Wings lost possession, trying to track back, get to it. Kolstad appears like he's going to be the first one there as Ed Mio sets it up and leaves it for him.
We're inside of 10 minutes now as well, Cole. In our first half of 2 25-minute halves, as Cole mentioned at the top of the broadcast.
So Ram Trucks in the offensive zone here right now, looking to find an open teammate, and turns that one over. Mickey Redmond comes away with it and launches it our direction off of the boards, and that one's going to go all the way down to the other end of the ice. An opportunity to get some changes.
Wait a minute. That should have been a Smirnoff Ice icing goal.
It should have been. They let it go.
We'll get one. Don't worry, folks. I'm sure we'll get another icing as the Red Wings alumni legs tire out a little bit later here, maybe in the second half. We might see a few icing calls out here. Stay tuned. Get ready for your unofficial Smirnoff Ice icing call.
Yeah, I think this official may be not calling that because he doesn't want to hear about our unofficial official sponsor, but he needs to call it.
Yeah, how else are we going to get Smirnoff Ice to pay for you and I to come back here year after year after year, Cole?
Yeah, and in transition, there's a shot and a beautiful save there by Ed Mio. Laid out, full extension on the save, and face-off upcoming, and that is a key save there as Steve Galasso had plenty of room and fired that one going 1v1 with Mio.
Yeah, how about Mio laying out too, man? And a lot of people will say Ed Mio still got it. He likes to tell him he never lost it.
I would think so. Walden finds Karin and in the direction of Weber, and that one just gets under the stick of Weber, and Ram Trucks comes away with the puck. Doug Pickens tried to send that up along the boards. Now here's Weber. Has Walden in the middle. Maybe a race to this puck. Mio's going to be the one to get to it and wrap it around. Galasso going to be the first one to get there. Maybe an opportunity for the shot, and that one just parried away. Still Ram Trucks has it in a dangerous position. Back across the middle, and oh, that would have been a great spot. Jeremy Cheney slipped between his legs there. If he could have gotten his feet sorted out, fired that one right in front of the net. That one saved. Here come Ram Trucks the other direction. Crossing the blue line. And Mio covers that one up.
Yeah, number we haven't called yet tonight, and another one of the celebrities in tonight's Red Wings game. Number 90 out there, Dave Coulier from Full House fame.
Yep.
Also a stand-up for a while and everything else. Dave out there on the ice playing with the Red Wings alumni as well this evening. So great to have Dave Coulier in the house with us.
Yeah, a guy we haven't had the last 2 years. So so great to sometimes see some different faces we haven't seen in past years join the Red Wings alumni team.
Good hockey sense by Dave, too. Look at him. Gets right in there, goes right to the back door, waiting for that opportunity. Still hanging around down there while the Red Wings control it, and from that deep corner, put it right back into the slot area, giving somebody a chance who's coming down, streaking through the slot, maybe put one in on net, maybe get a goal.
Yeah, and that was a good look, trying to slide that through the middle. Hamilton was the closest one to that puck, and here's Coulier. Across the ice to Hamilton. Zott fires that one. That one's deflected. It's going to be hit the boards, and Ram Trucks going to try to clear their lines, get out of their defensive zone. Instead, here's Hamilton. Maybe a great opportunity. Turning this one back. Has Murphy in support. Instead, goes to Kolstad here on the near side. Fires that one towards the back post in the direction of Zott, and Zott got bodied by his own guy.
Kolstad's so strong, I thought that puck hit him in the skate and knocked him down. Big Kolstad out there, standing 7'8" in skates, 7'5" normally. He's a giant amongst men out there, and a hard shot from him off the log that he's carrying. Doesn't even have a hockey stick, just a giant redwood that he carries with him out there to swing at the puck. Nearly took Thad Zott right out of his boots, that pass.
Yeah, that he did. Is this one being held up in the corner by John Ogrodnik? Allowed some time for the Red Wings to get a couple changes in. Here come Ram Trucks the other direction, looking to make some moves, and that one taken away. Here's Ogrodnik. He has open ice, going 1v1. Ogrodnik fires.
Cleans
Initial
it up,
save.
can't get it. Yeah, wow. Johnny Ogrodnik, though, with 2 chances. Can't get either of them.
Trevor Porter said, I'm not intimidated by you.
Not one bit.
No goals coming there for Ogrodnik on 2 good chances. Deflection, and that one looks like it was saved by Mio and just went over the frame. That was close. And Ed Mio is all over the place back there.
Ed Mio's rolling around on the ground doing everything he can. It's less Labatt Bear that he's doing right now after that one really pretty save he had, and more just kind of, he looks like Nick the goalie in the TikTok videos, just rolling around and talking while he's hanging out back there. But he's having fun, you know, and that's what counts. Getting Eddie out here every year for this game is a great time. It's fun seeing him out there.
And there's a shot in tight, and Weber shaking his head. Paul Weber thought he should have had a goal there, and another nice save there for Trevor Porter. Under 4 minutes remaining here in the first half. 3-2 lead for the Red Wings. Well, and then backing this one out. Finding Weber. Weber pushing that one ahead, and it's going to go down into the corner. Tracked down by Scott Summers.
The famous X-Man?
No, not quite. The fun fact there for Scott Summers, and I was going to have to give him some flack tonight. You know, as sweet as this is, Scott, I know it says that you love your wife, Michelle, dearly, okay? As a married
That's
man,
not
I
her
can say
name.
that's
Her
sweet.
name is Jean Grey. That is your wife, Scott Summers. Don't deny it.
But Scott, I gotta say this. For your fun fact, whatever you did, why are you making me do your dirty work and apologize for you with cheesy stuff here for your fun facts during your broadcast?
Yeah, you know, hey, but here's the thing. If that had been a $10 chirp, we would have read it anyway. So we will have to remember to charge $10 to Scott Summers after the game for reading his apology to his wife.
And Scott, that probably better not be your Valentine's Day present for Michelle, needing to read that on air here.
Yeah, no, while she's still here, maybe you can get Monica Notaro to come and serenade your wife with something that isn't the national anthem, not necessarily thought of as a romantic song. Maybe you could find something that your wife actually likes. Something nice. Something from, I don't know, the Britney Spears catalog. Maybe Jennifer Lopez. I don't know what your wife's into, Scott, but good luck. I hope it all works out and your wife accepts your apology.
2 minutes remaining here in this game. The Red Wings are up a goal, 3-2.
Oh.
Collier in transition. That one just a little bit far ahead, and Ram Trucks comes away with it. This one down into the corner. Ed Mio easily going to get across to that and look to find a teammate. Collier feeds that one ahead. Hamilton in transition. Hamilton pulling this one back. And that one saved by Trevor Porter. So a face-off upcoming, and again, running clock. So clock continues to tick down as we are approaching that halftime intermission.
He looks worn out. Yep. I mean, hopefully it'll get us through the end, but yeah, we'll have to make
One
sure
and
that
picks
gets
this one
charged
up,
for tomorrow.
puts it down, finds Hamilton. Hamilton flashes that one just wide of the post. Collier in the corner, trying to win this one back, take it away from Ram Trucks. Going to make its way to Steve Galasso. Now off to the far side, Austin McKenzie. McKenzie cutting in, looking to make a move, couldn't get by John Bloom. An opportunity for the Red Wings to break in transition. Ogrodnik wasn't able to score the last time in this position, and able to score this time.
Gets one that time. Yep, nicely done by Johnny Ogrodnik out there. Big number 25.
So now a 4-2 advantage. 15 seconds remaining in the half.
Red Wings goal scored by number 25, John Ogrodnik. The assist goes to number 6, Craig Wolanin.
So mentioned John Ogrodnik getting that goal, and number 6, Craig Wolanin credited with the assist. And now we're going to have that halftime intermission, the break, and Zamboni's going to come out. Again, second half coming up here shortly.
At the end of the first half, fans, it's Ram Truck 2, your Detroit Red Wings 4.
So don't go anywhere. Here for the live stream.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Getting up every morning to go out to do a hard day's work, that didn't just begin. We have been relentlessly weaving this fabric since 1938. And it hasn't been easy. We have been an important spark in an engine that has powered generations. Today, UAW Local 600 spans 4 sectors. We have 45 autonomous units. There are over 30,000 active and retired members. And guess what? We make a difference in our communities too. UAW Local 600, a history to be proud of, a tradition to carry on.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by 4-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at messbucketcomics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You know, great design is not a luxury. It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are or what type of kitchen we're creating. It's still going to be unbelievable. How Whiskey Kitchen came about is I saw a need for a place that sort of broke down the barriers of the overwhelming experiences that a lot of people had in creating a kitchen. The idea of wanting a new kitchen, just the idea of it is stressful. Our team has created a process where we hold your hand through the entire experience.
The first step in the process is having a consultation so that we can get to know you. We want to make sure that we design a kitchen that's custom to you and unique to your needs. So in order to do that, we have to make sure we truly understand our clients. When you walk in, you won't see hundreds of cabinet samples and lots of visual clutter on the wall. You will see functional kitchens that will spark ideas. We understand that the process can be really overwhelming and it can give people anxiety, and we want to make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible. Once we understand your needs, we go to work designing and collaborating as a team to create your ideal kitchen. Our software program allows us to integrate the actual choices that you've made into the program so that you can visualize what the new kitchen is going to look like. Our process is intentional to ensure you're proud of your kitchen and enjoy a great space for entertaining and cooking for friends and family.
You know, everybody deserves to have a great kitchen, but everybody also deserves to have a great experience in creating that kitchen. And that experience doesn't start with the first demo team that comes in. It doesn't start with the first time you can cook on your new kitchen. It starts with the process, and our job is to make this experience as simple and easy and stress-free as possible, and that's really what we want to do. If you're considering a new kitchen, come on into our showroom and let's get started.
Miracle Flow, you know, lot of people claiming, oh, hockey here, this, hockey. It's only one. There's only one. You know, I've been out here since 2016, selling the finest salad dressings for your salad. You know, sure, okay, yeah, you got the salad, we got the dressing. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, a lot of people have considered us the Paul Newman of hair care products, in the sense that, you know, we're just the best. You know what I mean? So to be considered, you know, the Paul Newman of our own respective salad dressing is just, I mean, to say it's anything under an honor would be ridiculous. So I mean, that's obviously huge, you know. I mean, obviously we understand we're no Hidden Valley Ranch, we get that, but we're out there. You know, if they're not going to stock us in the shampoo aisle, we're going to try again in the salad dressing aisle, because I mean, it works either way.
A Dream Limousine continues to be Metro Detroit's finest luxury transportation service. 734-542-6800. Offering late model luxury SUVs to brand new party buses that seat up to 34 passengers. 734-542-6800. Including the one-of-a-kind Escalade Stretch with the exciting jet door. Call 734-542-6800. That's 734-542-6800. A Dream Limousine.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Sometimes they would just make a whole tuna salad and pack it into the gelatin and then flip it over with a little gelatin in to hold it together, and then you would eat that like tuna salad with Triscuits. Right. And it would hold the consistency. Well, because you're putting it out as an appetizer. So people can take a slice of it. Yeah. Fans, today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com.
Well, back here on the live stream here for the Frozen Fish Fiasco, the 5th and final game of this Saturday, the first day, the opening day of the 14th Annual Frozen Fish Fiasco. And right now, the Detroit Red Wings alumni team holds a 4-2 lead over Ram Trucks, the title sponsor. And I want to get the second period started off by mentioning that today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com. Again, I'm Cole McDaniel here, bringing you all the play-by-play action. Mike Travis, PA announcing, as well as color commentary, and this has been a fun one. Again, it has been competitive. We talked about earlier that the last 2 years previously, we've seen Ram Trucks actually give the Red Wings alumni team close competitive matchups, and in this one so far, Red Wings have an advantage. The run of play has been going their way mostly, but a couple times in transition, the Ram Truck team leaking out in transition, getting out and finishing, scoring a few goals. So again, close still in this game. Certainly an opportunity for Ram Trucks to see if they can end up walking away with a win here. 25 minutes up on the clock as we're about to start the second half. Now Ed Mio was in goal for the Red Wings in the first half, and would assume that the day is done now for Mio. I believe that number 35, George Bowman, now going in net. So about to get the second half underway. Changing goal is number 30, Russ Nichols, also in goal for Ram Trucks. It's off one by Ram Trucks, getting out. In transition initially, has this taken away in the offensive half. Going to keep it there. Matt Mahalik, who has a goal already, comes away with it. There's a shot right in front of the net. This one deflected and blocked, and Bowman with the save.
Fans, if you hadn't noticed, number 35, George Bowman, has replaced Eddie Mio in net for the second half for the Red Wings. Sorry, Cole, didn't mean to walk on that, but you said it's a live feed, but fans might not notice.
No, absolutely. No, good call there on that. And that's what we typically see in these games. Usually Mio plays the first half and Bowman comes in for the second half. They have a good system going, and it's consistent really every game they have.
Yep, absolutely.
So pass back and puck with Larry Murphy over to Kolstad, getting his head up, looking for a teammate up the ice. Here's Ogrodnik, who has a goal. He fires that one just a little bit high and to the right.
Yeah, man, hit the crossbar with that one, and Johnny's really putting something on those shots too. He's going after it. He's been one of the most prolific shooters so far tonight for the Red Wings. Has already converted one into a goal, but he keeps taking those shots, making things happen. Ogrodnik's going to find himself with another one, possibly a hat trick tonight.
Well, sometimes when you're a goal scorer, regardless of the sport we're talking about, it never leaves your blood.
So true.
No matter what age you are, your condition, you could maybe, I know for sure, from my soccer background and soccer experience, you have guys who go out, they play in men's leagues, and they can't run around very much, but when the ball touches their foot up close to the goal, they can still finish and get a goal.
Hey, look, for absolutely no reason at all, I brought hockey skates to an event that I'm announcing. I can't go out and skate out there with a microphone with me, but I brought my hockey skates. They're sitting here under the booth, and I'm waiting to take them maybe out tomorrow for a spin again for the first time in about, 10 years or so, maybe more.
Well, you could go out there and skate with a microphone. It's just a matter of how will that go.
Well, it's almost, I would just follow Darren McCarty around tomorrow, and it'd be like live miking McCarty. Just skate within about a foot or two of him the whole game.
Chirp him all game.
Yeah, all through warm-ups. I could chirp him. You'd hear my chirps, and you'd hear McCarty in the mic getting back at me for it. So, but yeah, if UAW 600 gave me a jersey, I'd sure go out and play for him. But I don't think that's going to happen. I do hope to get out there, though, and just skate around for a little bit with the boys as they come out and say hi to some old friends on the ice, especially Jay Adams. Like I said, is going to be here tomorrow. He was the stunt double for Ryan Hurst, who was Opie in Sons of Anarchy. Dave Coulier will be back, and we will also have the infamous Darren McCarty, 4-time Stanley Cup winner, out there. And not to short him, Larry Murphy's here tonight. He also has 4 Stanley Cups. He's a Hall of Famer. He's skating out there tonight as well.
Yeah, and tomorrow's supposed to be a beautiful day, and actually right around the time of the game tomorrow for the Red Wings, it's actually going to be pushing.
We didn't get another update, though. Yeah, we don't have a goal.
Actually going to be pushing.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
About 38 degrees, almost 40 degrees. So a little bit of confusion here right now with the scores table.
So I wouldn't have it up there unless we've got it on the score sheet. Yeah, we don't have it. We got that one, though, so now we can put it back up there. All right, we'll check with them.
So there's a goal now for Ram Trucks. Again, they were claiming that they had a goal earlier. I didn't see a goal happen in this period.
No, neither did I. Yeah, another no report to us here. We've only got one referee, though, operating the game, it looks like. Where's our other...
Yeah, and so right now, again, Ram Truck saying it's 4-4 here right now.
So listen, O'Donnell over there on the bench, this fucking caveman over there has lost his mind. He's had about 2 cases of beer already, and he's on his phone calling Dominic to make sure that the scoreboard reflects 4-4. Now, I'm pretty sure the first goal that he wants up there didn't happen. It wasn't reported and nobody actually saw one. However, he's claiming it's 4-4. So now he's pitching a bitch because they sent the PA announcer over to talk to the Ram Truck representative of there. I don't even know what he does. All I know is that his shoes are covered in shit and he left it all over the ice earlier. And they actually had to Zamboni that up. It was disgusting. We tried to blame it on the refs. I'm 100% sure now that was on the bottom of O'Donnell's feet. 100% certain.
And it's still not fully cleaned up either on the ice, mind you.
No, it's disgusting. It smells like O'Donnell turds. I don't know what to tell you about it. I think he shit himself right through the bottom of his pants, and it came out on the treads of his shoes. He's lost his mind.
Mike Travis is losing it here on this broadcast.
No, I'm fine. Keep an eye on O'Donnell, though. You want some blood? It's going to be between me and him.
We talked about fights.
We're going to scrap here, O'Donnell and I.
All day, Dominic Riggio has wanted fights, and it really hasn't happened too much.
You know,
I think we got one brewing here.
Here's the interesting question. All things aside with O'Donnell, and Ram Truck has been an amazing sponsor. We love having him here every year. I'm just picking on him for fun's sake. But in truth, coming back out in the second half here, we only have one ref on the ice. And after the goals, he's not coming over to report to us what's going on. So if we miss a goal, we don't have any way to verify what the actual score is because we don't have anyone coming over to us at this point to report to us what's going on in the game. So if we missed a goal with our own eyes, chances are good it didn't happen. Now, that last one, I can verify Ram Truck for sure has a third goal. We watched that one go in behind Bowman. But the one that they're claiming they have before that, I did not see happen.
I think the one they're talking about was a shot that Bowman saved, and it looked like it nearly slipped into the goal, but he reached his glove back and covered it up.
Right.
It resulted in a face-off.
Yeah. Was it a face-off here or down there?
It was down in the far side.
Oh, my God. How many O'Donnells do you people have over there? We've only seen 3. What are there, like 6 of you? Tell your mother it's a vagina, not a clown car. There should only be 1 of you.
So 17 and a half minutes remaining here in the half.
I just say things and I make mouth sounds for money. Why are you on my ass?
There's a shot, and that one a goal for the Red Wings alumni team. So now they're up 2, and that's a goal that appeared like it came off the stick of Dave Coulier.
The more chirps, the better. Oh, did we check with him on that one? There we go. Did he clear it? Okay. All right, so from the official now, let's hope this has everything taken care of, Cole. We have a score of 5-4 up there on the board right now. Originally it said 4-3, now it says 5-4. So, hey O'Donnell, you happy? Look at the scoreboard. Is that better? All right, baby.
So now after the goal,
You're welcome.
Red Wings alumni team just up a goal over Ram Truck.
You're welcome.
And there's another goal for Ram Trucks, and now knotted up, 5-5.
What? All right, who got that one? And is the official going to come over and tell us? Nope. Well.
Nope.
Ram Trucks goal scored by a Ram Trucks player. When the official comes over and gets us those numbers, folks, we will report that to you.
Yeah, and the official having a hard time getting out of the way of that puck as the puck hits him, and hopefully the official realizes that, again, he needs to come over each time to let us know who scored. So, again, we'd like to give credit to whoever that was on Ram Trucks that was credited with the goal. And there they score again. So, hopefully, again, we can get credit on this goal as they now take a 1-goal lead over the Red Wings alumni team. And the official,
another goal for Ram Truck.
And the official staying in the center of the ice, still not coming over and letting us know here on this.
Don't come down south of Great
So under 15 minutes left to play, and the Red Wings alumni team down a goal. Ram Truck having all the momentum going their way here in the last couple of minutes. Here's Mickey Redmond taking away, tracking back. Getting to the puck is Doug Pickens. And actually a guy in Doug Pickens who played AAA baseball in the Cleveland Indians organization. Here's a shot here at the near post, and that one saved by Bowman. Played across the middle, that one flashes across. Red Wings coming away with the puck. Ogrodnik lays this one back to Paul Weber. Sending this one forward in the direction of Thad Zott. Here's Carlson to Zott. Zott trying to get control. Shoots that one a little bit high and wide as he fires that one up and over the net.
I'm keeping a running tab. Every time he chirps me, another $10 somehow owes us. Yeah.
There's a shot, a little bit wide, then hits the outside of the net. Pass just a little bit far ahead of, I believe, Hamilton there, as Hamilton was trying to get up the middle of the ice. Ram Trucks once again. Steve Galasso. He loses it. Red Wings back the other way. Might have some numbers here on this attack. Ogrodnik back in the middle. Hamilton. And that one, maybe should have finished that one off in tight to the net. Maybe another opportunity here, though. Ogrodnik wants the shot, and Ogrodnik, there's a save.
Coming up on 13 minutes now left in the second half of this one.
Yeah, and under 13 minutes left, as Mike mentioned, and the shot by Steve Galasso saved by Bowman, and a face-off upcoming. And, you know, Steve Galasso actually supposedly a guy who's to athletes, apparently once played golf, Tiger Woods.
Really?
That
is an interesting fun fact. Do you think he's bragging? Do you think he just made that up, or do you think that's true?
I would like to think that's true.
Yeah?
But it's kind of hard to believe it's true at times. Here's a shot in tight, and that one covered up. Saved by Russ Nichols. So under 12 minutes left. Red Wings still searching for a goal here on the live stream here for the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Again, the 14th running of this annual event. And we're here at Clark Park under the lights. Pretty evening here right now for some hockey action. And we got a good one underway, and that one flashes across the face of the net. Carlo Romito was the closest one in the area. Mickey Redmond trying to poke that one away from Nick O'Donnell. And there's a goal and a finish there for Ram Truck. Now they take a 2-goal lead, 7-5. Just a little over 10 minutes remaining in this game.
Folks, there's another Ram Truck goal. I know. What are you going to do? We can't get names, we got no numbers, the score sheet's going to look like shit because we don't know who's doing what out there. Oh, yeah. You know, yeah. Yeah, people are going to want a picture of the score sheet.
Kolstad cleans up and wraps this one around the boards here. Murphy getting to it and has that one taken away. Across the ice to Rusty McBain. Here's Kolstad looking for Redmond. Redmond, a little bit of a heavy touch off of the stick there, trying to set it up, and McBain dispossesses Redmond there.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if we can, without it coming from the official, how official is it, right? You know?
Taken away by Hamilton. Hamilton in transition, opportunity to score. Gets the goaltender down, and whoa, just misses that shot. A little bit off balance. Slipped that one wide of the post. Want that one back. Should probably be 7-6 for the Red Wings. Just down 1, but instead still down 2. Ram Trucks want to add to their lead. That one flashes wide.
Yeah.
Here's Weber.
It's kind of exactly what it's
Agrodnik. Across the ice to Hamilton. Hamilton, opportunity to respond. And that one's deflected on that shot.
You know, it's surprising how much faster these 25-minute halves go. We're already inside of 9 minutes right now. And the Red Wings need to get 2 back here pretty quick. Do they have the horses in the barn to do it, though, Cole?
I'm not sure at this point. I mean, I'll tell you what. Ram Trucks, they're flying down the ice. Every time they get out in transition, it's a tough test for George Bowman here in the second half. So I think it's actually going to be a really tough uphill climb for the Red Wings, the way this game's trending. Of course, they won this game last year. It was a close one, once again.
We were here for that one. Yeah, we remember that. We were talking about. Yep. We were talking about that one.
Every game when it was shootout, it seemed like it was the shootout year.
And that was the year that the Vipers had that fight too, with much painting and everything. Yeah. Spilled out over where I'm standing there doing the house.
Here's Carson. And Carson
funny as hell watching that fight.
Trying to find a teammate of Grodnik. Back to Weber. That one slips by Weber. Bowman going to come back to that. Coming in hard's number 6, Jeremy Chaney.
Yep.
Romita turns that one over. Golasso. Blum, closest defender in the area. Weber Bowman has to just push that one away. Up to Agrodnik. Agrodnik needing some help. Maybe going to look to go 1v1 here.
Yeah, Grodnik's looking to be generous up there, but without anybody up there to help him, he took a look around, realized, maybe I'll just have to skate this one in myself. Now the Red Wings have the numbers in the offensive zone, though.
Yeah, and there's a few offensive guys who scored a lot of goals here in this event for the Red Wings alumni team, not here tonight. So, certainly some faces that have helped them out in recent memory.
Ninehouse being one of them.
Yes.
He's not here this evening. He was always good for a couple of goals and assists.
Brent
for the Red
Feddick
Wings.
would usually score a few.
True. Yep. Alex Foster was the name we called a lot last year.
Foster
23
was
Foster. Yep.
the skater out there flying down the ice.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was tough.
6.5 minutes remaining here in this game.
Speaking of which, folks,
Red Wings still trailing.
If you hear us talking to the side over here, I've got one of the goalies from Ram Truck over here with me, hanging out in the penalty box. We're just chit-chatting a bit. So he's remembering being sniped by Alex Foster last year as we were talking about him, listening into our conversation here on the live stream. So despite all the animosity earlier,
Right.
Donald's on the bench over there. You know, it wasn't with the goalie. We're having a good time. We're all laughing about it. And that's hockey, you know. You chirp. You go out, you have a couple of beers, maybe you punch a guy in the face, and then it's all good after that.
Yeah, Trevor Porter getting put in his shift here in the first half, put in a good shift, and now again to chat with us here during the second period.
Absolutely.
It's been fun.
Yeah, but knowing that someone has Alex Foster flashbacks, that kind of cracks me up, that he can remember being sniped by a guy.
It's pretty accurate because a lot of people had that happen. And this one, a goal for Ram Trucks. They score another one. Now they're up 3 goals at 8-5. 5.5 minutes remaining.
Ram Truck goal scored by Ram Truck.
Can't believe a Ram Truck was out on the ice and scored that goal, Mike Travis.
Phenomenal to see it. Just put it in the 4-wheel drive, and they're not slipping around at all out there. Should be. But that's built Ford tough, built Ram tough, built whatever they do. I don't even know. What is Ram? They're Dodge.
Dodge.
Ram, yeah.
Yes.
So, I remember what Ram is. This is a Cleveland thing. Dieter from Rover's Morning Glory in Cleveland. He's a morning talk show co-host. And he would do the Ram truck commercials in the Cleveland area, and Ram stands for the right amount of muscle. That's what Ram was for.
Okay.
That's how they do Ram commercials back home. So, yeah. I don't know if they do that up here. We'll have to ask somebody from the Ram Trucks team with the goalie over here. I'll see if that is indeed what Ram stands for.
Here's Matt Mahalik looking for the pass in the direction of Joe Sikora. Defensive cleanup there from Rusty McBain. And there's a beautiful shot there, tucking that one in, kissing it off the inside of the post, and Dave Coulier.
There we go. We're getting the Red Wings goals up. Red Wings goal scored by number 90, Dave Coulier. He gets that one from number 55, Larry Murphy.
So much needed goal there for the Red Wings. 8-6 now, and that was a crucial goal, but not much time remaining in this one. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. The Red Wings gonna have to operate quickly. There's a shot, and that one in the middle of the ice gets deflected. Finds its way to the boards on the far side. Pass into the middle. This one into the feet of Jimmy Carson. Coulier. And I believe that should be offsides. Nothing called there. Again, one official out here for this 5th and final game here on Saturday.
Yeah, that's making it a little tough out there for him to get all the Ram truck calls to us as he's trying to keep up, but he's doing the best he can, and he's decided to basically let us know when the Red Wings score so that we can make those announcements for the alumni team. That's just one of the things they do. Here's the other thing to remember is that these are different, or were different officials than we've had for a lot of the other games. This official is actually one of the officials who always does the Red Wings alumni games. So if he's showing a bit of favoritism, despite the score not being in favor of the Red Wings, he's making sure that he gets the Red Wings their due on the score sheet. Was that another goal, by the way, from Ram Truck?
Yeah, that goal for Ram Truck in transition. Number 16.
Goal there for Ram Truck in transition. They get another one on the board. Goal scored by one of the Ram Truck players, folks.
Yeah, number 16 picks up the goal, and actually the one guy out there for Ram Truck that's not on our roster. Here in transition, opportunity again, trying to put that one near post and just getting the stick to that one and save from George Bowman. Steve Galasso has been very effective. Been one of the fastest skaters getting out in transition, helping out his Ram Truck team. Here comes Hamilton. Back door, Karin, and that one poked away. Still alive, and there's Mitch for number 11, Trevor Hamilton.
Well, Cole, we got about $1.15 left here. Red Wings are down 2 goals. I think this might be the year that Ram Truck makes it happen.
So 1 minute remaining, and the Red Wings still trail 9-7.
Hamilton for a goal. Red Wings goal scored by number 11, Trevor Hamilton. Didn't quite get who the assist was from, but if we manage to get that from the official, we'll make sure we announce that to you, folks.
Who's the MVP? Who's got? Oh, that's right. We don't have any goals from Ram Truck. We have no idea who's doing everything over there. Steve Galasso, number 18. Yeah. All right. Number 18, Steve Galasso. Yeah, we'll give it to him. He's been everywhere out there.
So again, without the stats here, trying to figure out an MVP here for the game. Of course, that announcement's coming up here. You're going to be able to catch that here on the live stream, and that is going to do it here for this game as the clock ticks down. 3 seconds left. Kolstad comes across, and that's game. Ram Trucks, the title sponsor here for the Frozen Fish Fiasco. They win this one 9-7 over the Red Wings alumni team. For myself, Cole McDaniel, want to thank everybody for listening today on Saturday. I'll be back with you all day on Sunday. Don't go away. Post-game festivities coming up.
The final from tonight's game, the Detroit Red Wings alumni 7, Ram Truck 9.
What even happened there? All right, there we go. We got all the other stuff out there. We are good to go. Tonight's most valuable player, brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics. From the Ram Truck team, number 18, Steve Galasso. Fiasco fans, thank you for attending, and one last reminder, the House of Shamrock Sports Bar is just 15 minutes up the highway. They'll be showing a replay of tonight's game as well as giving proceeds of the profits from food and drink
back to Clark Park. Please head up to House of Shamrocks tonight. Continue to support the Clark Park Coalition. Let's raise a lot of money for them this weekend for this fundraiser. Thanks again for coming out to the 2023 Frozen Fish Fiasco. Absolutely, yeah. We'll all be doing beers and drinks and food up there. Yeah, we'll see you up there, boys.
What an exciting day out here on the ice. We've all had such a great time at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Got to tell you, it is a ball, isn't it, Karen?
It's always a ball. I love being out here with everybody, seeing all the retired Red Wings players. It's amazing seeing Dave Delay, everybody, all the kids out here. Just, it's a great example, you know.
That's for sure. That is for
Was
sure.
he? Hey,
Oh, man.
you remember Dom? Was he the guy that was smoking
We got the
cigars
one
out
guy,
there during warm-ups last year?
Everybody say hi to Dom.
Hey, Dom.
Where's he at? Is he still out there or is he walking in? Oh, yeah, there he is.
One guy's going
Yeah.
to can, right? One guy kicked the can.
Of course.
That's right. The one and only Dom. We finally got him on camera.
Too funny, man. Too funny.
But yeah, this is a lot of fun. Coming up now, our favorite part. Somebody's got to kick the can.
Somebody's got to kick the can. Here we go. We're about to do it soon. They're setting it up. Here we go, getting it all ready, rolling up the red carpet.
You know, there was one time we actually had a person who kicked the can into the goal.
He's going to fall down and hurt himself.
It looks like they weren't scoring before, but they were scoring then. So I'm glad they got it then. But let's see if they can do it now.
That was our thing. If you had done that during the game, then you wouldn't have.
Then you wouldn't have kicked the bucket.
We're going to move away.
All right, here we go. All right. All right, ready? Here we go. Kick the bucket in 3, 2.
Who we got? Who's going to kick the bucket? Oh yeah, don't kick it. That's bad luck in Haiti.
They're still sorting out who's going to kick it. They haven't figured it out.
All right.
Here we go. Kick the bucket time.
You know what?
I'm going to back it. Here he goes.
He shoots.
All right.
And he scores. Way to go. Fantastic. Man, oh man, this thing, we've got much more fun and excitement also coming up tomorrow, too.
Yes, we'll see you guys back here tomorrow. We'll have some awesome interviews right back here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Thank you
This
so much
is
for joining us.
all dog shit that I don't need tomorrow. Get rid of all that.
Well, there we go. This has been day one of the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Great time on the ice, wasn't it?
Great time always. We hope to see you guys tomorrow.
That's right. We're back here tomorrow. Same Fiasco time.
Same Fiasco channel.
Take care and see you then.